Now, the first thing I need to do is prop up this webcam so that it stays in one position, because we have a show for you today. One of the things that we're going to talk about and show you today is what I did yesterday after my live stream. And another thing that I'm going to show you is I prepared this area here for the new computer, which I haven't purchased yet. And the reason I haven't purchased the new computer yet is because I cannot go to the city until my Ninja delivery gets delivered. So until the delivery from a company called Ninja gets delivered, I'm looking for something. Until I can get to the city to buy the computer, I will be working with a tablet. Now, you may have been listening to some fool. The fool. The fool is pontificating. The fool is making enemies preceding his upcoming visit to America. He can't make enough enemies here in the Philippines. He has to preempt enemy procedures in America before he gets there. So what is he pontificating about now? Let me get my list. He's gonna possibly have a fight, fisticuffs fight with his brother. That's possible. Let me show you before we go any further. I'll show this to you now so that it covers the title, so no one thinks that the title is threatening per se. So I can't show you the whole number, but I can show you this. It says Ninja is delivering your order today. Ninja. Okay, and then it says that they want to photograph something about POD. I guess that's like cash on delivery. So Ninja, right there. See the word Ninja? So that covers in the title by the first minute. So there's a company called Ninja delivering the thing, the gimmick, the gizmo, the thing that makes a move this way and that way. Gizmo that is going to make me a ton of money, because everybody needs a gimmick, and if you can't make them laugh, then you're not going to make any money, unless they're watching a shit show and the person's making a fool out of themselves. So what we have now is some notes now, and then I'm going to take this. I have it set up now where I can take the tablet outside and show you what I did yesterday. I'm preparing the last of 3 workstations. I'm preparing the worst of 3 workstations. And I will show you the painting I did yesterday and the stanchions that I have set up outside. So I see some comments here. T, good morning. What's the topic today? All right. There's no reason for you to be here. It says it in the title. If you think I'm going to stop my show for you, you're mistaken. Now, I don't do shows specifically for people I've never met before. I don't do shows for you. I do shows because I want to put the show on. I don't do shows for people. I talk about the things that I want to talk about. And you can sit there and grab a box of popcorn and something to drink and watch. But if you think that I have to stop my routine. You have to stop my routine for somebody I never met before, somebody I know nothing about. So you got your 15 minutes of fame. You got your soundbite saying that I'm not interested in what my subscribers or what my commenters are going to say in the chat window, that we already know. I've said it 100 times. And you interrupted my train of thought, which has easily gone back to, but you will not do it again. So let me show you this one more time. Ninja, the company called Ninja is going to deliver your order today. And when I get this gimmick, you people will be begging, you'll be looking for a number to get online to send me money, to do a certain thing to a certain product, which represents a certain entity on the internet. And you will pay me money by the minute, $1 per minute. So it's up to 4 minutes, $4. 4 minutes up to $4. However, when you want the 5th minute, when you want to purchase the 5th minute for me to do this thing to this public entity on the internet, in theory, when you pay me the $4 for the 4 minutes, that's all you get for the $4, 4 minutes. However, if you want to go into a 5th minute, I'm going to give you a discount. It's called the Fazio discount, and here's how it works. 1 minute is $1. 2 minutes is $2. 3 minutes is $3. 4 minutes is $4. And I'll say it in Visaya. Isa minute, 50 pesos. Doha minutes, 100 pesos. Tolu minutes, 150 pesos. Opat minutes, 200 pesos. But the 5th minute, Lima, is going to cost you 5,000 pesos or 100 US dollars. That's my idea of giving back to the community. So anybody that is looking to purchase minutes of me doing this thing, to the gizmo, to the gimmick that's on its way from Ninja, right here it is. I got my notice this morning. Ninja is delivering the gizmo, the gimmick. Now let's go to my notes, because I was laughing my ass off. Laughing my ass off at a guy that's supposed to be intelligent. Well, let's talk about the hate that comes out of this so-called intelligentsia movement on another channel on a dusty island in the Philippines. He is pontificating in advance to make enemies where he's going, where he knows no one at this point. And he's going to make enemies with everybody on said property that he theoretically owns. And it's just theoretically, because no one owns property in America. You own the property as long as you pay the taxes and the mortgage on the property. But theoretically, it can be taken back at any time, because the government has that ability. They just they declare your property part of a state land, or they declare your property unfit to live on. I'm not saying his property is unfit to live on. We would like to see the video of that, though. We'd like to see underneath the decking where the ground meets the wood of the wooden house that's on that property. We'd like to see if there are termites, if there are other types of water bugs, because typically as a contractor, I know for a fact that when you build a house and you put a house 12 or 13 inches up off the ground, that's a mistake. That is a mistake. The contractor that built that house had no respect for the owner of the property at all. What the contractor should have said is, sir, if we build this house 12 or 13 inches up off the ground, which is what it appears to be, forever you will have problems with bugs that accumulate in places where there is moisture. Now, you can believe what I want or not, but I will tell you that termites, they love wood. Now, some wood they don't like, and some wood they just enjoy like immensely. I have a box behind me with 120-year-old oak, beautiful oak presentation with the Mama Mary and baby Jesus. It's gone. The termites ate it. It was in a box, and the termites ate the Mama Mary framework and all the beautiful ornate woodwork around the Mama Mary and baby Jesus statue. I opened up the box, and the box was full of termites, and that's all they were eating. They didn't eat. I have some other stuff that they didn't eat in the box that was in the box. Where's that box? Here it is, right here. In the box that the termites infestation was this piece of paper from the year, I don't know, from the 1970s. The termites ate the wood that this was attached to. They ate the framework for the Mama Mary statue. They ate everything, but they left this piece of paper. It was just laying in there like this, on top of termite dust. And let me show that to you to prove a point that the fella that's going back to America, that Kevin Tuttle, not me, I don't know anything about this, swears that there's some sort of a program waiting for that man at an airport or at whatever, customs. That's what Kevin Tuttle says. I'm just the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. So let me get you this box that Mama Mary was in and show you what termites did to my beautiful 120-year-old statue. It's amazing. So, and my point is, when you build a house, and this goes back 20 years or so, when you build a house this far off the ground, you are pleading, you are begging, you are anticipating a termite fiesta and or other types of creepy crawlers, water bugs, those little ones that crawl up into a ball. But just let me show you what termites did to my beautiful oak antique statue that is just beyond. You cannot see what it was, but I can tell you what it was. Okay, this is what's left. This is what's left of a 120-year-old oak, beautiful oak, oiled oak frame. Let me show you. And this Mama Mary statue with Jesus, baby Jesus. You would have thought Jesus would have protected himself from the termites, but he did not. Jesus had the opportunity to give blessings. He did not. He chose to let his beautiful framework be destroyed by termites. So let me just show you what they can do without any trouble at all. Yeah, there's a wire here. Okay. So here's Mama Mary and Jesus, yeah? See them? They look good, right? But look at what's happening around them. See all these little holy things here? And then look at this. So Jesus had the opportunity. He had the opportunity to slow down the termite infestation. And what did Jesus do? He let the termites eat his house. There was a nice oak house. It was in this box. They didn't eat the box. They didn't even touch the box. They just ate the framework to where there's nothing left of the framework. Here's the framework right there. Look, you see the detail on the framework? You see where the termites went in and went out? That's what happens. That's what happens when you build a house where there's moisture. Now, there wasn't even any moisture because there's two types of termites. So let me tell you what's gonna happen when Here's Mama Mary. Jesus and Mama Mary. You think they would have protected themselves? They did not. They chose to allow the termite fiesta to continue and to continue and to continue until my beautiful 120-year-old oak frame is gone. And yet, and yet, and yet, the termites left this little piece of paper. It was on top of Mama Mary. I had thrown it there, I don't know, probably in the 70s when this movie came out. They left this piece of paper. I could tell you, wait, here's the date right here. November 1983. November 1983. So this has been on the Mama Mary statue for 37 years. And they didn't eat, the termites did not eat the piece of paper, but they ate the Mama Mary statue. So let's go back to this guy on a dusty island that doesn't have enough enemies in life. So now he has to create enemies in another country before he gets there, not knowing his enemy or who his enemy is. So what did I hear this morning? Unless I heard wrong, and I don't think I did, there is a man headed towards America. And according to Kevin Tuttle, who was or is or used to be a police officer, Kevin Tuttle said that this man, and we will not mention any names, that Kevin Tuttle did something with the federal government and reported this man from a dusty island in the Philippines. He reported the man to the federal authorities. Now, I don't know if that's true or not. And what did Kevin Tuttle report the man for? Well, this is only just in comments. Kevin Tuttle doesn't make videos, so we don't know if any of this is true. But Kevin Tuttle said that a man found out who Kevin Tuttle was. And supposedly, quote unquote, supposedly, Kevin Tuttle is a law enforcement officer. And this man, and I don't know if it's true, said Kevin Tuttle in the comments section, this man exposed where Kevin Tuttle lived. This is going back quite a way. And Kevin Tuttle made a report to the federal agencies having to do with doxing a police officer. Now, whether or not that's true, I don't know. I can't tell you that. But that's what Kevin Tuttle says. So now, this same man, on a show that I heard this morning, is saying that he's going back to America and that the tenants that he has in the house, he's said there's a new something in town. The new sheriff is coming to town. Apparently, only from what I heard, he's not getting along with the tenants, and that he might ask the tenants to leave, which as a landlord has that ability. Of course, as a landlord, I think you have that ability. In Florida, we did for sure. I'm not sure about the other place where this man is going. However, and if in today's economy and in today's authoritarian governmental control, I don't know if you can ask a tenant to move out. I'm not sure if you can do that. So I wouldn't say that. I would say he should have the ability to ask his tenant to move. I would say that. But to post that kind of crap on YouTube in advance before he gets to the tenant to say that I'm going to be there and I might ask you to move out, that might piss somebody off. I mean, the man is obviously upset with something that the tenants either did or did not do. Obviously, he's upset about that, okay? But to actually speak converse, to convey his authoritarianship, his authority as the owner of the property, and possibly telling those people on the internet that he might ask them to leave before he even gets there, because there's a new sheriff or something like that, he said, in town. Started singing some tune. He doesn't know these people. He does not know who they are. He doesn't know the man. He doesn't know what the man is capable of, might do. And you're making an enemy before you get to America. Do you not have enough people that you have pissed off already, that you have to preempt enemy procedures before you get to where you're going? That's a legitimate question. Then, if I heard correctly, and I think I heard correctly, the man might decide to sell his house, which is his option. He's entitled to sell his house. His name is on the deed. He can sell his house if he chooses to do so. But that would put a family member out on the street, which, if I heard correctly, he doesn't care about. He owes no sense of gratitude to that family member. And why? I agree with him on this now. If what he said is true, I agree 100%. He said, and he says a lot of shit that's not true, but he said his family member sided with the tenants. But that would piss me off too. That would piss me off too. He said that the family member sided with the tenants and that he owes no love to the family member for siding with the tenants. And I agree with that. However, to announce this before you get to America, to announce all of these threats, half threats, innuendos, insidious commentaries, to announce it before you get there, you are preempting enemies of which you have no idea what they're capable of. You have no idea. Talking, the big tough guy act is a wonderful thing. We saw how that worked out for you once before, but now you're going to go talk the big tough guy act to a tenant you know nothing about, and threatening to throw that man out on the street, which is your prerogative. If the law allows that to happen, it's your prerogative. But now you're giving him foreknowledge of what you're going to do. You're giving the enemy foreknowledge, your enemy, not my enemy. You're giving your enemy foreknowledge of what you're going to do. That's stupid, 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 stupid. Now, I also want to talk about stupid. This same person has been telling people that nobody has ever gotten him off of the internet. Nobody's ever done that. But I went to that person's channel this morning and I looked at the view count. Apparently, somebody made a mistake somewhere. The intelligentsia was off that day, and they took their own channel off of the internet. And I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that happened. Well, I do know I'm working from a tablet, and it works completely different from a computer. And I do know that you could push the wrong button. But apparently that's what happened, because that channel has less than 20,000 views. But I've heard stories where that channel had thousands of videos and thousands of subscribers, and now they have a few hundred subscribers, basically just a few videos and less than 20,000 views. So maybe nobody else took the channel down, but maybe he made a mistake and pushed the wrong button, which doesn't show It's easy enough to do. It doesn't show complete stupidity, but it's borderline stupidity at best. Now, he also professes to be peaceful. I am a peaceful person. I would never choose violence. And yet, he tried to pit several people against me physically by saying, would you say that to so-and-so's face? I bet you wouldn't say that to so-and-so's face. So in other words, when I said it to his face and he backed down, now he wants me to say it to somebody else's face to see what will happen. See, the guy, he forgets what he says, what he does. He forgets that. Now, there's something else I want to talk about now. He's tried to get other people, although he's a peaceful person, which is bullshit. Okay. He wants, I don't know who this man is, a guy named M as in Michael, J as in Juliet, D Flipper, D-I Flipper, or D-A Flipper, M-J Da Flipper, or D Flipper. He wants that guy, he wanted that guy to fight a man named Barry Jordan. For him, he wanted that M-J Da Flipper or D Flipper to fight with Barry Jordan as a favor and to take a video of it. And when the favor was done, he would buy him the best dinner possible. I heard that. And now that video has been recorded, and it's in the history books now. But that everybody knows about that video. So if he's such a peaceful person, why would he want two men that he doesn't even know well? Why would he want two men to fight? I'll tell you why. This man thrives on pain and suffering of other people. He thrives on this. This is his life. His life is not complete when he wakes up in the morning unless he's destroying somebody else's life. And that's out and blatantly obvious in the last 3 or 4 days of the live streams that are going on. Now I'm gonna tell you how much of a liar the man is, in my opinion, but in theory and practice as well. I had to reduce my notes down to a piece of cardboard because I don't have a computer anymore. But I do have a computer station that's getting ready to get painted for a new computer that I have to go to the city to get from the city when I get my order from none other than Ninja. Ninja is delivering my order today. Ninja. Hi, Ninja is delivering your order today. Ninja. For safe delivery, we will require POD, a photo as POD. I guess that's identification. So look who's delivering my order, Ninja. And that's why it's in the title. Ninja is in the title. And wait till you see what Ninja delivers. Now, hopefully, I'll be live streaming. And in theory, I might just make this an 8 or 9 hour live stream because I have things I want to show you outside. Oh, boy. Oh, damn. I don't have to end this stream in order to get you outside to show you, not to show you what I did yesterday. There's a power source to the modem that I did not connect to an extension cord. I'll end the stream later, not now. And I'll show you the work. Work has begun. Work has begun. We are building the third of 3 workstations that I will require to start construction on the hotel. I I always build my workstations first. It would be like going into an office and putting the computer tables in and the wiring before you can run a business. So in construction, you have to have a workstation for your power miter, a workstation for your plywood, and a workstation to build forms on. So I have one 16-foot workstation set up proper. Well, it's 16 feet long and it's built to hold up over 3,000 pounds, which will be where I cut my plywood and build my forms on that, on one of those, on part of that station. I'll be cutting the lumber for the forms on the 16-foot workstation. However, I'll have a miter, a 2 horsepower, 14-inch Ryobi miter set up to cut the wood for the forms. Now, what I want to share with you today, aside from this other nonsense with this guy who's making enemies before he even gets to America, is that I may be getting, and you'll see this pile, I may have worked out a deal to buy an entire pile of lumber from a building that they took down the scaffolding, the lumber from the scaffolding. We're talking about tens of thousands of feet of lumber. The pile is about 60 feet long and 10 feet high and 20 feet deep. But it's all just crisscross lumber. So I am in the process of working out a deal to buy that whole pile. Not just select pieces, but just take that pile, grab it with the grabber, put it on a 40-foot tractor trailer truck, and bring it to my house, which will take about 2 months to clean that lumber up and stack it. And then I will have all the lumber that I need to build all the forms and all the form work and every strap, every lineal piece that I will need to build my forms and any superstructure to hold up concrete decking and stuff like that is in that pile. Now, what somebody is doing, or supposed to have done last week, was survey the pile and figure out what the pile is worth as a unit. To pick the whole pile up, put it on a 40-foot tractor trailer, bring it to my house, and then just knock it off to the side of the truck. And I have the ability to take it off the truck quick. So now lumber costs for, let me show you, where's that piece of lumber? This piece of lumber here, this is now this is what is called a milled 2x2. A milled 2x2. Now this costs more than a rough sawn mahogany. More because they put it through a mill and they bring you to a certain dimension in both sides. So here we have just over 1.5 inches this way. What does that look like? It looks like 1 5/8 this way. And if I take this piece of wood and I put it like that, we have the same thing, 1 5/8. This is called milled lumber, MILLED. Okay, this costs, at the time I bought this milled lumber, it was 12 pesos per foot. Because it's milled. If it wasn't milled and it was rough sawn, what you would see are two different measurements this way, and you'd see a much rougher surface on the surface. That would have been 10 pesos per foot, or 20 cents a foot. So rough sawn would have been 10 pesos per foot, but a milled board with an accurate 1.5 by 1.5 is 12 pesos per foot. However, in this pile is every size lumber. 2x2, 2x3, 2x4, 4x4, 4x6, 4x8, 4x12. This pile of lumber is just an entire building, scaffolding, all just torn down and thrown onto trucks and brought to a warehouse for no reason, just because they probably got paid to take the scaffolding down. And I saw this pile of lumber someplace where I was reconnoitering, and I said to the owner, see that pile of lumber over there? I will buy that pile of lumber from you all, everything. Just give me a price. So supposedly someone went out to the yard to figure out what that pile is worth by the board foot. Now I will offer them as much as, it's hard to say. I wouldn't offer them any more than 20%, 25% maximum when I go and review the pile, what's actually in the pile. I viewed it from about 50 feet away. I would give them maximum 25% of what the board footage is worth. Because in that pile of lumber, the lumber is all nailed together, and it's got concrete on a lot of the lumber where they got sloppy with the concrete mix and the forms and stuff like that. So theoretically, if there was 10 feet of this stuff with nails in it, and there's a lot of this stuff with nails in it, that would be worth 120 pesos. I would offer them 25 pesos per board, and because I have to take the nails out of it. There's a lot of stuff that's broke. When they ripped the scaffolding off the building, they just tore it down. They pulled the bottom. It looks like what they did is they tore the bottom of the scaffolding off and let the rest of it collapse down on it, in and on itself, and just whatever landed, they grabbed it with a thumb and put it on the truck and brought it to this yard. So I'll see my comment section. Okay, the receptacle's grounded. I've seen some pictures in the Philippines. They have 2 prongs instead of 3. Are the receptacles grounded? Standard electrical work is grounded. Yes, the receptacles would be grounded. Whether or not, whatever country you're in, new construction has to be grounded. I don't have a receptacle here, but yes, they're grounded. And a 2x2 by 8 foot pine. Now, pine is garbage. You could not use pine here in the Philippines. It has no strength. But a 2x2 pine is $2 and $3 for an 8 foot section. So what does that come out to? 8 times 36 cents a foot. So that's twice the price here for pine. But this is a harder lumber. This is way harder. But pine here, is it okay? All right, so you want to pretend to be alien from another mayhem. You want to pretend to be informative. Okay, alien. Okay, how many different types of pine are there? Can you name them? I'll ask you that question. Can you name them? Can you name how a piece of lumber is cut? Show me in words the different kinds of pine there is. Show me the different kind of pine lumber that there is. Speak to me. Speak to me. I feel like Pink Floyd. Speak to me. Tell me what types of pine there are in Home Depot. There's 3 different types. But I don't think Home Depot even carries one of the 3 types. So I'm asking you a question. Come on. Show me your construction knowledge. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Show me your construction knowledge, alien. Come on, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Okay, so do I really have to tell you what kind of pine lumber there is and why Home Depot's pine is probably the lowest quality pine possible? And then I asked you a secondary question. How is the pine cut? West, you took you all that time to look that up? And what else? What other kind of pine is there? You looked it up on the internet. I asked you a question probably a minute ago. It should have taken you all of 15 seconds because I could rattle them all off without looking on the internet. And I don't have an internet now. I'll show that to you right now. I have a tablet. My computer, this is my computer table. My computer table is empty. My computer is gone. I am getting ready to dismantle this table altogether. This is where I sit. This is where I sit. I'm getting ready to, so I can't Google anything, and here's my phone. So my phone isn't on, so I can't Google anything. Louis Pagan Ponce, a Christmas tree is a pine tree. That's right. That's right, baby. Thank you, Louis, for stopping by. Welcome to the machine. So, all right, you guys, we should have a day of questioning, like a day of reckoning. We should have a day of reckoning. And we are going to talk about some reconnoitering. I have watched some crap on the internet the last since this morning, 2 or 3 hours, I watched some shit on the internet. Oh my God, the stories, the lies, they don't stop. So, I'm still waiting for Alien to give me Western white pine. That's it? That's all you got? Okay. It's an amazing thing. But thank you for, maybe you're just trying to help. Maybe that's possible. And if that's the case, well, he's looking it up on the internet. Took too long. Okay. So it took you anybody can look anything up on the internet. But those are the right answers. There is, in fact, a rip cut and a cross cut. But there's more than that. No. That's how you cut the lumber. That's not how the lumber is cut from the tree. Oh my God, Google has failed you today. How you cut. Okay, you're not trolling. You're trying to be helpful. Okay, so let me explain it to you. How you cut a board, if you cut the board lengthwise, that's a rip cut. That's not how the tree is cut. How the lumber is cut from the tree. This way, if you cut the wood this way, it's a cross cut. That's true, Alien. How the tree is cut is either half sawn or quarter sawn. Quarter, Q-U-A-R-T-E-R, quarter sawn, S-W-A-N. Now here's my phone, so you know I don't have a gadget working in the background. And if I do, it'll turn on and it'll just show you the Ninja delivery that's coming today. The Ninja delivery is coming today. That's the only thing I have on my phone. So a tree is either half sawn, and then they work board feet out of a half sawn tree, or it's quarter sawn. Now, quarter sawn is way more expensive to quarter saw a tree because there's more waste from the edge of the tree. You lose a lot more of the tree for waste. That's quarter sawn. Half sawn, there's a little bit less waste, so that lumber is a little less expensive. Now, how many different types of pine there are? There's, as Alien said, you could call it Western white pine, but it's just white pine. Then there's a clear pine, C-L-E-A-R, clear pine. That's the most expensive white pine that's possible. I have here, I brought from America, hundreds of board feet of clear pine that I'm going to use for my window dressings and my door frames. Hundreds of feet of it, not a few feet, hundreds of feet of it. So I have clear white pine, seasoned, seasoned. That means it was dried, kiln dried before I bought it, so it wouldn't twist or warp. Then it was basically, I took McCloskey's spar varnish, which in 1974, when I finished this 250 board feet of 5/4 inch clear white pine, I took McCloskey spar varnish. I let the wood set out on horses in the sun, and then I thinned out the McCloskey spar varnish by 25%. And I dropped it onto the wood using a 6-inch camel hair brush. And then I let that dry on my horses. I had special metal horses, which I still have, or something very similar. And then that brings up the nap. The nap of the lumber is this little hair that you see. You might see some hairs on the edge of this piece of wood here. Well, let's just call that the nap. That'll bring the nap up off the lumber. And you let that dry 100%. You let it dry for 24 hours. Then you sand it. And you wash it. You can wash it with thinner. You can wash it with soap and water. And then just clear water. So anyway, I have a couple of hundred, maybe 300 feet of that 5/4 lumber. 8, 10, 12-inch wide boards. Some of them are 14 inches. So I could show those to you one day. I have them in a container. So the other kind of lump, so the lumber is either half sawn, where there's less waste, quarter sawn, which is the most. Now, when you're building an airplane, which I have built many, all aircraft lumber is quarter sawn, all. And it has to do with how much grain and the way the grain is in the wood. So all aircraft lumber, typically spruce, is quarter sawn lumber. And then that's kiln dried, K-I-L-N, kiln dried lumber. Now, the other type of lumber that nobody came up with, the other type of lumber is yellow pine. Nobody said yellow pine. Nobody. Why? I don't know. Why? Because I'll tell you why nobody said yellow pine. Yellow pine exclusively grows in just a few states in the South. It's the rarest of the pine lumber in the northern states. You don't see yellow pine much. Now, you used to see it when they built bulkheads 150 years ago. Yellow pine has a natural oil in it, a natural oil that bugs don't like. They just don't like yellow pine. Now, they will eventually eat yellow pine or work their way into yellow pine, but it would take 100 years. So when it's in the ground, in the mud, like that's what they built bulkheads out of. So I've taken bulkheads out that were put in the ground in literally 1800s, 1850s, 70s, 90s, 1900, 1910, 1920. Longleaf yellow pine, you grab it with the bucket of the crane or sling it and pull it out of the ground. The only place that the longleaf yellow pine will have been worn away or eaten is the tidal. Wherever the tide went up and down, where the water went down and the sun beat it and then the water came back up, and then the wood got wet like a sponge, and then the tide went down, and it did that for literally 100 years. Then what happens is, at that level, at the level of the water, is all kinds of debris hits the bulkhead, just small things, even sticks, boards, boats. It hits the bulkhead and it wears it out faster. However, above the waterline, the high water mark, that lumber is still there, pretty much intact, but not so useful after it's 100 years old. But below the waterline, in the water, down 2 feet from the low water mark, in the mud, I've pulled out longleaf yellow pine tongue and groove boards that you could just wash off with a power washer and use them again. They're like brand new. And more so than this, and I'm going to talk to you about yellow pine for a few more minutes, is that yellow pine, when you take the yellow pine board, that's in the mud. Now, you put a sling on it, or you grab it with the bucket, you pull it out of the mud. It's all full of a gooky, black, muddy substance, right? Take it out, power wash it. Now cut it with a chainsaw. Cut the garbage, the snot, off the end of the yellow pine board. You have a board that will last 200 years now, because what has happened is below the waterline has been impregnated with salt, like they'd pickle fish. The salt, from being in the mud, in the salt water for 150 or 200 years, has now impregnated the longleaf yellow pine. That board will last 200 years the next time you use it. So you can use it again. However, if you cut that board, the sawdust will smell like the board was just hewn from the tree, just cut from the tree. In other words, you take a longleaf yellow pine tree and cut it. The sawdust from that tree and the sawdust from the wood that's been in the ground for 150 years, if you smelled it, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. I would, but you would not. So there'd be a tinge of odor from the salt water. So that's longleaf yellow pine. Now, what is longleaf yellow pine? Okay, and how is it the best lumber that the guy who built his house on another Asiatic island, that did not hire a contractor, that did not buy longleaf yellow pine for the substrate and the plates, the mud plates, because they're probably not even footings. They're probably just mud cells. And if they are footings, did he use longleaf yellow pine 4x4s or 4x6s or 6x6s? It's a rare lumber. And you can't buy longleaf yellow pine on a volcanic island. I don't think it grows there. So maybe there's another lumber that's similar. Well, there is, but it's quite expensive, black ebony. But moving past that. So did the guy that built the house use longleaf yellow pine? What's the advantage of using longleaf yellow pine? Well, longleaf yellow pine, once you put it in the ground, not much will eat it. Like, you won't get wood weevils. They won't eat longleaf yellow pine. They don't like it. It has an oil in it, similar to that of red ribbon mahogany or teak. It has an oil in it that's a natural anti-fungicidal and anti-bug juice chemical. So did the guy who built the house on a volcanic island, did he use lumber that's anti-termite, anti-bug? Now, there's the other option, of course, is to spray a chemical like coal tar will prevent the bugs from eating the lumber, and also creosoted lumber. Now, a lot of people won't use creosoted lumber. There's a whole lot of problems using creosoted lumber. Number one, it is caustic like you wouldn't believe. It's burned me and my men and thousands of other people like myself. Creosote dust from cutting a piece of creosote lumber could put you in the hospital, could kill you. So, did he use creosoted lumber? Did they have creosoted lumber? So, we don't know. We can hope that they did. But in order to sell that house that the man was talking about, I might just sell the house, throw out the tenants, get rid of my family. You could do that. I mean, if theoretically, if there's money on top of what's owed for the mortgage and the taxes, theoretically, that you're entitled to sell the house and collect those monies and invest those monies into anything that you wish to invest those monies into. And that's a good thing, because apparently the stress level is just building up within you to where now you're threatening to throw out people you've never met. And it's your house, you should be able to do that. But to give them forewarning that you're coming to America, I'm coming to America and I'm going to throw you out. You fool. What if they decide to just keep the electric on and run up the electric bill, or turn the water on? Like, what if they decide to just turn the water on and leave the water on and the electric, and your water bill is $30 million, $40 million? So that's, let me just tell you what I got going on here. I'm going to have to end this live stream. Well, I was kind of hoping that Ninja would have come with my goods by now. You've heard me talk about this in 2 or 3 live streams, that Lazada, who's sending me the gimmicks, the gizmos, the gimmicks, they give you a delivery time. Alien from another mayhem. Alien, you know what? You are so right about that. I forgot that segment of my dissertation. Alien from another mayhem. I owe you blessings. Blessings from the Philippines. I forgot about that part of my dissertation. Let me go right back to that man's ability to throw his tenants out. Alien, I don't know what I could do. I have to apologize. I am so sorry that I forgot the most important part of the dissertation, and you reminded me. I owe you big time. So, alien mayhem, alien from another mayhem. You have to go to civil court before you can evict the renter. And the way the pandemic is, eviction is illegal. Hundreds and thousands and millions of percentage points true. I had that in my notes. Let's see, where are my notes? Here, right here. Now, the tenants, I believe, for some reason, I in my head, I heard that there was some sort of slang word, cis, and the possibility that he was talking racist to them because they might be black. I heard that. So here it is, right here in my notes. No, let me read it. Threatens black ? Tenants to throw them out. Can't do that. Okay, can't do that today, it should have said. So here it is in my notes. Threatens black ? tenants to throw them out. See that? And in my notes, I have can't do that today. And that brings me to alien mayhem. I owe you big time, man. I don't know what I could do for you. I don't let you say stupid shit for the next 2 live streams. Say anything you want. So I wrote it down in my notes. This is not, you don't see me writing anything, especially I didn't have time to do that. It says, look, see, threatens black tenants, threatens black tenants. What's that word? And economy. That's the last word, is economy. To throw them out. Can't do that today. And why can't you do that today? Because of the first of all, the legalities to throw somebody out. I don't know what they are on a volcanic island. In Florida, they're much more lenient. However, if the tenants are black and you tell them you're going to throw them out, I would say it would take 2 years to get them out of your house. Because now you're not just evicting tenants, you're evicting black tenants. And they will go to the authorities and they will take every aspect of their legal rights to court with you. They'll bring you to court for 2 years, 3 years. You're not going to evict your tenants so easy. But Alien from Another Mayhem says you have to go to civil court. So when you get to the volcanic island, here's what's going to happen. If you get there, according to Kevin Tuttle, you are going to get stopped by U.S. Customs. Kevin Tuttle has said some things. I don't know if Kevin Tuttle, because you doxed Kevin Tuttle says that you're going to get stopped when you get to customs and something's going to happen to you. I don't know if that's true. Kevin Tuttle might be full of crap just like you are. I don't know if it's true. But you will have to take the people to civil court. Now, in today's economy, that's why the word here, right here, that's why that word economy is here. Economy. It doesn't look like economy to you, but it's my scribblings. That's why that word is on the paper. Because in today's economy, with the lockdown and people's inability to pay rent, I don't think you can just throw people out of your house. I don't know the laws on a volcanic island, but I do know that it won't be easy. So what you throwing somebody out, telling them that you're going to throw them out, you are preempting a group of enemies before you even get to the volcanic island. And you don't even know if what you say is true is possible. If it's true that you want your tenants out and you own the house, you have that right. But getting them out would be a completely different thing altogether. So take for instance, the fact that you wrote a shit contract. If you wrote a shit contract and you pay electric, they can just turn on their electric and burn up $300 or $400 worth of electric a month, and you have to pay that. Well, they could make a winter blizzard. They could turn on the aircon and open up the windows so they have fresh, cool air, like a cool breeze coming from a mountainous area. They could do that, or they could turn on the water spigot and just leave it on if you have to pay that. And you're making enemies with these people before you even get there. They might run up a $3,000 water bill. Unless you have a well, and then they'll just run up a $3,000 electric bill and, damn the water bill. So let's go on to the next thing. Thank you, Alien from Another Mayhem. Louis Pagan Ponce. Oh boy, Gary. Louis Pagan Ponce. I say, Gary, can you please give Mike one good reason why you want to show his home? Well, that's because he's a troll. Alien Thank you, Lewis. You know what, Lewis? What's that guy's name? Gary? Can you show us your home and not the workshop, please? I'm not showing you the workshop, Gary Livingston. You're a piece of shit troll. Okay, we know that. I've seen you all over everybody's channel. Unless you're a different Gary Livingston. So if you want to see my home right now, here's what you do. Super chat money can be taken back, I think. If someone super chats you, they can cancel out the transaction. Tell you what, Gary Livingston, here's what we'll do. We'll make this easy for you. Because you're an idiot. You know that's not going to happen. You know you're just trolling. But here's what we do. My name, get a pencil, Gary. Get a pencil and paper. Michael Thomas Fazio. Bohol, Philippines. And put, for you, $200. For you, I'm giving you a discount. For you, $200. $200. Normally I would want $300 or $400, but for you, I'm going to give you a half price. $200 in a Western Union money order addressed to Michael Fazio. And then send me the transaction number. When I get that money, when I get the transaction number, I will confirm it and go and pick up the $200. And then I will take this camera and show you where I live inside here for $200, or anybody else that wants to see. So I think that's reasonable. Because if you had to hire a real estate agent to show off a house, they get paid to give you house tours, and I don't owe you anything, Gary Livingston. I owe you nothing. I don't owe you an explanation. I don't owe you any money. I don't owe you a damn thing. But I promise I'll show off how I live and where I live. Promise. But when you get that Western Union thing done and you got a number worked up, I'll go to the city that day or the next day or a few days later. And when I pick up the $200 from Western Union from Gary Livingston with your details on the money order, I'll show you the inside of my house. Okay, buddy? Asshole? Anyway, so thank you, Louis Pagan Punch. That was a good point. Another alien from another mayhem. The stimulus that's coming includes renters' assistance, $2,000 stimulus per Schumer. They're trying to pass $2,000 a month stimulus till everything gets better. Okay, well that means that that the guy on the volcanic island won't be able to throw his tenants out. Louis Pagan Punch says, there you go, Gary, the ball is in your court. I think that's a reasonable price, too. Normally, I would want much more money. But being that, for you, Gary, being that I like the name Gary, okay, let's just say I always had a soft spot in my heart for a guy named Gary. Gary Kennedy has been my friend for years. I like the word Gary, the name Gary. But let me show you what I did yesterday. I'm going to take this tablet up. First, I'm going to try to turn the tablet around. And if it turns around and still is playing, I'm going to walk it outside. It does. Louis Pagan Punch. Okay. All right. So it actually does. I didn't know that I could do that. I don't know how to work this tablet. Okay. So here is my computer desk, which is empty now because I am, in fact, getting ready to buy a new computer. As soon I have to go to the city. There's the fan for the bottom of the computer. And there's the wires that you see hanging. I'm going to take this whole desk out of here and wipe it down with soapy, bleachy water and paint it. And I'm going to be building a little shelf on the side here, this little shelf area here. I'm going to be building a shelf. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to disconnect the power. Okay, it's still working. And I'm going to go out to my door. But first I'm going to cover up the screen. For just a moment, I'll cover up the screen so Gary doesn't get a glimpse of where I live, because that's going to cost him $200. And then, so let's show you what I can show you now. Okay, look at that. Look at that. We have plywood, right? I refurbished the horse in the back. Yeah, baby. And we have behind that, the horse, the doubled up horse, we have metal stanchions. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, over there, now let me be very careful, yeah? Over there is the new cement mixer. So now I heard some douchebag, you heard that word right. I have to cover this up for a momentarily. I heard some douchebag say that the cement mixer was not new. I heard some douchebag say the cement mixer was not new. I heard some douchebag say the cement mixer was not new. So this is one of my areas here where I have storage. And let me tell you what happened here. I hope that the live stream doesn't die, but this is Chinese plywood. This is Chinese plywood. Look what happened to the Chinese plywood. It rotted out. The floor rotted out. 3 years, that plywood is. 3 years for my storage area over here. I just store outside stuff, empty tomato juice cans, lumber that I rip apart from other things that I've built. And the floor literally collapsed when I was walking, well, it literally collapsed, and these metal stanchions that you're going to see here went literally, see those metal stanchions? They literally went through the floor. Literally, they fell through the floor. Almost cut my foot off. So now what I did was I ordered 2 sheets of what's called local Philippines plywood. And yesterday, I put that plywood on this metal stanchion. I have 2 of these air conditioner. They're equipment stanchions. I took 5 gallons of white paint. And I took 1.5 gallons of white paint. 1.5 gallons of white paint. And I took this stucco brush and put the paint in a, you'll see the can in a minute. I put the paint in a 5-gallon bucket, and I painted these 2 sheets of plywood and some other things that we don't have to show you now. So, now here is the piece of shit. Here is the piece of shit cement mixer that's supposed to be used. So does this ring gear, does it look like it's been used? No, it does not. It's a brand new ring gear. Even the paint hasn't been worn off the ring gear. But I'll prove to you that the cement mixer is new. And why I'm painting it is because even from the factory, you see these rusty marks here? The paint was a quality paint from the factory. But from shipping and from people maneuvering this around, it got rusty in a few places. Plus, you can see the ring gear right here. Around the perimeter of the ring gear is starting to get rusty. Well, that's because the water is going to sit in this seam here. I'm going to fill this up with paint. I'm going to put like 3 or 4 layers of paint on here. And the same way I painted the tires. See the tires? I had to put air in there this morning. These tires are junk, but they'll hold so I can move it later. The same way I painted the tires and the rims. Jack Thompson is going to have a hairy canary. He doesn't like the idea of me painting the tires, but I painted that. And also, this right here, this seam here, where this metal band goes around the cement mixer opening for the cement mixer. This metal band, I will put continually. I will continually put paint in this seam. Constantly, for days if necessary, until this entire seam is filled up with paint. When it dries, and then there will be no place for water to get into this seam. That's why I'm painting the cement mixer. Now this is brand new from the factory. You can see this is a beautiful paint job, and this is a high quality paint, except it's just not a high quality paint job. And then of course over here, you can see that rust right there, all that rust, the webbing. It's inside the L channel. Now let me take this dog off of here. Let me pull this dog off of here. Where is this? This right here, this dog here. And watch what happens when I take the dog off. Oh, hold on a second. Watch what happens when I take the dog off. The cement mixer is going to pop up. And now I'm going to show you to this douchebag that said the cement mixer is used. I'm going to show the douchebag that the cement mixer is brand new. Now, how can we tell? Well, first of all, we have plastic. Oh, no, that's not part of anything. There is no cement in the mixer. None at all. So to the douchebag, that said the cement mixer was used, this is a new cement mixer. Okay, so let's just get that cleared up. See, there's no cement on the paddles, or what we call paddles. You could call them fins. You could call them whatever you want to call them. Those are new. See the new, no cement for the douchebag, Now, inside here, this cap here, this cap houses a bearing with no grease in it. If I were to use this machine with no grease in it, this bearing that's inside here, that's called the pinion bearing, P-I-N-I-O-N, pinion bearing would burn up in hours, maybe days. That's why I have to prep my machinery when I buy new machinery. So let's get this back down here. See, there's no cement on anything here. No cement on anything. So let's get this. Now I will also fill up. Look, see, this is brand new. This machine is brand new. It's only weeks or months in America. Look, it's all starting to rust. That's why I paint the machine. Not because the machine is used, but because everything on the machine is already rusting. Now, if I paint it now, before it gets cement on, and after I scratched all the plastic off it the other day, look, that's brand new. That's brand new. That machine isn't just weeks old, and it's got rust all over the place. So I will fill up this crack here. I will put paint in the crack from this side, and then I will turn this machine over, and the ring gear, I will put paint in it from this side, where you can see the rust coming out. I'll put paint in this side also, so it'll go this way, and it'll come down from the top. And then for the parts that are too big to fill up with paint, what I'll do is I'll get a tube of latex caulking and caulk this seam here, so no water goes in from this side, and the same thing on the other side. So for the douchebag, look, it's already rusting over here as well. For the douchebag, douchebag. douchebag. Oh, look at the douchebag. So, see these ring gears? Now, this is the factory paint job. And the reason you see a little paint worn off this little area here for the douchebag, is because when I started up the motor, the new motor, this is where it wore the paint off. Now, eventually, the drive gear that sets on this ring gear will wear a bigger, flatter spot on here, but we will I have 20 gallons of grease, 2 5-gallon buckets of grease. And every morning you put a little grease on this ring gear. This ring gear is a casted gear. It's cast iron. It's not metal. And how they make this is it goes into a mold, and then a mold is pressed under 150, 200, 300 tons, and it just presses those teeth in there one shot, and then they cool it off either in oil or water, or they let it air dry. I don't know how this casting was made, but this is not the same metal as the tank is made out of, the drum. Now, is this a good cement mixer? You bet your ass this is a good cement mixer. Look at this piece of metal band around here, and then look at how it's welded around the front edge. It's welded and melded down, solid band. It's not tack welded on there. So, so to the douchebag. Now, one more thing that I told you that does not come. These grease fittings here, they don't come greased. You cannot buy this machine with grease in it. No machine can be delivered from in Asia. Even when I sent my machinery from America to here, you cannot have oil, you can't have hydraulic fluid, and you can't have kerosene or gasoline in any of the machinery I sent to the Philippines. So this Zerk fitting has 0 grease in it. 0 grease. None. So if you were to use this machine, you would be working against yourself, and any of the other Zerk fittings on the machine also have nothing. So this machine is pretty good because you could see I'm just by myself out here, and show you the balancing of the machine. This is my paint bucket from yesterday. This is the paint bucket from yesterday. I'll pick this machine up off the ground. With one hand, you can see the machine is now up off the ground, right? If you couldn't see it, I'll give you a reference. So either I'm super strong, or the machine is perfectly balanced. Up. We lost the, hold on a second. Okay, it's back down. It walked away a little bit. So, anyway, for the douchebag, why we paint the new machine is because even though it's a good quality paint, it's only one coat, and any small scratches that were made from the factory have to be fixed. Now, that's one project that I have going. For those of you who saw the delivery of the cement mixer on my Patreon account only, these were the planks I used to get the machine off the truck, and that's the plywood I used to get the machine off the truck. So you could verify that the plywood was not painted 3 days ago and that I painted it yesterday. And those planks were painted a long time ago. So that's what I got going here now. To the douchebag, this is a new cement mixer. To the douchebag that questions everything I say Now we have proof that the cement mixer is in fact brand new, not used. And thank you very much to the douchebag that I made you look like a douchebag, the douchebag that you were born to be. Now, why are these ropes here? Well, okay. First of all, this rope here is 70 pesos per foot at the local lumberyard. So right here we have, well, that's a foot. That's, all right, so here's a 4-foot piece of plywood, right? There's a 4-foot piece of plywood. So right here, what we have is about 6 feet plus the whip on the end. Guapo. Buntag. Buntag, amigo. What we have here is about 7 feet of this rope. So this was laying on the beach, and I just walk on the beach and I pick this stuff up, and it had sand on it, but I'll leave it out in the sun and the rain for a few days and it'll knock the sand off it. I'll throw this in one of my clamps, either pipe clamps or a vise, and I'll put a FID in here, FID, and pull this knot apart. And the same will happen on this side. And then I'll take the end of the rope with tape like this and tape it. So that I found on the beach, let's say I found 8 foot of rope on the beach at $1.40 a foot. That's a $12 piece of rope right here. That didn't cost me anything so far. Just took it off the beach. And in about 8 or 10 minutes maximum, I can have the snot cut off the end of the rope, the whip masking taped up like this, and this knot out of here with a FID and a vise. By hand, it would take a little bit longer. So in, let's say it takes me 12 minutes to get this rope straightened out. Well, that means I had 12 minutes of time, and I saved $12 plus the time it takes to go to the store to get the rope and bring it back. So that could be an hour. So in 12 minutes, I saved $12 plus $50 for my time to go to the store and back. So basically, I'm making $1 a minute by scavenging something off the beach that came up in a storm. That would have just went to waste. So I made $1 a minute or $60 an hour for this rope and 3 other pieces of rope similar to this. But altogether, 55 feet of rope washed up in the last storm. So that's 55 lineal feet of rope, line, $55 for about 10 minutes to go to the beach and collect it. That's how people make money. That's how people save money. And that's how things are done when you're smart with your money. Okay, anything else out here? Not much. All right, then I'm going to cover this up so that Gary Livingston doesn't get a free view of where I live, because it's none of his business until he makes it his business by sending me $200 in advance. And then I will give him a virtual tour of my apartment, of my living abode. How's that sound, Gary? Okay, so now you people know that now I know exactly what's going to happen next. We're going to have another douchebag come on to the YouTube vlog, and we're going to have a douchebag call me a cheap cocksucker. He collects garbage off the beach. No, I don't know how 55 feet of line got free. I don't know where it came from, but 55 feet of line is $75. And it just washed up on the beach. It was free. And I need that for something. And one day you'll see what I need it for. Now, I have that rope I can't show you that rope. I could, but that would mean I would have to go into one of my facilities that I don't want you to see. And then that rope is cleaned from the storm, coiled, and tied up. Finished. Complete job. The rain washed all the sand, the beach sand off of it. And yesterday in the afternoon, I coiled it up. There was only one. On that rope, there's a spliced eye on the end, which takes a couple of hours. Well, not a couple of hours, about a half an hour for a man to do. There's a nice spliced eye, an 18-inch spliced eye, which I don't need or not need, but it's there. It's a nice option to have, depending on what I want to do with that rope. So, with that, I'm still waiting for my Ninja order. So for the douchebag, now you see. For the douchebag, now I have just shown you. For the douchebag, I have just proven to you that the cement mixer is new. I don't know why I have to constantly prove to the douchebag things, but if that's what's required for me to be on YouTube, to prove to the douchebags of the world that if I say something, it's true. Therefore, it's true. Now, I have seen some shit on YouTube this morning, very disturbing shit, misleading to say the least. Now this guy, I won't mention his name, but he's misleading you people. If you've seen it, you've seen it. What is said in the upload is misleading. What I could tell you is, without mentioning names, that my inner group of friends have seen proof of other than what is said in the video. And I will just drop it at that. So I don't care about what people that don't know who I am think. I don't care what they believe. I don't care that they think I'm a liar. My inner circle of friends, 6, 7, 8, 9 people, have seen proof otherwise. So what was said that I said was never said. I said something different altogether. But he doesn't stop. He doesn't stop. Okay, let's read some comments. Oh, they have a lot of comments. A lot of comments here. Okay. Silicone. No, I would never use silicone, John Quinn. I would never use silicone in that space. Never. First of all, it's $14 a tube, number one. And number two, well, actually, the latex silicone caulking is going to have silicone in it. The silicone would... It does not bond the same way you would think it does. I'm going to use latex. Please, John Quinn, don't tell me how to prepare or seal stuff. Please, don't do that. I'm a licensed A&P jet mechanic. Just forget that. Okay, looks like a virgin to John Quinn. I know why I choose the products that I use to paint and seal stuff with, and I know how those products work more so than anybody else could ever possibly comprehend. On a molecular level, I could tell why I would use the products that I would use. Mike, aside from paint, do you forget to custom etch Fazio DNA markings inside the walls of the mixer and the motor and the compartment, just in case you have to prove that you are the father? Oh, that stuff goes in with a welder. Cast welding rods cost a fortune. Okay, John Quinn, he knows a little bit about this stuff. Thank you, John Quinn. I would never use silicone. I have to go back to that. Silicone would be All right, I'll explain it, because John Quinn knows how much cast welding rods cost. Why you wouldn't use silicone? You could never push it down into the crack as far as I want it to go into the crack, number one. But latex caulking, so we'll go, John Quinn, I apologize. We'll go into why I would use latex. I could take a brush or a sponge and moisten that crack with water, just straight water. And then I can push the silicone latex caulking down into the crack. But with silicone, I'd never be able to, you can't wet it first. It's got to be a clean, dry surface. So I'd only be able to push it down a 1/4 inch, maybe, maximum 3/8 of an inch. But with latex caulking, if I wet the crack, the water will fall out the bottom, and I can push that latex caulking all the way through the ring gear. So no water could ever go in there. I think you understand what I'm saying. Thank you, John Quinn. Now, yes, I do weld my name on everything I own. I am the father of this equipment. Yes, I do paint my... Yes, I do paint. That's a good one. Concerned citizen. There you go. Now, I have a question for you, concerned citizen. Thanks for stopping by. Serious question. What I call the back pressure screen, and what you explained to me is the spark arrestor screen in the 2-cycle engines. Can I run the machine without the screens in there, or should I just clean up the screens and put them back in place? Because one screen is pretty much rotted out. So, or it's not rotted out, but it looks like it could be rotted out in a few, maybe another 100 hours or so. Should I just make another screen of something similar material that I can find, or is it problematic to run it without the spark arrestor? So that would be a question for you. The screen from the Stihl street saw, I told you I bought that in 2001, so we're talking 20 years old that screen is. Should I just find a piece of stainless steel mesh that's the equivalent, or just don't worry about it, let it rot out? When the time comes, it'll run the same way. And for the Echo blower, that one I cleaned, and I only have to repair the muffler. So can you run those machines without the spark arrestor screen in it, or is it really required for back pressure? Because I am not a 2-cycle engine mechanic. I only know what the mechanic told me the screen was for. He may not even have told me the truth. So let me get back to the live stream. Concerned citizen says, keep it greased and cleaned after every use, or washed under every use. I have changed many of bearings on used ones. Well, here's how I do this, concerned citizen, so that you don't have to be concerned about the way I use a cement mixer. I keep a 1-gallon bottle of form oil that I make myself out of kerosene and used hydraulic oil. That's my version of form oil. And I take the form oil and spray it on the entire machine, everywhere, before I turn the machine on in the morning. And at the end of the day, now I take that form oil and I put it on the paddles and the threads inside, and the whole inside of the machine is sprayed with form oil, or my version, kerosene and hydraulic fluid. And what that does is it goes into every crack, every nook and cranny. And that is what prevents the cement from going in. And then at the end of the day, or when I shut that machine off for lunch, somebody washes the machine inside and out. So thank you for that. And I always bring a grease gun to the machine. With the machine, there's a special grease gun that goes with the machine at all times. No, None of my machinery goes anywhere without a grease gun attached to it. So, you know what you got. You know what you got. I have a rope. Take. You know what you got. Take a pick and clean grease fitting oil and grease the hell out of it. Yeah. No, concerned citizen. Okay, so concerned citizen answers my question. We were told the screens were put in the mufflers to stop any chance of sparks. We have never had a problem running without a screen. That's what I was thinking. Thank you. That's right. Forest fires on dry leaves. That's what I was thinking would be the problem. Thank you. Okay, so it's not necessarily for back pressure like the mechanic told me. It's a spark arrestor, what you said. Thank you very much. So does anybody have any more questions? Do I have to prove anything to anybody else? Because I'm going to tell you something. Jack Thompson? I have to think about this. I don't want to get this wrong. Jack Thompson said somebody threatened that if I don't go off YouTube in the next 7 days, there's going to be consequences. Just take a good look. Just take a good look and watch. I don't give a fuck what you say. That is basically threatening and extortion. And I did ask 2 people to copy that video for me, but what I'm going to tell you, no, I'm not even going to tell it to you. I'll show it to you when the time comes, is that you should pray, hope, and pray that entire concept about there being consequences if I don't get off YouTube, that entire concept disappears. The thought that you generated inside people's heads, it has to go away. It should go away. It would be the right thing to do at this point. Threatening me to get off YouTube or there's going to be consequences, I don't see what those consequences would be. I don't see how you can make me get off YouTube. And I don't see how that would benefit you in any way, shape, or form. Hello, Dennis Adam. Dennis Adam, my friend Dennis Adam. You guys that are out there in winter wonderland, all throughout America and Europe, and you're dealing with high energy costs from fuel oil and electric heating elements and stoves. Dennis Adam, who just came on with the wrench, is the real Dennis Adam. He has a channel that teaches people throughout his series of videos how to burn coal, C-O-A-L, in coal stoves, and how much in America the coal costs, how to store it, how to stoke it, how to start the fire in the coal stove, how to do maintenance on the coal stoves, and he's also very mechanically inclined. So if those of you people that don't know who Dennis Adam is, if you have coal, if you have heating and you're thinking about switching over to coal or coal stoves or coal heating, and there's a couple of different types of coal. I don't know, I forgot what the names were, but Dennis Adam has a channel that he teaches people how to use coal to heat their houses or their garages or their workshops. And with that, I'm going to go. I'm going to say thank you, everybody, for stopping by. I have, right now, I have things to do. And I'm waiting for my order, which is in the title. I'm waiting for my order from Ninja, baby. Ninja is delivering my gadgets, my gizmos. Ninja is delivering my gizmos. Look at that. Ninja is delivering your order today, baby. Ninja is delivering my order today. And apparently they're going to take a photograph as identification when I pay them the money. Dennis Adam, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. Then we have a new name, Saint We're Sinners. Saint We're Sinners. They're trolling morons. I like your live streams. I've been a GC presidential and commercial for over 20 years. General contractor. Residential. Presidential or residential? General contractor for over 20 years. So, thank you. I'm sure that the man meant residential contractor. Thank you very much, Saints Were Sinners. So I like your live streams. I've been a GC. Wait, Saints Were Sinners 1. Saints Were Sinners 1. Wait till I start working. Oh my God, Jim Bob is in the house. Oh my God, talking about working. So I called up my lawyer yesterday about something different, not about working. I already talked to my lawyer about this. And the way I set up this project, I did this. I've been a general contractor writing contracts for 38 years. So I set up the lease agreement, which is binding. There was a problem. It was straightened out. And the landlord had no problem with the addendum I put up on the lease agreement. Apparently it was just a mistake that the one word was just wrong in the release agreement. Just one word. One sentence, really. One sentence, one word was reversed, opposite. Balak, which means to and from. Tam tu. In Polish, tam tu means to go and to come back. Tam tu. In Versailles, it's balak. So the way I set up the contract, the lease agreement, the contract, and the paperwork for the plans and the permits and the OKs, signatures for the permits, I set it up where I can do the work. I don't know why you so-called geniuses out there can't figure this out, that if you set it up a certain way, I will say this slow, if you set up all paperwork from day one with a certain way, it will allow myself to do the work on the property. I don't know what is so hard for you people to understand this. I don't know what's so hard for you people to understand that I have the permits and the plans and approvals for all the tags. I don't know why it's so hard for you to understand that I've already paid the taxes for the building material that I'm going to build the building with in advance. You cannot just build something in the Philippines with permits and get the permits signed off until you pay, if they estimate 5 million pesos, or let's say they estimate the material cost at 3 million pesos, 60,000 US. Before they will sign off the final permit, this is the last tag. You get the plumbing inspection, you get the electrical inspection, you get the building inspection, you get the septic tank inspection. Now you want final inspection to go ahead and build, one more thing has to be done. Being that the electrician and the plumber and the builder already signed off, the architect fills in a bunch of blanks on a computer screen with numbers and sizes and bathrooms and kitchens, and he comes up that you're going to spend, not labor, 3 million pesos for the materials. Sir Fazio, please go down to the tax office and pay your taxes for this building material in advance. And there's your final stamp. I don't know what's so hard for you people to understand that this is all legit. You're not going to call up the building inspector and have any sort of recourse other than they're going to say, yes, sir, we'll go check on that. And there's nothing to check on. They'll go into the registrar, but they all know me anyway. I don't see what the problem is. I have been a licensed. In order to get your licenses in America, you think they just give you a license? You have to take tests. You have to take tests on how to bid a job, how to write up a contract, what's legal, what's not legal, and how to make it legal to charge extras. You don't just get a license. You have to go to, and then you have to pass the test. There's the vocational part of the test, and then there's the paperwork part of the test. I pass it all first time, always. So Jim Bob, just build. Oh, Harriet, here comes Mrs. Duplistic. The duplistic nature of Harriet. Just build. Harriet is not so much a negative troll as a person that just likes to be everywhere. Thanks for stopping by, Harriet. So right now, what I told you I'm going to do is I'm going to prepare, I will show this to you. I'm going to prepare this desk. This is my desk area here. There's my big screen that doesn't work anymore. Another thing I bought in the Philippines that doesn't work anymore. I had to buy a small screen. I keep it there for show, really. I paid $400 for that big screen, and it lasted 2 years. So then I had to pay $150 for the little screen, and that one works. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this desk apart here. I'm going to unscrew this platform and take this outside and wash it down with a degreasing solution and paint this white. And probably I'll take all that crap off the back over there. I'll probably paint that white as well too. I'm going to be buying a new computer. So that's going to be my project for this afternoon. And before I can take the tablet outside and show you the work that I'm going to do outside today, I have to, my fault, I should have put the modem on an extension cord. Although, when I went outside to show you the cement mixer before, I did not lose the signal, and I don't know why. It never did that before. Usually I lose the signal when I know why. I do know why. I'll tell you why. I can show you why. This is why. I have a Super Duty modem. This is the one I had that would never let me go outside the door. But a few months back, they put what they call a Super Duty. I don't know what they really call it, but it was a high capacity modem. That modem is allowing the Wi-Fi to go right through the wall of the house. Maybe I don't have to end the live stream. Maybe I could just take this apart and you could watch. Do you want to watch me take my desk apart and clean it? Either way, there's gonna be dead spots where you people will be able to chit-chat. Maybe I should just make this like a 12-hour live stream. I could have lunch. I could clean my desk. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Yeah, I'll just move some of that stuff from over there. Remember, I'm here because you're there. That's to use somebody else's expression. Because I very rarely use somebody else's expressions, but that guy uses my expressions day in and day out. He uses everybody else's innuendos and expressions because he's his mental capacity is small, gamai, very gamai, and he doesn't have the ability of the creative gene. So we covered the cement mixer being new. We covered Ninja is making my delivery come today. Hi, Ninja is delivering your order today. And you people, when I get my Ninja delivery, you people are going to have to take a number like this. Like when you go to the bakery, you get a number. You people are going to have to take a number to super chat me to buy time on my new gimmick, my new gizmo. So that's what I'll do. I will put this, I will clean this desk up a little bit. I have a nice bench, metal bench. This is called a dustpan for a commercial dustpan. It's metal. I have this one here, which is about 12.5 inches, and then I have a 16-inch one. That's like my pride and joy. That's the one that I used to use for big jobs, and it's hardened steel. It's like a spring steel. It's not soft steel. This thing is probably 35 or 40 years old, and you can see it doesn't even have dust rust where it's not painted. It's a high quality spring steel type of metal, and it's been used and used and used, and you can see it's still pretty straight right there. And then I have, wait till you see my anvil, my Manville anvil. I have a $4,500 anvil from the 1780s. They built the California Railroad that out to the west with this anvil. It's been passed down through several generations of hurlers, Haurlers, the Hurler family from Howard Beach. I have a you can buy an anvil, you can buy a cheap anvil, or you can buy a real antique anvil, which this is, and this one has a value. I thought anvils would be like $300, $400, $500. Go look online for a 200-pound anvil. Antique, a real original, without having been refabricated. They're like $4,000 shipped to your house, $4,500. Jim Bob, you did, Jim Bob. Jim Bob says, I called the rat all kinds of names on the Ta-E show last night. I saw, before I went to sleep, I saw you ripping the rat a new rectum. Thank you. I saw that. I was falling asleep, not because I was tired, but I was tired. I had gotten up early. But I worked with paint, oil-based paint, for about 2.5 hours yesterday, painting stuff, and it fogs your brain. It's just part of working with oil-based paint. Crystal Keith, tipping my hat from Texas at ya, hoodwink. Thank you, Crystal Keith. Thanks. You're a new person. Thanks for stopping by. Most people that are going to stop by, when I start building, and I start building, when I actually start, you're going to see somebody that knows how to build. All that bullshit that you hear, like, use cement mix. Can I help it if the owner of the machine owns the biggest construction company that there is anywhere near here? And he probably has on that, with the men that saw the videos of the construction yard where the cement mixer was, there's, in my videos, there's my cement mixer, the new one, and then there was one right next to it that didn't work at all. And then there was another one where the yard foreman sat, the woman sat. So there was 3 cement mixers there. Those other 2 cement mixers were apart. They were used for parts because the construction company has multiple crews going out on multiple jobs to do multiple things. So they took the tires off my cement mixer, and they gave me garbage tires that don't even hold air. I have to put air in them in the morning in order for them to have air so I can move it around. But I don't care about that because I'm getting ready to build. I'm going to chalk that cement mixer up on cribbing, and I'm going to mount it to the cribbing, and there's not going to be rubber wheels anymore. The rubber wheels are going to be insignificant. It's going to be on cribbing, and when I want to pick it up, I'll just pick up the whole machine and move the whole entire machine as a unit with the cribbing and everything. Because rubber wheels are a pain in the ass. Especially these, they don't hold air for the day. So why would I want to? And to put new ones on, I'll just crib it. So, all right. So now, Crystal, Jim Bob, thank you for doing all of that. I saw that, Jim Bob. I was using oil-based paint for about 2.5 hours. Fortunately, we had 30 kilometer per hour gusts of wind that were blowing the fumes away from me. Otherwise, today I would be dead. I would just not be able to move around. So thank you, Jim Bob. Jim Bob, I said Mike is OG. Thank you, I think. OG means okay. I know it's a compliment because Jim Bob has always been a beneficial commenter. Thank you, Jim Bob. Crystal Keith, peace. Jim Bob, all that bullshit from that guy will out the window. Nobody can deny it at this point. Oh, I didn't even start. I didn't even start to show you the equipment that I brought from New York. I didn't even begin to bust out the tools. Harriet, Sir Fazio is a fan of her show, huh? I thought he didn't waste time on the other channel. So Harriet is the duplistic troll that Harriet is. I'm not a fan of that show. And Harriet, I will appreciate it if you disappear and you never come back. Okay? Because you are a duplistic, two-faced piece of garbage troll. I know that. I know who you've said you are friends with. I know who said that you have sang on their show. You are a duplistic, two-faced piece of garbage troll. Now add Harriet to the list of people that I don't like. No, I'm not a fan of her show or anybody's show. And it's not her show. She doesn't run the show. The show is being run from behind the scenes by somebody else altogether. And that woman is being given helpful information to run the show. But when I see my fucking name in the title of a show, fat piece of shit from Bohol, it sparks my interest. So what I will ask you to do, Harriet, please, I will ask you seriously, and if you do not abide by my request, I will block you. Please don't comment on my show anymore at all. You are the type of person that has to be on every show everywhere, and you have to have your name posted like that piece of shit Go Go Bobo. You are no different than the piece of shit Go Go Bobo. So please, go away, Harriet. Thank you very much. You are, in fact, I even heard somebody say, you are the Go Go Bobo. You are the female version of Go Go Bobo, who has never added to a verbal or physical narrative on YouTube other than drama. So you, Harriet, are the female version of that Go Go Bobo. Multiple people have said it. And you are a kiss ass that you have nothing going on in your life whatsoever, that you feel you have to go on all these shows and not be so sarcastic, but what you just said was sarcastic. So you watch her show. No, I don't watch her show. I watch the names of the titles of the shows, and if I see that fat piece of shit from Bahal, it kind of quirks my interest. So I watched a few minutes of the show, so-called show. I even watched a show the other day, and the day before that, and the day before that, that each day, at some point during the show, the people that are running the show says, okay, this is going to be the last time we're going to talk about that fat piece of shit from Bahal. And then the next day, open topics. And what is the open topic about? The fat piece of shit from Bahal. So it's not the end from 3 days ago saying we're not going to talk about that guy anymore. It's not the end 2 days ago saying this will be the last day we talk about the fat piece of shit from Bahal. It's not yesterday's show. I don't know if it happened because I fell asleep. It's going to be an ongoing thing forever. That's what they want to put on their show. That's what they can put on their show. But when I see a title of a show, let's talk about that fat piece of shit from Bahal or Fat Fazio, and we have guests on the show talking about some ladyboy dating site profile that somebody put up, and it's not me, and they find that to be amusing, well, I guess they could legally maybe put that shit up. I guess they could. I mean, am I going to take the time to bring that to the attention of the authorities? Not just now, I won't. But the shows have been recorded, and the shows have been documented, and they're loaded onto a YouTube channel, not my YouTube channel. So why isn't it that I shouldn't watch a show that says, let's talk about Fat Fazio from Bahal? Harriet, you're a duplistic, two-faced piece of garbage troll. And you said Satan has no friends on YouTube. I don't give a fuck what you think, Harriet. I will ask you to never post on my channel again. If I see you posting on my channel again because of that Satan comment, I will block you. I'll go to your channel when I get a computer, because right now I don't have a computer. I will go to your channel, if possible, and block you. And if I can't figure out who you are every time you come on, I'll just time you out, or I'll ask my wrenches to time you out. Which, all of that bullshit, the story about that, me getting upset about a wrench being taken away from me. You see, you could say anything you want on YouTube. When we get, if it ever comes to going to the authorities, I have videos recorded as well. And I will show the authorities that you are not only posting live streams for several hours, Fat Fazio ladyboy dating site, Fat Fazio liar from Bahal, Fat Fazio this, and I will show the authorities the kind of abuse that you people are dishing out. And how do you think the authorities are going to take that abuse towards me? Against a so-called slight, that I am supposed to have made that I've seen no proof of, I don't think that it's going to weigh very heavily in their favor. So we've talked about that enough. Thank you. Yeah, calling me the Satan of YouTube, that just didn't go over so well. Jim Bob, I will be here watching and learning from the master. Running on the rims, Crystal Keith. Actually, there's another way to do that, Crystal. Those tires are shit. They don't hold air for 6 or 7 hours. I had to put air in them this morning so I could paint it. What's going to happen is, what I'll do, literally, is, believe it or not, I will take the rims off the machine and bolt them into, I have what is called the man vise, and I will eliminate the rubber altogether. I will cut the tires around the outside radius of the tires. I'll cut it all the way through. And I will take garbage rope, polypropylene rope, and put it inside the tire. Fill up that cavity inside the tire. And then I'll take straps of other light-duty nylon, and I'll strap it around the tire like chains, like snow chains on a tire. So the inside of the rubber, where air once was, will be filled up with rope. And I have brought from America about, I don't know, I brought a lot of rope from America, 1,000 feet of rope. I don't need it all. 5/8 nylon. It was anchor line. But I'll just take that anchor line and fill it up. It's old stuff. Believe me when I say it's 35, 40-year-old anchor line. I wouldn't use it for anything other than light duty. I'll just fill up the inside of the tire with that or some old polypropylene I find on the beach, and just keep wrapping and wrapping and wrapping and wrapping and wrapping, and then I'll lock it up. I'll lock it up with Ayo! Hold on. Are you Ninja? Ninja? No. Fazio? Who? Over there. Naud. Go inside. It's okay. Amigo. Apartment to ha. In the apartment to ha. 2 doors. Now, right in here. In here, to ha. Okay. So I will eliminate the tires, and then I'll just close the rubber back over the rope, so it'll be like a solid piece of tire. So you can't get a flat, and you can't get. You people have no idea how to do workarounds like that. Considering the tires are no good anyway, I'll just fill them up with polypropylene. Or there are other products, but you can't buy it here in the Philippines. The original gangster. Breezy. Sounds like... All right, let's see where we are here. Run it on the rim. Sounds like Texas 60 Goozies occasionally. Breezy. Original gangster from New York. I don't think so. He looks... He looks hangster, kind of like De Niro. That piece of shit. I met him at a party. Gangsta. Apollyon, the Destroyer, has many friends. Oh, that. Oh yeah. Wait. Just wait. We're gonna. I have heard stories about that. LOL. I don't give a fuck about his friends. Did it happen last night that they were running their mouth? That's right. It did happen last night. They were running their mouth, and the day before was about my house. That's all they do. They have devoted their show for that. I guess they could do that. I don't know. I don't see what the end game would be on that. You could have 100 people sign a petition. There's 100 people signed a petition. Fazio, he cursed at some fictitious person on YouTube. Fucking assholes. The Cebu Big Tree is a puppet man. That's right, baby. See, Jim Bob knows the story. And Jim Bob works all the different channels. The Big Tree. Now I understand Jim Bob is a Cebuano, maybe a Morena from Cebu, from what I saw. See, I glean a little bit each day, but the Big Tree definitely runs the show. And that's why I said what I said a few days ago. There is no possible way on God's earth that those people that were saying that the hotel was fictitious, he doesn't know about tools, he's gay, he's running a ladyboy. They were being fed information on their cell phone. One piece of information after the other. Now, Jim Bob, do you know how that could be proven? With the videos that I have copied before my computer took a shit, is that the Big Tree was sending questions, comments, under a different name. And the comments were appearing in the banner. It's all recorded. And the notes. And the comments. And the comments. So the Big Tree was sending the comment. And in the comment, it said certain things. And then the host of the show was supposed to read the comment as the host's own comment. And the host didn't have the ability to read the comment in a fluid manner because it wasn't the host's writing. It wasn't the host's thought process being displayed as a comment. It was somebody else's thought process. The Big Tree runs the show from behind the scenes. So the host, who didn't write the comment, is reading the comment in a different language, could not repeat the comment in a fluid nature because they didn't write the comment. And they didn't know what half the words in the comment, actually like the projection of what the thought process that was projected in the comment was not the same thought process that was displayed by the host. Therefore, that in and of itself, plus the fact that when the comments are appearing on their phones, they're all laughing because somebody's feeding them the comments. Thank you, Jim Bob, for confirming that. Yep, Crystal Keats says, yes, that sounds like the tires I had last summer. So because the tires, I started talking about the contract construction company, the company I bought the cement mixer from, that came in brand new, and their cement mixer broke down, had a flat. So what did they do? They came back to the warehouse and they pulled the new tires off and threw it on the old cement mixer so they could drag it to the next job. So is there anything wrong with that? They're tires. They're worth approximately, you can buy a used tire for about, $6. You can buy a used tire for $6 or $7. So what is wrong? So the rims on that cement mixer, they're not even the original rims that came from the China. Those rims are rims that are probably from something that are 30 or 40 years old, which the steel is way better than steel on the rims that would have came from China. Not only are the rims, is the rim steel, it's like gun steel, not only are the rims that I got with the cement mixer twice the quality of steel than what would have came from China, is that they're 30 or 40 years old and they didn't rust yet. So I got a good deal on the cement mixer. Thank you. Crystal Keith, yes, I've heard the poly rope trick. These things work. Only poor folks know this stuff. Tried and true hacks, LOL. Well, if you have a cement mixer tires just don't last, Keith. You know that, if you know anything. They don't last because the machine is going like this all day. The tires don't leak on the cement mixer. The rim of the tire is attached to the frame. The rubber sits up against the rim. It's not that the tires leak. It's that the rubber is going like this against the rim constantly. And each time, on a minuscule micro level, each time the tire moves, a little bit of air, a microcosm of air comes out of the rubber. And that's why the tires on cement mixers are always flat. So unless you have a pump on the job and pump them up all the time, the air comes out because of the vibration. It's a poor man's hack, I guess. Okay, I have plenty I do. Crystal Keith, Robert De Niro, Al Pacino, and Sylvester Stallone were all at a party that my cousin Gary, Gary, Gary Swanson took me to in 1980 or 1981. Those guys in real life, I'm a carpenter. I was a carpenter at the time. My cousin Gary Swanson was starring in, I think it was As the World Turns or Days of Our Lives. He was an afternoon soap opera star. Gary Swanson, now he teaches theater. And he took me, and they were standing there. This was before they were really famous. And they said to me, what am I doing? Like, am I an actor? And I said, no, I'm a carpenter. And the three of them just walked away. Like, instead of saying, oh, that's nice, you're a carpenter, they didn't give a shit. They were only there because this was before they were famous. And everybody at the party, this is how they met. This is how they became hooked up with commercials and jobs and stuff. So in that sense, I don't blame them. But the way they walked away from me when I said I was a carpenter, they didn't give a shit. I'm a carpenter. I can do nothing for them, and that's what they were at the party for, to advance their career, which is okay. All right, LaRue Segrest. Hello, host. Welcome, LaRue. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 The Tuco is about. All right, so I'm going to put this tablet up against the wall there. I'm going to plug the power back into the tablet. Thank you, LaRue. And I'm going to take the desk apart. You'll see that happen in a minute. Oh, that's not the Tuco, that's chickens. I have 2 entire mama hens and their entire brood in the yard. they had babies under one of the wheelbarrows I have in the back of the yard. It's not the first time either. They've been having babies. I guess it's the same mother hen. They've been having babies back there for a couple of years now. Okay. Wow. Okay, I'm going to have to get... All right, I'm going to clean up this little area here because I'm buying a new computer. I think I'm going to need the air pressure hose for that. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Got to get cleaned. All right, so you're going to see me take my desk apart. I'm going to... Thank you, Crystal Keith. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for the input. Adios, amigo. Okay. Yeah, I got to get this desk apart and prepare it for the new... for the new computer. Yeah, it's not going to be such a great view, but you'll be able to see some stuff. Yeah, I'll just live stream for the next 12 hours. Yes, indeedy. I'll get a different piece of wood in a minute. Something a little lower. Give you a better view. There you go. There I am. Okay. I have this desk in multiple layers. Huh. Oh my God. I found a unit the other day, a security unit. And it works. It works just fine. But I bought it the first week I moved to the Philippines. And I don't know why it still works, but it does. And I never had to replace any of the parts, but I just found the book for that, which I probably had out a couple of years ago. I don't know. So where's my brush? Okay, I got to get this outside. And then I got to get that brush and the dustpan. Okay. I know I brought a brush in here. There it is. It's a nice stiff bristle brush that will get all the, it's basically when you don't, when you're not a fastidious little creepy bastard that's so concerned about cleaning everything every day, especially when the fastidious little bastard doesn't do the cleaning himself and has somebody else do all the cleaning. I don't clean. My idea of cleaning is completely different than your idea of cleaning. I do not do dusting. I don't vacuum. I don't dust the house. Very rarely did I ever vacuum my rugs. When it was a really, really windy day, what I would do is I would open up all the doors and windows in the house, and I would put on the biggest, I'd bring the biggest fans I had, the big commercial duty blowing fans, like a 3-foot floor fan or a 32-inch floor fan, and then a big fan, floor stand fan, and turn on the fan from the air conditioners, and I put all the fans on. And then when I got all the fans on, I'd face them all the same way the wind was blowing, and then I would take my big echo blower and I would put the blower into the rug or under the couch behind the refrigerator, and I would do that on the windiest day of the year. And if I didn't have time, the next time there was a really windy day, then the next year, because usually in one season there's a couple of windy days, I would wait for the windiest day and put the fans on and blow with the echo blower under the refrigerator, behind the stove. I didn't move anything. That's my idea of cleaning, baby. Why would I want to devote my life to cleaning something that's going to get dirty tomorrow? I don't understand that at all. I don't understand all that cleaning shit. Yeah, I cleaned 2 years ago when I built this desk. 2 years ago it was cleaned. Now tomorrow, after I'm done cleaning this with the brush, I'll take a nice heavy soapy solution of water and I'll just clean the dust what I can, put everything back together, and I'm done. The other board outside will get cleaned with soapy water and bleach, and that will be that board that I just threw outside. That board will get painted because that's going to be for the new computer. I have to still yet go to the city and find a computer. It's not gonna. I looked. LaRue Seagrass is saying something. LaRue, thank you. Dennis Adam, good night. Good night, Dennis. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you very much, Dennis. I looked online yesterday, even to order the Asus Pro Duo online. Go ahead, go look it up. Lazada, Asus Pro Duo i9. Push the I want to buy now. Go ahead, push the buy now. You're gonna come to out of stock. So I called up 2 places that said they could get it out of stock. And I said, can you get it? Yes, sir. Okay, tell me when you could deliver it. And they cannot, out of stock. When they thought they could, but they could not. So I'm going to have to just buy a piece of junk computer for about 30,000 pesos. I'll give you the receipt, what it is, when I'm done. And when the other computer becomes available, or they don't even have Asus computers anymore available. Concerned citizen is leaving. Goodbye, concerned citizen. Thank you for stopping by. It's not me. Okay, all right, so I'm missing some comments. Okay, now, good day. Good night, concerned citizen. Hey, concerned citizen, thanks for that piece of information. Thank you. You'll see once I start building a little bit more skill sets being used. So we got quite the dust buildup. Let me show this to you. Oh my God, this is 2 years of this is 2 years of debris, baby. Not so bad. Two years of debris from all the nooks and crannies of behind, underneath the bench. So we got that. That's not so much. And then the next thing that I have to do here, turn around over here. No more here. Okay. It's just the cracks. You see, the desk is multi-layered. It's not one piece of plywood. There's well, the piece of plywood that I have here is good, but it was too low for me to do typing on when I sit on my box. It was too low, so I put another layer, just a piece of plywood on top, and in the cracks next to between the wall, a little bit of dust. You know how dust accumulates. Well, there you go. That was 2 years worth of dust. That'll give them something to talk about. Look at all the dirt on his desk. Yeah, that's because I'm not a fastidious little man. A little fastidious little man. I don't, dirt doesn't bother me. I worked my whole life with dirt, around dirt. For dirt. I worked for dirt. Fastidious little bastard. Reminds me of one of my uncles. And not one that I liked. Okay. Okay. Now, I'm going to show you how to go deep cleaning. We're going to do deep cleaning now. This is deep as it gets, baby. This is as far into cleaning as I will go. I told you about the Echo blower. You heard about it. You've seen it in my older videos. And now I'm going to show it to you in real life. How one goes about cleaning one's house when one doesn't care. You're not going to like this. But I'm going to have fun. So we're going to take this little Hitachi, this little Hitachi blower, an RB40 Sierra Alpha, and we're going to take this little blower and we're going to blow the dust out of the cracks instead of being a fastidious little bastard with paper towels and stuff. And that'll get 90% of the dust gone, 90% of the problem gone. Fastidious little bastard. I am not. So first thing I have to do is get some cross ventilation in here. And let me tell you something about that little blower. That bad boy, it's a piece of shit. Cheap piece of Chinese or Japanese junk. But it does the job. It gets the job done. As Chris and Sabu would say, it gets the job done. So, put that shit there. Put this shit over here. Put that stuff over there. I'm stuffing stuff away. We're away, stuff away. Gets the job done. This can go over there. That. Whoa, my dusting glasses. Keeps the dust. No dust, no must, no fuss. Baby, my order from Ninja. Hi, Ninja is delivering your order today, baby. Ninja. Oh boy. I gotta take some of this shit out of here. Ah, boy, that fell apart real quick. All right, well, that's done. Alrighty, I'll put on my dusting glasses so I don't get dust in my eyes, and away we go. Just call me Mr. Clean, baby. Thank God I got the cleaning glasses on. Otherwise, I would be having dust in my face right now, in my eyes. Oh my God, oh my God. There is dust to be dusted, I'll tell you that. Boy, the dust was coming at me. I could feel it hitting me on my shoulders and on my chest. And these glasses, these are my dusting glasses, my anti-dust glasses, baby. And those are my anti-dusting glasses. They protected my face from the dust. Yeah, baby, nothing like tools, right? Tool for this and a tool for that. This is definitely the way to go, baby. Cleaning 101. You know how much time I just saved by not taking everything apart? Oh my goodness. Found my Santa Claus hat. Found my... Oh, look at what I found. Look at this. Look at this. This is going to be part of the new gimmick that's coming from Ninja. That's right, baby. See this? The vertical lips? The vertical lips are going to be mounted, I say, mounted onto the gimmick, the gizmos that are coming today. Multiple gizmos. The ones you're going to pay me to use on YouTube. You're going to pay me. It's not going to be e-begging. It's going to be, Michael, please let me give you money to do that thing to those gizmos. That's right, baby. You'll see. This works out in my favor again. Well, let me put this stuff back up there. I blew a lot of shit off the shelf. Shit that, wow. Holy macaroni. Wow. I blew shit everywhere. There is dust that came from on high. I don't know where it came from, but there's a lot of it. All right, well, that's life in the... When you clean, when you blow the dust, you have no control. Holy macaroni, boy. Gone now, man. I did it. I'm done. Almost. Now we got to blow the dust that came from on high onto the table that has to be washed off. It fell on the floor. We blow that off now. Now we go up. Now we go to the floor. Let's go to the floor. We go to the floor next. We blow the dust from on high that came to the floor. That came to the table, that went to the floor. Oh, baby, this is a wonderful thing. This is a wonderful thing. But I am amazing myself how much dust how fast, how much time I saved cleaning. Cleaning 101 by Michael Fazio. This should go down in the annals of YouTube history, yeah? Yeah, baby. All right, next step. That shit be gone fast. Fast. I am the cleaner. I am the cleaner. Now I need spray paint. No. I need bleach and soapy water to clean up the rest of this mess. Oh my God, I missed the spot. Missed the spot, no problem. No problem. Fixed it. Easy, easy peasy. Baby. Shit was be blowing around. I'll tell you what, shit was blowing around. Shit be gone. I blew everything. Holy macaroni. We blew it all. We blew that dust out of there, baby. Blew it and blowing and blowing. Blowing and blowing and blowing. We blew the dust. Yeah, baby. We did blow. I have another area that needs dusting that I can't show you until Gary Livingston sends me $200. I'll be right back. I'll get the dust out of this area here too. Preparation for a new project. Yeah, baby. Now what I got to do is, one more thing to blow. Here she blows. Look, to give you an idea how good this blower works. Now this is something I don't use, this thing here. But look, see inside there? See the cobwebs in there? Now I haven't used that box in years, it's just sitting there. But let me show you how the dusting blower works, the cobwebs. You saw the cobwebs, right? First you see the cobwebs. Let me show you how well that works for the cobwebs. The anti-cobweb concept. Okay, oh my God. Watch. See the cobwebs in this box? Watch how well this works on cobwebs. You people are going to want to go out and buy one of these right away. I know that. Okay, you can see cobwebs in there, right? Not something I use, but you can see the cobwebs in there. In there and there. Now watch this. No cobwebs, no dust, no muss, no fuss, no time at all. Cleaning 101 with Michael Fazio. Look, here's the cobweb right there. It blowed out. It blowed out, baby. Not that I need that thing, but here's another piece of it right here. Look at that. Mr. Clean. Just call me 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 Mr. Clean, and I'll be there. And I'll be there. Now I need some nice heavy soapy solution with bleach in it for my next stage of the cleaning process. And I don't have that inside here. I'm gonna have to, much as I don't want to, I hate working with bleach. I don't like the smell of bleach. I think I'll save this section for last. All right, I'll be back. I need to make some soapy solution and get a dish towel. A dish towel type of rag. Yeah, I got that outside. I'll be back in a few minutes. If you want to wait, wait. If not, oh, I got notes here for another show. I found my notes for another show. Yeah, somebody's been out there lying. Somebody's been lying. Somebody's been lying. Somebody's been lying. All right, I'll be back in about 3 to 5 minutes. I'll be back. I'll be back. Hello. Mayan hapon. Mayan utopod. Gamay trabaho. Gamay. Painting. Painting. You have a nice day. Carry on. Yes, ma'am. Salamat. All righty. I'm back. Oh boy. I am back with the strongest soapy solution that I really care to use. But it's required because where you put your armrests on the table, you got the oil from your arms on the table for a couple of years now, and the oil needs to be broke down with a strong solution of bleach and soap. I don't know how to tell you how strong it is. I use clothes soap, C-L-O-T-H-E-S, clothes soap, but a very strong solution of clothes soap. So what you might put into an 18-pound wash, I put it into a half a gallon of water. And then the amount of bleach that you'd put on in 2 or 3 washes of white clothes, 18-pound, I put that, and then I just put a little bit of water. So the reason I'm doing all of this is because the wind, it's very windy today, and I don't have to breathe in the fumes. The wind is wafting right through the house. Through my shack, so to speak. Wafting wind through the shack. Isn't that the way it's supposed to be? It's the way I always heard it should be. The way I always heard. And I put it on with a stucco brush, which is a nice stiff brush. And you let that soak. So you basically... These will be my wiping rags. And you put that, now I have to take some stuff out of the way. Okay. So you take that bleachy water and you let it drip on there and you put it on. I could show you. Wouldn't hurt anybody. I don't care if people see that I have grease from my arms. That don't bother me at all. So here is this area here. You'll see it. It's where I put my arm like this on the table. Now I wash this off every couple of days, sometimes once a week, sometimes twice a week. But the grease stays on there. So you take that soapy solution, really strong, and put it on there like that, and just let it just sit there for a minute or so, and it'll break all that grease right off of that. I wipe it as often as I can, but I don't really care. I mean, it's my arm. It's what part of the human body. The body emits grease and perspiration as part of its process that cleans its own skin. So, now some of this is also just dust. You could see how it gets really dusty and dirty, like that. And then, what is that, about a minute now on that greasy stuff? You could rest assured the grease from your arm is as greasy as grease from an automobile. The oil from an automobile. Rest assured that those two greases are equal. If you could take like a pound of body grease for oil from your body, and you could take a pound of grease from an automotive, it's about the same. You probably could use, in fact, you can use one for the other. I've seen it done on certain types of lubrication, like a person that builds fishing poles, for instance, right? When they're putting the two metal in the metal pieces together to build a fishing pole, a lot of times they won't have oil on hand, and they'll just rub it behind their ear or on their nose, and they'll use the oil or the perspiration from their own body to lubricate the two pieces that go together on the fishing poles. They just rub a little bit of oil from behind their ear on the pole, and that will be oil enough to lubricate the poles, the two halves of the fishing pole. I'll show you what this looks like in about another 30 seconds. I just want to finish up this part of the desk here. And like I said, it's very windy today, so there's no smell in the house. This stuff is not good to breathe. It is not good to breathe. So before I paint, if I decide to paint, I'll paint some and I won't paint other parts of this. But if I decide to paint, we'll know in a minute. So all that grease from my arm's all gone now. Now we have this. This is going to get painted. Now, you could be fastidious and clean every day, or hire somebody to come in and clean your house, you know, once or twice a week. I don't care about that so much. When you live alone, certain things just don't make a difference anymore. Not that it ever did, even when I lived with women, that if they didn't like how the house was, they could clean if they wanted to. Some did and some didn't. It's up to them. I don't care. I'm not going to spend my life cleaning stuff. You can clean your house, start on one end of your house, and work your way all the way to the other end of the house and clean for a week. And when you're done, next week you can do the same thing. And you could do that for the rest of your life. Or you could go out and go swimming or take a walk on the beach. Do a restaurant review, something like that, you know, something constructive. So what did you learn today? You learned that Michael Fazio's cement mixer is brand new. I showed you the delivery notification that Ninja is delivering my packages today. Now I have 3 packages from Lazada. Ninja is supposed to deliver, I'm not sure if it's 2 or 3 of those 3 packages. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. So let me get some fresh water. Yeah, I'll show, well, let me clean up the rest of this desk first. Yep. There won't be any need for painting over here, baby. Yeah, so here is where it was dirty. Right here. And now it's clean. I clean it, like I said, about once a week there where my elbow hits the table. But I'm not, you know, the grease, when I come in from outside working and I was using the computer, you're going to get elbow grease on there. That's why they call it elbow grease. That's where the elbow grease comes from. From your elbow. Isn't that interesting? Elbow grease is where my elbow was. Elbow grease. That's why they call it elbow grease. The sweat that comes off the bottom of your elbow if you're working like a man. Not some fucking sissy sitting in a chair 24/7 scouring the internet for slights and possible slights and mishaps and misspeaks and misspelling. As if that fucking guy knew the difference how to spell anything anyway. That guy has a fucking, at best, a 6th grade education. If you've seen some of the messages he leaves to my friends on Facebook, or the messages he sent to my neighbor regarding my property, and how he was, Michael Fazio, the guy with all that fucking storage and equipment on the property next door to your establishment, I don't think he has a permit. Not fucking in paragraph form, not in sentence form, one run-on fucking sentence, 250 characters without spaces, without commas, without periods, without capitalization. The man is a fucking idiot. Probably, I would say, 6th grade education. Maybe he had high school education, but his mental capacity now is somewhere between the 5th and 6th grade for English lit. English literature. Don't let me forget. Don't let me synopsize don't let me shorten the word up. Nobody will know what the fuck I just said. Alrighty. Yeah, that looks good. This needs painting. This grease here, this is something I don't clean so often. Plus, it's what you're seeing, this brown here. This is brown wood. It's not grease, it's actual wood. It's the mahogany lumber. Right, I'm going to rinse out this rag. Hold on. Be right back. Yeah, that guy wrote a letter to my neighbor. Oh boy, did that cause a shitstorm. Not with me, and not with the neighbor. But the next time he does that, it's going to go probably right to the police station. The first one went to the police, and the second one, there might be a report made on for unjust vexation. Don't make any fucking mistake about that. It's possible that that'll happen. I'm not saying it's a guarantee, but it is possible. And you people throwing up fucking names and titles all over the fucking place that have been screenshotted, you might be in for a surprise yourself. Posting where I live, but utilizing other names on as the screenshots. You might be in for a fucking surprise for that as well. I don't know. It all depends. Oh yeah, baby. Nice and clean now. Elbow grease be gone. Yeah, you might be in for a surprise throwing fucking names around on top of Fat Fazio from Bahal, putting up fucking thumbnails with false information on it. Alrighty. Well now, not only do I have a nice clean table, but I have to go outside now and clean the table that was the computer table. This is the bottom deck of the computer table. Here we go. See, that's where the elbow grease was. How nice and clean that is, and nice and clean that is there, and over here. Oh, that just needs a little paint. We won't worry about that. So I'm going to go outside, and the upper level of this computer table, the other piece of plywood I threw outside earlier, I'm going to go get that plywood and clean that off. I don't know if that needs to be painted or not. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know that I even want to paint it. I might just flip it upside down because I did see the bottom is painted already. Sometimes I only paint one side, but I saw that the bottom is painted. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out, I think I'll put this solution on here one more time where the rust is here, and maybe it'll burn off the rust. Yep, if I buy a new computer, well, I called up yesterday, well, as everybody well knows, yesterday, whatever the day yesterday was in the Philippines, most of the day there was no access to phone service. Even though the internet worked, phone service in the Philippines yesterday, you couldn't call up Cebu, you couldn't call up Davao, and you couldn't call up Tagbilaran City yesterday. I don't know how it is today. But yesterday phone service was, all you got from Globe was, they don't even tell you the truth. They don't even tell you the truth. The phone that you tried, the number that you called is busy. Try again later. They don't even say phone service in the Philippines is temporarily shut down. They tell you that the number you called is busy right now. Please try again later. When everybody on the internet was saying that you couldn't get a phone call from the Philippines out or anywhere in the Philippines from one person to another. They can't even tell you, Globe cannot even tell you that the internet service is down, and everybody would understand considering the storm we had. So I'm going outside now to clean the outside, the next layer of this. It's going to take 5 minutes. If you want to wait. If not, I'll take a look at the comments, see if there's any comments. Tide, says Dennis. That's possible. Yeah, well, you know, Dennis, I have my theories about red tide. I've seen red tide come out of a sewer pipe. Hey, Mando Dugas, your enemy is live talking about you. Not very nice for your info. Well, thank you, Mando. Thanks for the update. Steve 25901, Mando Dugas, you mean the angry, elderly, homosexual gentleman with crimson hair? That's Mando Dugas says, you got it. Talking crap, now he's bitter. Croaked mouth is all talk, says Jim Bob. Talking crap, now he's bitter. He well should be bitter, considering that he made it clear that he was going to throw his tenants out before he even got to the volcanic island where his house is. That is just fucking stupid. That is stupid. Now, unless you have fucking balls this big, and I know for a fact the little fella doesn't have balls. I know that for a fact. I have 35 fucking witnesses. So, unless he's got, he's threatening, if it's true, he's threatening to have fisticuffs with his brother. I think it's his brother. I don't know that it's his brother, but he's threatening that. And he's threatening to sell the house and fuck everybody, throw them out. It's his house. He can do that. But you don't tell people a week or a month before you get there that's what you're going to do. In real life, you don't... I don't give a fuck. You people are mistaking me for somebody else altogether. I don't give a fuck. Because I always have the situation under control. But that guy, he shitting all over people he doesn't even know who they are. And if what he said this morning on his show was true, that he's talking about throwing his tenants out, which legally he may or may not be able to do, he's projecting, he's already starting a fucking pile of enemies on another place where he hasn't even got to yet. And then threatening the guy. Now, I don't know. It seemed as if, I don't know about the man, but it seemed like the man's wife might have been African American. Because he said something about cis, called a cis. And she says, oh, so now you're racist against somebody or something? So it seemed like the family that lives in his house is African American. And if he thinks he's just going to go fucking meandering into his property and throw out tenants that during the lockdown, that has pretty much not possible to throw people out because they can't pay their bills, number one. But number two, he'll have the entire NAACP, the entire motherfucking NAACP of that volcanic island and every volcanic island around it. They'll have newspaper reporters and fucking news trucks there, and this guy from the Philippines is going to throw these people out. They have nowhere to go. It's not like he's going to say, I want you to move out, and what I'll do for you is, in order to make life simple, I'm going to ask you to move out of my house, and I'm going to pay for your moving costs, and I'll pay, I don't know, 2 or 3 months in advance for your next location. Now that might work, unless you want to have a problem. And that guy already caused the problem. I'm going to fucking throw everybody out. I'll just sell the No, it doesn't work like that. Not anymore. Unfortunately, even though it is your house, I don't know that you'll be able to accomplish all of those things. All right, what I have to do now is go outside and let's see, one more thing here. Yeah, what you see on here is just the brown wood, not so much grease. Not that I give a shit what you see. All right, I'll be back. Let's see, any more comments? Pretty boy Kirkhevic. Oh, my new wrench is in the house. I watched the video where you cleaned your estate house in Key West with a backpack blower. That might work good here in your house too. Yeah, it would, but those parts are in a bag on the shop table. I went to have those parts. I brought those, the muffler and the back pressure / spark arresting screen and the coil, no, not the coil from that machine, into where they sell Echo blowers. And they said to me, sir, we cannot get these parts. You just buy a new blower for $500. Same blower. The Echo 680, 680 cubic foot blower, hasn't changed very little bit, but they want me to spend $500 for a blower rather than just give me a $60 muffler. So Korkavik. What's your name again? Pretty Boy Korkavik. Pretty Boy Korkavik. And I wish I could talk to some of you people. I have things I wanted to say that I can't say here, and I don't want to leave in the comment section. But Pretty Boy, thanks for being my friend. Thanks for being a good wrench, and thanks for not blocking people unjustly. I got to go outside now. I got to clean some plywood. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. If you guys want to wait, you want to go get... See, now I'm like a YouTube personality, yeah? Yeah, baby, you guys are waiting. I'm only kidding. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm waiting for my Ninja delivery. I wanted to show you people live Ninja delivery, delivering my gimmicks. You people are going to beg me to send me money. I guarantee it. To do the things that I'm going to do to the gimmicks and the gizmos, you guys are going to beg me. You're going to get online to buy minutes. You know what I could though? Huh. I could I think I could you know what I could do? I'll be back in a minute. I'll set this up so I could live stream from outside. I have a board I could do that with. Hold on. Coming. I have a board right here. Setting it up right now. So that I'll be able to live stream from outside and you'll be able to watch. I just have to put a counterweight on the back of this board and I'll be able to put the tablet on the board. Yeah, that works just fine. That's going to work just fine. How much battery do I have left here? Jim Bob Crook Mouths All Talk. All right, how much tablet, how much power? I don't have a lot of power left. I'm going to have to turn this tablet. I'm going to turn the tablet around. And then I'm going to take this and I'm going to give it a new power source. I'm going to just put the cover over the lens for a minute. Guapo. Mayan hapon. Hello. All right, so I got to get the power source and I got to get a little board to put underneath here. Okay. All right, so hold on a minute, everybody. I'm getting, I got to get out here next. And then I'm going to change the power source right now. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, I need about a 1/2 inch piece of wood. I got that. Okay. I'm trying to get that piece of, oh, there it is right there, the plywood. Yeah. Hold on, let me, I can't see with my glasses on. I mean, with the glare. Okay, so. Right there. That's what I want, baby. That's what I want, right there. All right? There you go. I need a power source. Wapo. Okay, we power, and we have, now you can see the bench that I'm working on there. Okay, there's the bucket right there. Okay, beautiful thing. Yeah, and there was something else I wanted to talk to you about, the Kevin Tuttle. Hello, honey. Mind hop on the Kevin Tuttle thing. I talked to you about Kevin Tuttle this morning. Kevin Tuttle, I don't know if he's telling the truth or not, but he said he's a police officer, Kevin Tuttle did. And he said somebody gave out his location and doxed his family. And Kevin Tuttle said, I'm not saying this, Kevin Tuttle said he was going to the authorities with the man's information, and Kevin Tuttle said when that man got to America, that man was going to have to deal with the authorities when he got to the airport. And I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if Kevin Tuttle is a police officer. I don't know if Kevin Tuttle is telling the truth. I don't know anything about Kevin Tuttle, but I did read many occasions, stuff on Passport TV's videos, stuff on shows just a few days ago. Kevin Tuttle said he went to the authorities and officially complained about somebody doxing him and his family where they lived as a police officer, and that the authorities are going to be waiting for that fella from the Philippines to get to America. That's one thing that Kevin Tuttle said. Another thing that Kevin Tuttle said is that when and if the man goes to America, because the man admitted he's an overstayer, that man may not be, now no guarantee on this, nobody's wanting it one way or the other, but Kevin Tuttle said because he broke the law and became an overstayer by choice, because you could always have left the Philippines when your visa was up. Kevin Tuttle said because the man broke the law, intentionally broke the law, or broke the visa agreement, that he officially became an overstayer at some point. Now, I know there are papers that the man filled out about the overstaying, and he said everything is under control, but Kevin Tuttle says no, overstayers will not be allowed back into the Philippines, said Kevin Tuttle. Now, don't quote me on this, and don't quote me that Kevin Tuttle is a police officer, supposed to be a police officer, said he was a police officer, might be a police officer, but Kevin Tuttle has been saying this for months. And when I read the website, if you Google overstayer in the Philippines, just Google that, overstayer in the Philippines, it's going to bring you to a very clear database. It says, clear as day, when you Google overstayer in the Philippines, Google it now, do it, it says if you are an overstayer, and it gives you what qualifies you as an overstayer, you may not be allowed back into the Philippines. It says that in writing on that page. Now, how much of that is true? How much of it is theoretical? How much they're gonna make factual? I don't know. But that's what it says on the page of what happens if you're an overstayer in the Philippines. So just Google overstayer in the Philippines, and what you're going to come to is that page, and it'll tell you what can possibly happen. No guarantee that it will happen, but what could possibly happen is if you're an overstayer and you leave, you may not be able to get back into the Philippines. So the fact that I heard somebody say he's bitching about me, I don't know what he's bitching about. He's been bitching about me for 2 or 3 days, threatening me to get off YouTube, threatening me with some kind of consequences, threatening me with some bullshit called a tribunal. Like I give a fuck about some YouTube tribunal. I don't care about that. I never cared about that. I'm never going to care about it. And if the tribunal has come to the conclusion, somebody said to me, you have to get off YouTube or there will be consequences. Ha! Imagine that. I'm all fucking shook up. Okay, let me get some fresh water. Hold on, fresh water's coming. Imagine that. Fucking imagine that. Hold on, fresh water. I'm back. Whoa. That's dirt. in a minute, we're going to do some physical work. So I'm literally going to do some physical work in a minute. So here is the top of my desk, cleaned up a little bit. This will work. I'll just paint that. Okay, in a minute, we're going to move these boards. So I'll go to the comments section, tell you what I'm going to do when I'm reading the comments, and then you can watch a man work, not some fucking yappity-yap bitch-mouth guy on a dusty island run his fucking mouth about shit he knows nothing about. So, you'll be watching a man do men's work momentarily. 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 Let's make sure we still have connection. I'm not talking to the fucking wind here. Oh yeah. Beautiful thing. Let me make sure, let me check the comments. Okay. Turning in host. Good night, LaRue. Thank you for stopping by. Dennis Adams says 4 thumbs up. And somebody, I can't read the last comment, the light. We are listening, says somebody, thank you. I can't read it. The light on this tablet is intense. So in a moment, you're going to watch me do physical work as opposed to that's more like a babbling fucking brook that goes nowhere twice a day. Alrighty, close, we're getting there. I have one more piece that I want to clean. I didn't see that. Actually, it's not part of anything. It's just a piece of wood I had laying around, but it'll work for a shelf, a future shelf. So I'll just get the dust and grime off of here. Degrease it. Basically, I'm just degreasing this. It won't come white. Been outside for a couple of years, but it was part of that bench years ago. All right, so I'll be moving this plywood that the bench is. This is the bench plywood. I'll be moving this stuff onto the deck. That I made one piece is the deck for the new floor for the deck. One piece is for the metal stanchion that sits on top of the deck, 18 inches high. And then I have a third piece of plywood in the back of the property that's going to be the working deck, 36 inches off the ground. So you'll see, I'll put it together. I have the metal, one metal stanchion is under here, one is in the back of the property, and the plywoods are all painted now. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Now I had to put this log on the plywood yesterday. That's how windy it was. It would have picked these sheets right up off the bench if I didn't throw 150 pounds of weight on top of the plywood. I gotta make a fid. I wonder. I could make a fid now, but a fid is something you put in between rope. I might just take this apart right now. What do I have out here? Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a fid. I'm gonna make a fid right now. I'll make it right in front of you. And I'll take this rope apart right now. It's gotta get done because I need it tomorrow, no matter. Okay, you guys are gonna see the genius of the Fazio now. What do I need for this? Not much. What do I need for this? Not much. Nothing over here. Tape. I will be back. Let me see what you can see. I might change what you can see to make you see a little bit more. I'm going to make a fid, an FID. I'm going to make a fid and I'm going to dismantle the ropes that you see there and show you how it's done using the horse that's in the background and a hammer and my toolbox. My tool bucket is in the house. Is the tool bucket in the house? I think it is. I'm not sure. Well, I have another pair of pliers that I get. I'm gonna go get a pair of channel locks and I'm gonna get a power planer and we're gonna make a fid. Power planer, I need tape, I need a fid, I want to give you guys a good close-up. When I'm done making the fid, I'll take this rope apart and I will, then I'll put these boards on the other stanchion. So hold on a minute. my dad made a FID. It's spelled F-I-D. My dad made a FID when we were kids that whenever we spliced rope on the property where we lived, he would use the FID and then he would varnish it. And during Hurricane Sandy, either the men that were paid to clean out the hurricane damaged basement, either one of them stole it or somebody else did. But I'll show you how to make a quick FID. First, you need a hard piece of wood. And I have two of those somewhere around here. Doesn't have to be hard, but it's better if it is a hard piece. Here's one. And here's the other one. Okay. Alright. So, I got the two pieces of wood. Now, I'm going to show you how to make a FID. Now, we're just going to make one FID at a time. This is a piece of hard mahogany, hard cocoa lumber. It's a wedge for putting underneath doors and things like that. I'm going to put a point on this. And I'm going to use that point to put it into the knot here. But first, I'm going to hit that knot with a hammer and loosen it up. So I got to get a hammer. Alrighty, I got a hammer and I have a man hammer and a hammer. This is a man hammer that fucking sissy would never be able to pick this fucking hammer up. It weighs 10 pounds. So let me make sure that you guys are seeing this. Otherwise, there's no point in talking you through it. Okay, I'm still live. So I got the FID, I got the man hammer, I have an S-wing straight claw, 16 ounce, 20 ounce. And I'll show you, you really should have a vise, and I have a vise set up on the far end of this bench, but I'm not going to use the vise. We're going to use what's available. Alrighty, I'll use the hose as a backstop for the FID. First thing you want to do, you want to beat the knot. You want to loosen that up. And you want to push it in the direction that you want the rope to go in. That knot has been in there for a very long time. Okay, now I have a big screwdriver. I'm going to put the screwdriver in here and use this as a holding point to back this top knot off. Let me show you what it looks like before I start. This is a tough one. Not for me. For most people, they would just throw the rope out. This is how tight it is. This has been on a ship or an anchor for years and years and years, tied up at this angle. This rope is actually twisted and melted or conformed to this. And what you do is you're going to back that off. You see that little blue there? That's backed off with the hammer. And put the screwdriver and the fit in there, and you're going to work this open. Shouldn't take but 3-4 minutes tops. You could time me starting now. Okay, let me show you. I backed it off with the hammer. Now you're going to be able to see the blue. See that new blue that you didn't see before? That rope, that means this wrap around here backed off. Now I'm going to back it off from a different angle. Like I said, 3 or 4 minutes tops for something like this is all it should take. Okay, I got it. If you back it off properly, it comes right apart. Okay. Let's just show you. I'll show you it all backed off now, baby. We are there. Here it is. Apart, 2 minutes. And now we have one more. This should come apart by hand, but if it doesn't, I'll hit this for about 30 or 40 seconds. Wapo. Come back later. Alrighty. Okay. Okay, here is the purpose of the FID, the FID, FID. You get it in that knot, and you walk it in through that knot. You just keep beating it. You hit one side over here like this. Then you beat the FID back down into the hole a little bit more. You can hit the FID down or the rope up. This one will hit the rope up, and then we'll beat that knot out, and then the FID down. The rope out, and the FID down. The rope out, and the FID down. Alrighty, and now the FID is in there tight. Now you beat that rope back out of itself. Now you can see the blue. You can see the blue on there. Now when I take the FID out, it's going to take all the pressure off the rope, and you'll be able to pull this apart by hand. Ah. Ah. Yeah, baby. Let's see that fucking Schwarzer on the dusty island do that. Schwarzer. Okay, there you go. And then we work on the other end. Now, if I had a real fid comes to a point the size of a toothpick, and you could put it into one wrap of the line and take them out one wrap at a time. But this is coming apart easy enough. But what I'm going to do is, now that I have one wrap out, I'll twist it back to what is called the lay, L-A-Y. I'll twist the lay back in place, and I'll tighten the lay up as if it never came apart. And there's a reason for that. When I splice, if I have to splice an eye on the end, which I don't, but if I wanted to splice an eye on the end, it would help if you wrap the lay back into itself. The rope is turned in a twisting manner. That's called the lay, L-A-Y. So I'll put another wrap down here to keep it distinct. And it's for splicing purposes only. But I just want to show you how it's done. Now here's another wrap. That's the same one. Let's get a different lay. I mean a different cord out of the rope. The straight cords that make up the rope. I'm not going to be so concerned about the final product on the end of the cords, because although I will use them to tighten something up or maybe tie later on, now it's just a separation thing to show you for demonstration purposes only. And there's one more. And here it is, right here. One more. Yeah, that video that my friend Jack Thompson talked about yesterday, somebody, the tribunal has determined that Michael Fazio has to get off the internet. That's not going to work out like they had thought. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. I haven't seen the video myself, and I don't know what it says inside the video. I did have somebody copy it for me. So 2 people notified me of the video, and one person I asked one person to copy it. No, I asked 2 people to copy it for me, because I don't have a computer. Okay. Now, we'll take all 3 of those lays and I'll twist it back up into a rope. Now, I don't know how long that whole process took, and I will tell you, it took a lot longer because I was talking to you about it. But I'll show you how much rope we got out of this deal, and how much it's worth, and how much it's worth my time to do this. Because if this rope is worth $12, and it is, and it took me 12 minutes to make the rope usable for what I wanted for, then I made $1 a minute. So $1 a minute, that's $60 an hour, or 3,000 pesos an hour. So what we have here is 6 feet, right? 6 feet. Grab it like that, bring it out here. We have 12 feet, 13, 14, 15 feet of rope is $20. I just got $20 worth of a viable product that I will put on the tongue, T-O-U-N-G-H, the tongue of the cement mixer. So when I go to move it around, I will have a rope with a bowline knot on each side. If this is the tongue, you'll see it happen in a day or so, but if this is the center of the rope, the line, this is actually line, it's not rope. Here is the tongue here, and on each end I'll have a bowline knot, and so 2 men could pick the rope up without bending down to the ground and have a nice hand loop on the end of the rope. So this will save dozens of hours, hundreds of hours over the course of the machine to have a rope on the tongue rather than men bending down and picking it up to the floor. Hundreds of hours this piece of rope will save. So I'll make a bowline knot in this right now, get that out of the way. I'm going to braid this like you'd braid a child's hair, or a man, you know, a braid, a three-way braid. It's actually the same way you would splice a line. I'll show this to you when I'm done. I just braided it, and the same way you would braid hair, just a 3-way braid. Not real complicated. And you can see that whoever spliced this line originally, when it was on a ship or a buoy, you can see they also used tape. They used the paper. Well, they also used masking tape, it looks like. That's what was available. So this old stuff is years old, and the new tape, it's just to hold it in place while you make your knots. After that, if it falls off, it doesn't matter. And then I'll check the comments as soon as I'm done with this piece of tape right now. I'll walk over and check the comments. And then I'm going to show you how to make a bowline knot. And tell you the difference between a regular bowline knot and a French bowline knot. I don't know how much audience retention I have. This stuff might not be interesting to you people, and that's okay. It's all part of I have to prepare a lot of stuff to build this hotel. And the machinery to build it needs to be prepared first. All right, I'll check the comments. All right. Okay, on this end. Okay. Okay, somebody has to leave. I can't see the smaller letters. Thanks for stopping by. Great work, Fazio. I'm watching and taking notes. Forget about it. I see that. Great work, Fazio. Forget about it. They say you have gangrene foot, right foot, not normal. I do have a compartmentalized bacteriological infection on my right foot that I've been to the hospital on 5 different occasions. They've given me 5 different treatments. It goes away and it comes back. But only that one particular scumbag that showed a picture of my right foot last week, there's only one place that scumbag could have got that picture from, and that's going to be addressed shortly. I don't have gangrene on my foot, and that'll be the last. Who was that person that said that? Patrick Barker, have to run. Stopping back in a little while. Thank you for stopping by, Patrick Barker. Who was the person? Who was the person that said that? S&A Life. You're a fucking scumbag, but you had to have your question answered. You got it answered. I have a bacteriological infection that won't go away. 3 years, 5 hospitals, 7 doctors, and none of them can treat it. It's not gangrene. You fucking lowlife scumbag for bringing that up. It does bother me that I have it, but what bothers me more is that some scumbag like you has to bring it to everybody's attention. Because you're a scumbag. You were a scumbag when you were born. You should have been a fucking abortion. You know damn well I have an infection on my foot, and you know damn well it's not gangrene, but you're a scumbag for saying it. And if the time ever comes when the hotel is done or any time before that, you want to walk up to me and say that to my face? It would be an interesting conversation, to say the least. Everybody knows that I've had an infection on my foot for 3 fucking years. If you want to fucking condemn somebody for having an infection on my foot, I suggest you go to the 3 fucking hospitals in Bohol that I visited. I suggest you go to the 7 different foot specialists. I suggest you go to the fucking laboratory that took the specimen, the culture off my foot, and came back after they took the culture off my foot that was green and yellow and orange, and they did blood tests. It came back, there's nothing in my system that their machines can find, which goes back to the fact that the welding rod I used from fucking China probably has some oddball metal. Could be mercury, could be lead in the welding rod, and that's what caused the infection. But it's not fucking gangrene, and you are a scumbag for saying that. Gangrene is something completely different. One day, one fucking day, one of you motherfuckers is gonna walk up to me and say that. I'm waiting. Three fucking hospitals, 7 foot doctors, 7 different medications. It goes away and it comes back. No one can fix it. Something I'll have to live with. But what I don't have to live with is listening to you fucking low-life scumbag trolls. Day after day after day, listening to the same stupid fucking thing. I just can't wait. That little fucking rat motherfucker that showed a picture of my foot. The fact that that little fucking rat scumbag showed a picture of the infection on my foot doesn't bother me. What bothers me is that he got that fucking picture from another scumbag. And the only scumbag that he could have got that picture from knows exactly who it is. That's what, I think that pisses me off more than anything else. That we have a scumbag lurking in the background that says he's off YouTube. He doesn't have a fucking channel anymore, and yet that scumbag gave the picture to the rat scumbag on a dusty island because he's the only person in the world that had that picture. I took that picture 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, and sent it to the scumbag who says he doesn't have a channel anymore, and now that picture shows up on the rat scumbag on a dusty island's YouTube video. Working from behind the scenes, I see. Yeah, you guys are a bunch of fucking tough guy scumbags, all of you. You're all a bunch of fucking tough guys. Scumbag trolls talking shit on the internet. I've yet to see anybody walk up to me in the mall and say half the shit, any of the shit you say on as a troll on YouTube. I wonder why that is. Yeah? Yes, what? Ballyhoe candy later, 4 o'clock, you know that. If you don't minimize the children to having candy, 4 o'clock, oh Pat, you know that, okay? Okay? Okay. If you don't minimize the children that when they can have candy, they will come 6 or 7 times a day. And if I'm not working, I'll stop. But if I'm working, come back at 4 o'clock. Or what they could do is, well, it's not even an option. There are sari stores on this block. I asked the children once before if the other sari store owners give them candy. And they understood, because the children understand English more so than the parents. And from my understanding, there's no other stores on the block that give the children candy, and they don't care that I do, but if I give out, I don't know, between 10 and 20, 30 pieces of candy a day, just to the local children. If I give out, let's say, 5 children will come back later, that's 10 pieces of candy. And let's say that happens every day for a month. That's 300 pieces of candy. Well, to the nearest sari store, that might be 300 pesos less sales that they make. Now, from that point of view, they don't like that I give out candy. But at the same time, the owner of the sari store's own children come and ask me for candy, because they have the candy in the sari store locked up where the children can't get to it. Otherwise, they would eat candy all day. So they don't mind that I give out candy to the children. They would probably prefer I don't. I don't know. No one's ever said anything. But it is less income for them. So I limit it. I limit it for that reason. so that the it doesn't take too much away from the sari stores. I limit it for that reason, and I limit it because I am the only person on the block that gives anybody anything. Not for Christmas, not for New Year's. There is not another neighbor on my block that gives anybody anything except one of my other neighbors. And I help them out with that. But I don't get involved with it. Okay, so how much rope did I get? This is 6 feet. 6 feet. 6, 12, 13, 14 feet. Okay, let's get a bowling knot in here. Let's get a center. I'm going to be putting this on the tongue of the cement mixer. I'm going to go look at the cement mixer. I want to check something out. See how I'm going to wrap this rope. If I'm going to do it the way I think I want to do it, or I might change it. So I'll be back in a minute. Take about 90 seconds. Oh boy. Let's see, do we still have a picture? And we do. Okay. We still have video. Okay. Oh, damn cable. Okay, I'm still live. I did in fact trip on that wire. There we go. I did in fact trip on the wire. Okay, where am I here? There we go. Ow! Ow! Actually got a Charlie horse in my leg. From sitting down like that, when I stood up, my leg froze up a little bit and then hung up on the wire. So I'm going to go walk that off. I hope. Never know about those Charlie horses. Still be back in 90 seconds. Change of plans. Change of plans. Not a big change, but the rope is long enough to do something completely different with, and it'll work just fine. So, what we're going to do, without a fid, I gotta break the rope. If it was new rope, it would be easy, but this stuff is brittle. And without a fid, definitely not easy. Even though I made one, it's not a real fid. I'm gonna try it anyway. You also use this tape for marking the rope, which is what I just did just now. All right, so did you people that are here now see that piece of shit, that duplistic, two-faced piece of shit named Harriet say that Satan blocks everybody when I told her to get off the channel? You see how they are? When you're nice to them, they go back and forth from one channel to the other, and they talk to the channel controllers behind the scenes. What's going on, what people are saying on another fucking channel. And then because I caught her talking shit behind my back, I said, just don't come to my channel anymore. And then she goes, Satan blocks everybody. That is a duplistic piece of shit like Go-Go Bobo. Same thing. Two-faced YouTube trolls. They'll come to your channel and they'll act like they're your friend, and then they'll go to somebody else's channel and talk shit behind your back. And yet they wouldn't do that to everybody. They just have chosen few people that they blah, blah, blah to. Harriet is the equivalent of, in female, I think she's a female, as the Go-Go Bobo piece of shit is to YouTube community. Just a worthless piece of shit. Like the Heminger. I'm not going to be able to break this rope. Easily, I'm not going to be able to break it. I'm going to break it. Break it in a certain place, though. Well, what's happening now is you can't feel it and you can't see it, but it's starting to rain. So, I'll be putting the tools away. And this project is done. And I'll still put the plywood over there where it belongs, but first I want to put the tools away before it starts raining. So this is going to go on the tongue of the cement mixer. It's going to go around the bottom so that you can hold it from either side and pull it one way or the other. And this is going through the tongue, and each one of these will have a bowling knot on the outside of it, on the outside of bowling knot like this. It'll be a little bigger than this. This is a bowling knot. I'm just putting it in there. And there'll be a bowling knot on the outside, so two men can pull from either way in the front, and two men can grab it from behind the tongue in the back. Two bowling knots about that big. This one could be a little bigger, but it's just temporary, just to show you. Okay, I'm going to put some stuff away now, and then I'm going to move the plywood that I'm sitting on over there to get it ready to make the third set of benches, workbenches for the job. You like the way I painted my tools orange, baby? Gotta like that, right? Not some fucking sissy who keeps his tool, his screwdriver and his whatever of the other singular fucking tool, keeps it in a box, separate from anybody. Oh yeah, and that fucking pair of pliers that he stole from one of his workers. That was a fucking class act. The fact that he admitted that was pretty fucking interesting in and of itself. I don't know how much longer I can keep this tablet out in the rain because, well, the rain is coming from the other side. Welcome to live chat. Still here, host, says LaRue Segrest. Thank you. Hi, Passport. Passport is here. Welcome, Passport. Making a rope. No, you can't see how my foot looks. My foot is bandaged up. Why would I take it off to show somebody on a live stream? It looks okay. Okay, so, all right, so I'll be moving this plywood in a minute, momentarily. I just have one more thing to do with the rope I made for the cement mixer. Actually, it'll be okay like this. Okay, that's okay the way it is. Like that. Put my makeshift fid back up on the stand up there. You know, that guy who asked me to let me see what your foot looks like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Do you really think I'm gonna unbandage my foot so you could see it? You are a scumbag, you know that? Another scumbag. If one of my fucking moderators threw you off the fucking channel, it wouldn't bother me a bit for asking such a stupid question. Unbelievable. I'm gonna go get a wrench. I probably should have used that wrench while I had it out. I didn't think that one was that tight. One moment. You know, I was just thinking, only a scumbag like the guy on the Dusty Island would say, stop working, stop doing what you're doing, take the bandage off your foot and show me. Only a scumbag would make a request like that. And there aren't too many people that are that much of a scumbag besides that fucking piece of shit on the Dusty Island. Or one of his friends like the fucking hemorrhoid. only a scumbag would make a request. Please stop working. Please stop doing what you're doing and take the bandages off your foot so we could see the infection. What? Only a scumbag would make a request like that. Bring that to the Bureau of Immigration. Unbelievable. 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 Apparently, there was a buoy on the top part of the line, and this was part of a fishing net. It could have been a marker buoy, could have been a drop buoy, an anchor buoy. This is 300-pound nylon line, 300-pound nylon fishing line, mostly for long lines. Ships that use long lines use that 300-pound test. Stopped raining anyway. comments one more time. And still here, says LaRue. Let me see what's going on here. Steve 25901, thank you. Passport. Amigo, you are Ninja. Ninja, baby. Ninja has arrived. Yes. Oh. Right here, baby. Okay, I'll show you these packages in a minute. Where does he have a truck? You have a truck or no truck? You have everything in that bag? Okay, Polyhoop. You don't have the big, the code. Only the Gamma, yeah? 1597, okay, one moment. I want to make, come over here with your bag. Ninja, let me see that, Polyhook. 1597, okay, I have. Does it say Ninja on here? Oh, Ninja, okay. Ninja, baby. Ninja, 1597. Polyhook, you hold that. What is your name, amigo?
Jeffrey, sir.
What?
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey, I'm Michael.
Yes.
Okay. One moment, please. Okay, I will have to get my... Alright, people, you're going to have to hold on for a minute. My Ninja order, but not the big order came. I was hoping it would be the gizmo. This is part of the gizmo, but not the gizmo. Candy? Sure, sir. You like?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What time is it? Is it 4 o'clock yet? You know 4 o'clock, amigo. Balik, 4 o'clock, not early. Guapo, I'll give you a guapo. Okay. Okay, for you, I have candy and my cash. I'm do you want to take my picture?
Yes. Thank you.
Okay, I'm paying. Okay, so here is one of my ninja orders. Ninja, baby. Ninja. Ninja. Ninja, 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 ninja. I can't show you this. I could show this to you, but if I show it to you, then you'll know what the rest of it is. And it's a secret. It's a secret. Okay, so I moved one of those boards, right? I did. I moved one of those boards. Okay. Where is this? I'm trying to see what you can see. I want you to see what I see. Now I'm going to get a frame from underneath this sheet of plywood and put this frame on top of the piece of plywood I put on the deck. Let me read the comments. I'll read the comments. Might be time to hire an apprentice to give you a hand. I don't think so. Not just yet. But thanks for the, dude, I used to bring a 188-ton barge to a place to build an entire marina. I'd bring the barge there in November, and I would build 20 fingers and 160 foot of dock by myself. And then I'd put the poles in, and I'd have it be done by April. I wouldn't work every day, because it would be winter and blustery and cold and snowing and sleeting. But I would build an entire marina completely 100% by myself. Now, I won't build the hotel 100% by myself, but I'm not up to hiring anybody just yet. And I don't know that I ever will hire anybody. I might just decide to build the entire building myself. I know that sounds crazy. I know that sounds crazy, but I can do this. It's not fucking rocket science, I'll tell you that. One thing that concrete work is not rocket science. Okay, so I built a 21-foot cabin cruiser by myself in the backyard when I was 17 years old. I think I could build a couple of floors of a concrete building by myself. Maybe when I get up, maybe, who knows? I might change my mind, but I like working. Okay, so the next thing would be to flip this out of the way so it's not in your way. two more. I have to move one more stanchion. Sounds a bit windy. It's a steady, I would say steady 15 knots, maybe 20 knots steady. This plywood here that I just moved, completely different animal than the other sheets that I moved. This is 3/4 inch exterior grade pressure treated plywood. It weighs 75 pounds per sheet. 75 pounds per sheet without paint on it. So add another 5 pounds of paint because it's got 3 or 4 layers of paint. So this weighs about 85 pounds. Not that much, but I'm working in an awkward position because one of my feet have a bandage on it and I can't wear boots. So it's a little bit difficult to do what I'm doing with what I'm working with. Now I'm going in the back area there. You can see the stanchion on the floor in the back area there. That metal stanchion is going to go on top of the other. Well, I might as well just rub this on the floor so you can watch. Okay? That metal stanchion in the back is going to go on top of that framework there. The frame that I just put over there. So when I get that metal stanchion on the top of that, then what I'll do is I will put the piece of plywood I just dropped on the floor down to the ground. I'll put that on top of the other plywood. Oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, going for the stanchion. 2, 3. checking for trolls, checking for trolls. You still have all your tolls. Good job. Rambo, wait. We're going to flip up the last board now. I wish that other part, the Ninja delivery, the guy said the rest of the Ninja delivery won't be delivered. This is what they do. Today, tomorrow, the next day, maybe. It's an amazing thing. But I did get the first part, which is the part that when I start the process, where you people are going to beg me to send me money to do what I'm going to do. That's the part that's going to break first. I bought an extra one of those. That came today. But tomorrow, I might teach people how to build something world renowned, how to build something world famous. You are going to get a kick out of that. That's my pepper tree there. Yeah, you guys are going to get a kick out of what I'm going to teach you people how to build something that goes like that, big time. Things that change the world. But not today. I don't know when this rain is going to stop. Strange as it sounds. Me personally, I work with the rain. Like when I was cleaning up the cement mixer, I used the rain and the soap. I washed down the cement mixer while it was raining, and the rain washed off the soapy water. But the next thing I have to do to the cement mixer is paint it yellow. If I had red, I would put red stripes. Maybe I think I might have some red spray paint. I think I'm going to put some red stripes on the white drum of the cement mixer, like a candy cane. That's after I paint the important parts yellow. But the next thing I have to do is get the 2 wheelbarrows, one from 1908 and one from 1974. They're needle sealed down. I have a gallon of red lead. I'm going to paint. The barrels are apart. They're completely, the wheels are off, the stanchions, the arms that the wheelbarrows are made from, they're gone. They rotted out years ago. So I'm making new arms for the cement mixer. Dennis Adam. You're talking about Ed, who built the castle in Homestead, Florida. Ed, a Russian guy, about 5'1". The Storm Passport TV, welcome to the machine. I'll show the cement mixer right now for those of you who have not seen it. I forgot that man's name. Yeah, he built the Magic Castle. It's in South Florida. His name is Ed. I've been to that castle many times. I was even in that castle before they put the gate where you could go down into the ground. You could go into the ground. He dug a hole in the coral about 16, 18 feet deep. And he made steps down into the hole. It's like a grotto, but not exactly a grotto. They call it a grotto. And he made a hole in the ground about 16 or 18 feet deep, and he made stairs going down. And at the bottom of the hole, he made a big cavity. And at the bottom of the cavity is the water table, the fresh water table. Not the Magic Castle. Anyway, the man's name was Ed. He was from Russia. And he built this castle out of concrete blocks that some of them weighed 10, 12 tons, I think. No one knows how he moved them. No one. The closest anybody ever came to knowing how he moved them was Mr. Mitchell, a black guy that who owns an excavation company. When he was a kid, Mr. Mitchell was in his 70s when I left Key Largo, probably closer to 78. When Mr. Mitchell was a kid, he worked for an excavation contractor, and some of the stones that guy Ed quarried out of his quarry, the man who Mr. Mitchell worked for brought a truck with Mr. Mitchell on the truck. And Ed said to the owner of the truck and Mr. Mitchell, a black man, Mitchell Septic Tank. He's located at mile marker 101 in Key Largo, Mitchell Septic. You could call him up and ask him if he's still alive. He said that Ed told the owner of the truck to put the truck over here and then go away, far away. And within a few minutes, Ed had put the stones on the truck without machinery. So no one knows how he did that. That was what Mr. Mitchell, that's the story that Mr. Mitchell told me. I don't know if it's true or not. No, not the Bishop, Colorado. This one is in Ed Ladansky built Coral Castle, right. Okay, Steve 20. The Coral Castle, Dennis. It was only 30 miles from my house in Key Largo. Thank you, Steve 25901. And Ed Lascallin built Coral Castle. And he was only like 5'1", and he built it as a monument to attest his love to a woman that I'm not sure that he ever married. I forgot. So anyway, when the first time I went to Coral Castle was probably in 1980. And then when I first moved to Key Largo in 1993, I went again. I went about every year. I would bring my friends that came to visit me to Coral Castle. And in 93, 94, before the year 2000, the grotto that he dug into the ground, it had about 3 or 4 feet of water in it. You could literally just walk down the steps, there was a railing, and go into the water. Now, I didn't go in the water. I don't know, it was brackish. It was fresh water, but it wouldn't be something I would have walked into. But but that's when he built the Coral Castle, it was only fresh water. That's where he bathed, that's where he cooled off during the day. And later on, Coral Castle, they just put a chain link fence where you couldn't go down into the grotto anymore. First of all, you were walking down 16 feet of coral steps into a hole where you could fall and no one would be able to hear you if you fell. And second of all, for insurance purposes. And the door that he had that weighed about 2 tons, that he used automotive rear axle bearings to pivot the door. You could push the 2-ton door with one finger. That's true. But later on, they made the door not spin. It used to spin continuously. Later on, they put some sort of stops on the door where it wouldn't spin continuously. So and it didn't have much distance between the spinning, the 2 tons of concrete spin, and the walls. The door jambs only had like a 1/2 inch. I mean, he built this thing precise. So if you had your fingers in there, it would just rip your fingers right off. They'd just be gone. So they put some sort of a stopping mechanism so the door didn't spin. And originally, I have pictures of sitting up on top of the wall around the perimeter of the Coral Castle. They're in a drive, in a box, in a box, in a box, in that box over there. So I have those pictures of me sitting on top of the wall. So now it did take him most of his life, but that was not using tools, or that we could see. He had a stiff leg that was 3 telephone poles, about 35 feet, 32 feet high. The telephone poles were a tripod. And he had a block and tackle on that tripod. But he didn't have that tripod when he put those blocks on the truck. And even if he brought the tripod over to the tripod would not pick the blocks up onto the truck. So no one knows how he got those blocks moved around. Some people said he had psychic powers. Other people said aliens helped him. Either way, what he accomplished by himself as one man was amazing. Now, the other castle that Dennis Adams talking about, I never heard of that. Let me go back to that. I'll show you yeah, baby, vertical lips. Dennis Adams said the castle, my life likes to go on the other side of the fence, so be good, my life. That cement mixer needs a pair of vertical lips. Yeah, baby, that's a great idea. Let me go over to the cement mixer and show you the cement mixer again. Hold on a minute. I'm going to take this off its stanchion. This is the brand new cement mixer. This is called the ring gear. This is the drive gear that turns the mixer. And this is, even though the cement mixer is brand new, it's rusting wherever it was scratched. So I will put a coat of paint on this that's at least as good or higher quality than what's on here. So I'll show you the inside of the mixer and I'll show you how it works. Inside here is the motor housing. So here is the gear that turns the yoke. This is the yoke right here. This is the yoke. The yoke goes around the back of the cement mixer and it holds the barrel on in place. That's the pinion gear. So here is the nose of the cement mixer. Now when I mix paint, I did some yesterday, I will keep mixing paint and putting it in here and letting it dry until it fills up, unless I get a big gap like this, and then I'll put latex caulking in here and make it smooth so the cement doesn't stick to this outside edge. The rope I made before is for this yoke here. Here is what is called a dog, D-O-G. And we're going to take the dog off of there now. This is a dog. A dog can stop a gear. It can dog off a foot pedal or a brake. It could be a hand brake, it could be a foot brake, it could be a car brake. But a dog is something that goes into a gear, and I'll show you that now. So when you release the dog, you got to hold this wheel so it doesn't turn. I got my hip up against it, so I'm going to take the dog off. Okay, the dog is up. Now this gear is free to spin. And this wheel is free to spin. And you got to be careful. You take that dog off and this has weight in it, it'll break your arm. So what we're going to do now is we're going to release the dog and bring up the wheelbarrow level. So here it comes. Okay, and then inside the wheelbarrow is all new. No cement. For the douchebag that says this is a used cement mixer. Do you see any cement on anything? On the paddles, on the wands, whips, whatever you want to call them. Do you see any cement in the webbing on the bottom? That's where the cement is going to build up. On that webbing, on the bottom. Do you see any cement? No, douchebag. You don't see cement because it's a brand new cement mixer. So here is again, this is where the dog, this is what the dog dogs off. Hold on. Okay, let me show you how a dog works. Okay, this is an Armstrong one bagger, Armstrong. Ah, here it is again. So when I turn this wheel here, okay, now I want to hold it in place. I take this dog and I pull the dog down into that gear. There's teeth in there. Hold on. There's teeth in here. Take the dog and you push it down and lock it down, and that locks the barrel in that position. Okay? So one bagger only. Now, if this was a used machine, it would have cement all over the yoke, all over the nose of the barrel. This would be all beat up where they beat it with a hammer. There'll be none of that on my cement mixer. I can have a cement mixer for 10 years and not have just a few pounds of cement in the mixer itself at the end of the day. There are certain just spots like on that webbing, it's just impossible on a big machine like that. That webbing is going to have cement on it. So is everybody satisfied that they saw the new cement mixer now? Yes, Dennis. There's been a storm here for 3 days. The cement mixer's gonna get a pair. You know what? I'm gonna make a mark right here now. Mental mark. Vertical lips right here, baby. Vertical lips. Thank you, Passport, for your support and your phenomenal ideas. Okay, so now is everybody comfortable that Fazio bought a new cement mixer and maybe Fazio can do some work and Fazio is a lot more competent than anybody the trolls give me credit for? Felix! Mein Hapon! Okay, so that's it. So that, well, I could get the rope. I could get the rope and show you. I'll also show you how well made this machine is. Look, watch this. I'm going to pick this machine up with just one hand. Okay? See that? It only weighs about 60 pounds on the tongue. It only weighs about 60 pounds on the tongue, which is, it's a well-balanced machine. All right, I'll get the, you know what? I'll just get that rope I made. Well, I'll paint the cement mixer before I put the rope on it. Otherwise, the rope will have paint on it all over the place. It'll never dry because the oil-based paint on the polypropylene will stay soft forever. Alrighty, and so here is the job I did. The new piece of plywood on the bottom deck, then one stanchion on top of the new plywood on the bottom, and then another stanchion here, and then this is the good 3/4 inch plywood from New York. The sheet is about 25 years old. It was a deck on one of my workbenches in one of my houses. So it's 25 years old, but it's still like brand new. Better than anything. It's better than anything you'll ever buy in the Philippines, that's for sure. So this is what it looks like. Now tomorrow, I have a wheelbarrow back here. I have another set of benches, a 16-foot workbench back here. And on this bench, underneath this tarpaulin, are two more sets of, well, I have the arms that were cement mixer, wheelbarrow arms on here, and then I have some commercial grade horses. This is one commercial grade horse that I built back in the 70s. Maybe early 80s. And I've been using these horses for 40 years. Never changed them out. I got two of these. One is holding the other end of the tarpaulin down. And this is all pressure-treated lumber. It's taking a beating back here in the sun. I'll have to put a coat of paint on it. It is taking a beating. This Philippine sun, some serious shit, I'll tell you that. Okay, so what we have, to sum it up, is we had a douchebag that said the cement mixer was not new. We cured that douchebag problem. That one douchebag problem is that. We had another douchebag. Oh my God. Somebody said that Michael Fazio, hello Sabien, hello good boy, hello good boy, hello boy, hello. Somebody said Michael Fazio has to get off YouTube or there will be consequences. Let me explain this to you so that you understand it properly. Go fuck yourself. So I'm going to turn this around now. Can you imagine? Do I look like the type of fucking person? Do I look like the type of person that gives a shit what some fucking rat on a dusty island says? Or anybody else for that matter? They're threatening to telling me to take my channel down or else there'll be consequences. I mean, who the fuck? Amigo, who the fuck would pay any attention to some douchebag request like that? I don't understand that at all. I'm going to put my glasses on. All right, I can't see a lot of stuff because of the glare. Hold on. I see somebody giving a thumbs up. I guess because I showed the cement mixer. You're welcome. I'm trying to clean my glasses and hold the tablet and figure out how to get the glare off of here. Oh, that's much better. The coffee house. Amigo, I have a question. I have 5 empty water bottles. Do you wish to buy them? No? Okay, so it's okay, because I use the distilled water, you know that. How much is a new cement, a new 5-gallon bottle? 200 pesos? For a new one, yeah? Okay, salamat. Okay, thank you very much. That's an amazing thing, that these men deliver water for such a small amount of money. Okay, the tribunal, that's what it was called, the fucking tribunal. That guy could take that fucking tribunal and shove it up his ass. You could go there and tell him I said so. But of course that won't be necessary because the creepy little motherfucker is probably watching. What a fucking creepy scumbag to believe that he could say to me, Michael Fazio, take your YouTube channel down or suffer the consequences. Because being that he said that, then he has to be responsible for anything or anything that takes place legally or otherwise. Steve 25901. Okay, Steve has a handle. Even if he's got a secret tribunal, he could take the secret tribunal and shove it up his ass. Go there and tell him I said so. And wait, just fucking wait wait, I asked somebody recently, last night I asked somebody, and this morning I asked somebody to record that show. Now we know that somebody has that show recorded, right? So when that scumbag made the show, did he not understand that by making a show threatening that there would be consequences if I don't remove my YouTube channel? Why does he want me to remove my YouTube channel? Because he doesn't like the fucking truth? Because he's a fucking underachiever? Because he's never amounted to anything more than or less than what he is right now in real life? Why? So doesn't he understand that just by making that fucking video it jeopardizes his ability to stay in the Philippines? And it is up on his channel. Andrew Steinmetz. Hey Andrew, how you doing? Thank you for stopping by. So let me see. 2 Filipino nationals are going to send you back to New York. Philippines wanderer. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think they have that power. 2 Philippines nationals, and what are they gonna present as evidence to send me back to New York? Do you think it's that easy? If it was that fucking easy, then that rat scumbag on the Dusty Island, he would have been gone a long time ago. So I'm not worried about the Philippines nationals at all. Not one bit. Believe me when I tell you, I don't know what they are going to present as fucking evidence, and I don't care. I do know that they have made a dozen videos abusing myself, my person on YouTube, and my character, so they can do whatever they want to do. It's going to go nowhere. As for the tribunal, you all have no authority. Philippines wanderer. So you suck the big guys. You suck them off? Suck them good? You suck them good? You suck them good? Is that what you do? So we know who you are. I know exactly who you are. I also know exactly what you're up to. You're up to trying to trigger me to get me to say something illegal, because you can't, so far you haven't been able to do that. So Philippines wanderer is in fact the big tree piece of shit that you are, or he's a Peter Puffer that works one of the roots on the big tree. That's my idea. You are a backstabbing scumbag motherfucker for doing and allowing what you have allowed on the channel that you are responsible for all intent and purposes. So when this goes to the Bureau of Immigration, you are going to be called out for allowing that shit to happen on a channel day after fucking day after fucking day after fucking day. Fat Fazio, gay porno sites you allow on there. The big tree is a two-faced, duplistic scumbag that can't do anything to me as far as the Bureau of Immigration is concerned. He puffs the roots of the trees. The fragile fraud has done some terrible things to people over the years. He has had some horrible things about the people of the Philippines. What a terrible person, says Passport TV. And as far as the person that is supposed to have something, that I said something about that person, there is nothing. There is fucking nothing I ever said against the Philippines national that would get me thrown out of the Philippines. This is all fucking hearsay and blah, blah, blah. And even if there was something, it won't be enough to accomplish where you can threaten to get me off fucking YouTube, and then what's the next step, you motherfucker? What's the next step? By threatening to get me off of YouTube, in and of itself is coercion and possibly extortion. Fuck you. I won't be coerced and I won't be extorted. Number one. Number two, even if I decided to go along with your stupid fucking concept where if you don't get off YouTube, there's going to be consequences. Well, then what would be the next step? The next step, you'd want me to be fucking sending you money every week? Fuck you. Fuck you where you breathe. Do what you got to do with the Bureau of Immigration. Do what you got to do with the NBI. Do what you got to do with whoever the fuck you got to do it with. And make your stupid fucking videos and if there is ever consequences, believe me when I tell you, they will be I don't want to say what they'll be, but there will be, well, you said it, there'll be consequences if I don't get off YouTube. So make it happen. Make it fucking happen, you giant piece of shit. Make it happen. That guy shooting cheese out of his ass like Spider-Man spins a web. He don't even leave his fucking house. That other guy from Subic Bay. Yeah, the other guy from Subic Bay talking about the big piece of shit, the giant piece of shit that's shaped like a big tree. You allow some fucking little boy, girly man, half a man, you allow him on your channel and allow him to say, I'm going to give Fazio $50 to suck my Komasikiyama, or I'm going to go to Bahal and I'm going to give Fazio $50 to suck my Komasikiyama. You allow that on your fucking show, and you were the one who fucking antagonized him. You were the one that gave him the idea to say that on your show. And you think that's okay? And you were the one who, you, come back. You were the one that antagonized that motherfucker to say, Guapo, amigo, have a nice day. You were the one that antagonized the motherfucker to do that in the first place. So you motherfucker, you motherfucker, that standing there behind the scenes sending them messages, you're the one who got him in fucking trouble. I am not fucking worried one bit about what I said to him, because when I show my video that he said 3 times he's going to come to Bahal and force me to suck his dick, he throw money at me and force me to suck his dick if there's no women around. That's what he said. You made him say that. And on the same live stream, at the 34-minute mark, you allowed that piece of shit to berate and belittle Ed Lippert, a combat war veteran from Vietnam. I thought all you fucking ex-military people stuck together. You fucking blew it on that video. That one video between the 32-minute mark and the 39-minute mark incriminates those pieces of shit on your channel and shows at the same time that there's somebody feeding them information, and that would be the big tree. That would be somebody feeding those people that information. And they were laughing as the information came over the screen. It was so bizarre and so stupid, but I don't like people saying what was said about Ed Lippert, a Vietnam combat war veteran. I don't like what he was saying. And you have that other piece of shit from the rat piece of shit making fun of Ed Lippert because he has no teeth. Oh yeah, that's going to go over well with the Bureau of Immigration. That's going to go over real well. 32 minutes to 39 minutes is all they're going to have to watch is 7 minutes of that video. So fuck you where you breathe. You're not throwing me out of the Philippines, and I'm not taking down my channel. And he even said, that's right, Andrew said, he did imply that he said it verbally on the stream, and after he said it the first fucking time, that I'm going to go to Bahal, and if there's no women around, I'm going to make Fazio suck my dick. After he said that the first time, he laughed, and he went, oh, I probably shouldn't have said that, because he wasn't paying attention to what he said. That was at the 36-minute and 30-second mark, I think. This is just off the top of my head. But the video is recorded and uploaded and timestamped and noted. So, fuck you. And that little fucking rat bastard on a dusty island threatening me to take my channel down. I'm fucking scared. Oh, I'm scared to death of that little motherfucker. I'm scared. Oh, shit. See the way the tablet is shaking? That's not the tablet, that's me shaking. Fuck yourself. Passport TV says Ed is a good guy. Ed Lippert has always been my friend. Always. Always. We have never talked on the phone, but we have always been mutually congenial to one another. And more than that, also. So, I'm not going to allow you to talk to one of my friends like that. So when you go to the Bureau of Immigration, I'm going to fucking show them that video where you were antagonizing or coaching or coercing people to say that I'm gay. I'm on a ladyboy site. Fuck you. You can't get away with that. And as far as me, two Philippines nationals, I don't think they have that kind of power. Not exactly. I don't care how much fucking money you throw at it. And that's probably what the plan is, to just throw a whole bunch of fucking money at it. Fuck you. Did you understand what I said to you? Fuck you. You're not gonna fucking scare me. Not some fucking rat bastard on a dusty island, and not some fucking guy that looks like a fucking tree. You are a two-faced, hypocrite scumbag that goes on a show and says, I have nothing against Mr. Fazio, and then fucking the next day is coercing people to say Mr. Fazio's a fucking gay man on a ladyboy waiting site. You two-faced, duplistic scumbag is what you are. Take that to the authorities. Go ahead and take that to the authorities, and I'll take the video with somebody feeding them information on your channel that you run, that you are responsible for, that you have made comments, that you have helped this channel along since the beginning. In fact, you even did other things with the owner of the channel. So take that to the authorities. I give a fuck about you. Jeez. I don't even understand what the fuck it is inside your head that would make you believe I would give a fuck what you think. It's fucking windy, dude. It is windy. Well, my other order's not gonna come. Goats everywhere. They have, like 4 people on the block have goats. Amigo, how many goats? Napolo? Oh no. That's just the baby goats he's got moving over there. Unbelievable. Fucking get off YouTube or there'll be consequences. That fucking piece of shit on the Dusty Island, that piece of shit had his opportunity, came and went. And now he's sucking wind because he has to go back. Go back, right? And Kevin Tuttle says he's going to have to go back to America. And there might be somebody at U.S. Customs, maybe. That's what Kevin Tuttle says. I don't know Kevin Tuttle. There might be somebody at the Customs Bureau when he comes into America waiting for him, because Kevin Tuttle said that that little scumbag, the rat bastard on the Dusty Island that doxed, how many people has he doxed? He doxed Roberto, he doxed Big Kevin, he doxed Popeye, he doxed Michael Fazio, he doxed Scott Del Fuego, he doxed Kevin Tuttle, he doxed Popeye. But Kevin Tuttle says, I don't know if it's true, Kevin Tuttle said that Kevin Tuttle was in law enforcement. And that this little scumbag on the Dusty Island gave out Kevin Tuttle's personal information where he lived in America. I don't know if that's true or not. That's what Kevin Tuttle said. Kevin Tuttle says it often and in many places. And when that little scumbag on a Dusty Island doxed a federal police officer or a police officer, that it might be a federal crime. I'm not sure which it is. And Kevin Tuttle said he went to the federal authorities and filed charges on that little scumbag on a Dusty Island. That if he ever set foot in America again, Kevin Tuttle said there'll be charges waiting for him when he lands in America. Now, I don't know if that's true or not. But one thing that Kevin Tuttle said that is true is on the immigration website, if you Google overstayer, O-V-E-R-S-T-A-Y-E-R, overstayer, Philippines, if you Google those two words, it gives you what the definition of an overstayer is, number one, and then it tells you that if you are an overstayer and you leave the Philippines, it may not be possible to get back into the Philippines. Now, I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if they're being more stringent or less stringent or lenient. I have no idea if that's true. But that's one thing that's pissing off that little scumbag on a Dusty Island, is that he might have to leave the Philippines and he might not be able to come back until it opens up in 6 months or a year or longer, or he might not be able to come back at all. That's what's pissing him off. So in the meantime, his entire life, everything that fucking guy does from the time he wakes up to the time he goes to sleep is to try to destroy somebody else's life, because that's all he can do. He's not capable of fucking fixing any kind of mechanical apparatus. He's not capable of blogging his island. He's not capable of communication with other people. He's not capable of intelligent thought processes. He's not capable of fucking speech. Normal fucking English speech. Not capable of that. He has a deep voice like a radio announcer, and probably that's all he's got going for him. He's got an IQ at best from reading the doxing and the statement that he made to my neighbor, email, using his volcanic island address with the that ends in a number. He at best, he has a 6th or 7th grade English level. And I don't even his punctuation sucks. There are no periods. There is a run-on sentence of about 200 words that has no breaks in it. There's no capitalization at the beginning of a sentence and no periods at the end of the sentences. There's no greeting and no, like, regards at the end. He just offers his services if they need his fucking service. They laughed at that, and that was duly noted with the NBI, and the owners of the property do not wish to press charges for that. But if it happens again, they might. I don't know. I can't talk for them. Let me see what's going on here. I don't know what's going on here. The tax man, you owe me. Is there a storm? I can read that. There's been a storm here for 6 days. Hasn't stopped being a storm. Hasn't stopped being a storm. We haven't had a single day for 6 days where we haven't had at least, I guess it's solid 15 knot winds right now, 15 or 20 knots. But for about 15 hours, for about 15 hours, 3 days ago, from 4 o'clock in the afternoon till 9 or 10 o'clock the next morning, there were 75 kilometer per hour winds, which is 40 mile an hour winds non-stop for 14 hours. It rained so fucking hard that it literally pumped 6 inches of water into a 5-gallon water bucket. 6 inches of water. So probably rained 5 inches. We have trolls. We have trolls. I miss those messages. You know, that's the thing about the tablet. I can't see the messages after they're deleted. But thank you for working the trolls. Harriet, you duplistic piece of human garbage troll. Go back and hang out with your friend, the big tree. Two-faced fucking hypocrite that he is. All right, it's starting to rain again. And I have work to do inside the house. And I have some phone calls to make. I'm still trying to find... trying to find a better computer than anything that they have here in Bohol. They have an expensive Asus computer for 75,000 pesos, but it's one of those ROG computers. It's basically a gaming computer. Besides maybe a game of solitaire, I've never played a game on the computer. I've never played one of those games where you your Dungeons and Dragons or any of Warships. I never played. I don't do that. Not something I would do. So, I think I will just say goodbye to everybody, or what are you talking about? When are you laying your tax bill? I have no taxes due, so I don't know what you're talking about. And what is this laying a tax bill? What does that mean? Laying a tax bill. In the Philippines, I have no taxes. When will you pay your debt to society? Fuck you. Trolling. Fuck you. You're number one. Alrighty. Yep, I think I'll shave so I don't get accused of not bathing. What a piece of shit. There's a guy on a dusty island. What a piece of shit. I'm thinking about some of the stuff he put in a video this morning I listened to about 5 o'clock this morning. That piece of shit said, I don't bathe. Now, and when I bathe in a puddle. That motherfucker, he said that. I have a video of him saying that. In fact, that was one of the videos I was supposed to use in my first case against him. And the NBI said it's not that important. But he said that I don't bathe, and when I bathe in puddles. It's not actually a threat. See, Harriet can't stop trolling. She can't stop going from one channel to the other. That is a deep inner need for attention. She can't stop. I asked her to go away because she's duplistic in her statements, and she's back. Okay, Passport, thank you for stopping by. So the piece of shit said that I don't bathe, and when I bathe in a puddle. You know, I keep saying this, and it's true. I gave him the opportunity to get all of this fucking straightened out. It would only take a few minutes. And like a little girl, he curled up into a ball. And he decided that it wasn't a good idea to go that route, but I gave him that opportunity. And now he's a big fucking tough guy again. I put my hands around this fucking, I'd like to wipe the fucking streets. You will do no such thing. If you could do those things, when I gave you the opportunity to do that, you would have taken the opportunity. But you are no such YouTube fucking, you are no such, you are, if there was a keyboard warrior, you are that keyboard warrior. If there was, I think they call it a keyboard warrior. If there was a keyboard warrior, that little rat bastard from a dusty island, he has backed down from fights with everybody. And I gave him a legitimate offer to get into the ring with me. Same age, basically the same build, same weight. I might have a few pounds advantage, It's not like I'm going to fight somebody that's 10 or 20 years my junior that's got a foot of height advantage on me. That scumbag, he's the one that, with the tough guy, he's the one that made the offer. He's gonna come to my house and he's gonna collect money and I owe him money. What the fuck? Dude, I don't owe you any money for anything. And when I start my next series of videos, he's gonna go back to that bullshit, I owe him money. And he's gonna be wrong. And he's going to be crying like a little girl. And he's going to be all that tough guy shit again. All that tough guy bravado. If he had any tough guy at all in him. When somebody went to his dusty island, he'd have met the guy. He's always, I was there, but the guy... That's bullshit. When you go to make an appointment with somebody, you get with them, make the appointment, and you keep the appointment. But you'll never keep any appointment. Now, I don't care whether you fight Larry, Big Head Larry, I think it was. I don't give a fuck if you fight him or not. Larry kick your fucking ass from one end of the fucking building to the other. Larry looks like he could kick your ass from that dusty island to Brooklyn. So I don't give a shit if you fight him. But you're always with the big mouth, never with the balls to back it up. And that's okay. I mean, the world needs people like you for a good fucking laugh. Uh-oh. What could happen out here, Zombie Chef? What exactly can happen out here? It's just wind. It's just wind. Uh-oh, the power cord is out. I gotta put the power cord in, otherwise you guys... Uh-oh. Okay, we're back. My gear is all the way. All right, so, I gotta get a razor blade. You know what I'm gonna do? I think I'll put my desk back together. You guys can watch that if you want. If not, I don't care. All right, hold on a minute. Harriet, I don't even know who half these people on my channel are anymore. Zombie Chef, if they ever commented on my channel before, let me go. Hop on. So I'm if Zombie Chef, I think I kind of remember that name, but I don't actually remember the name. All right, I'm taking out the. I'm going inside now, and when I get inside, I'm gonna put this web. I'm gonna do a 12-hour live stream. Yeah, baby. I'm gonna put the camera on the table that I cleaned up. I'm gonna get my razor blade. Polite trolls. That's what they are, Dennis. Polite trolls. Dennis, I do so much wish that we could have met when I was in New York. We were so close, actually. I was at One Lonely Farmer's farm and you're only 50 miles away or 40 miles away, that would have been pretty cool. So I'm going inside now. I have a stanchion that I had the cam on, the tablet on. I had the stanchion outside the door. I made an extension, which worked out quite well. One thing I forgot to do today is I forgot to eat. That's problematic sometimes. So let me get this plugged back in. What you're gonna have to do is hold on a minute. Okay, the plywood went that way, but it should go this way too. If I change it should go this way. Okay. Yeah, you know, Dennis, that was an amazing 3 days. I lost my passport. Well, I didn't lose it. I put it in the container and shipped it back to the Philippines in the container. And I ran around for 3 days and without stopping to get an emergency passport. And I got that done. And then one lonely farmer had to come and pick up some heavy equipment that I had in New York that no one wanted to give me any decent money for. And Wes came to New York City with his truck. He came to New York City with his truck and gave me probably twice what anybody else offered for the equipment. So I was very happy about that. Wes is a very honest and very fair man. He could have gotten the equipment for half price. I told Wes to come to New York City from Pennsylvania, and I don't care what he gives me for my equipment. I didn't care what, if he would have said, I'll give you $200, I would have rather have given him all the equipment, an entire truckload of stuff for $200 than giving it to somebody else for $500 or $1,000. But when Wes came to New York with his truck and his wife, Teresa, and the baby William, he offered me a very fair price for my equipment. And I was happy. And he said, would you like to come to the farm? Because that's what the deal, that was what we had hoped to have happen. And I did. I went to his farm, and he has an amazing layout. To actually see that farm that Wes, One Lonely Farmer, has in person was very, 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 very much fun. I enjoyed that a lot. So let me, what I need to do now is find that piece of plastic. There it is over there. Okay. Okay, hold on a minute. We have stuff going on over here that we might not want to have it going on that way. Okay. Okay, so here's the piece of plastic. There you go. Now, what is this? How does this work? Does that work like that? It does. Okay. And this goes over here. I should have had one more piece of 1/2-inch wood. Hold on a minute. I don't know how many people. I'm gonna go outside and get another 1/2-inch shim, some shim stock. And I also have some water bottles outside that need to come in here because I asked the water bottle man, you know, the water bottle people, they work their ass off. They just work so freaking hard to deliver water. But sometimes they come when I was using their water. Now I only drink distilled water. So I have 7 water bottles, which is a reasonable amount of water bottles to have. So you can have a month's worth of water for 2 people. So sometimes they would come and say, sir, can we have your empty water bottles? Because they would run out of water bottles. And I would, of course, I'd give it to them, and then they wouldn't come back for 2 or 3 days, and then they would have the water bottles filled up. But I offered to sell the water bottles to them this afternoon, and they don't buy them back. They only sell. They don't buy back. So if you use them, if I decide to get water from the people again, they will use they'll take the water bottles, but they won't buy them back. So they cost 200 pesos for a new water bottle. I don't have a use for them, and I have 7 because now I use distilled water only. So what I'll do is I'm going to bring a couple in the house and fill them up with the distilled water. I'll use the regular water bottles for the distilled water. All right, so I don't know what is so interesting here. Wow, Dennis says, look, 32 people watching now. I like living in a small place like this. I like that. There's nothing to it. You can almost reach from one end of the house to the other. I enjoy it. You got to remember, I used to live in a 2-bedroom, 2-bath, 2-bedroom, 1-bath upstairs, and that was about 1,925 square feet, I think it was upstairs, and that had the same downstairs. And then I had 11,000 square feet of property, and docks, and boats, and trucks, and cars, and backhoes, and drill rigs, and trenching machines, and 12 motors, 7 hydraulic systems, welders, heliarc, MIG, TIG, oxyacetylene. I like living in a small house. It's very simple. B. Billy, where you cook? I cook on a stove. I cooks on a stove. So I don't see all you people asking me these questions. I can't imagine why 36 people would be watching me at 7 o'clock in the morning. However, there's not much to see anymore today. I'm pretty much done for the day. Whoa, my God, Zombie Chef hits me with $1. My God, should I bang a pot? Of course I should bang a pot. Banging a pot is where it's at. Banging a pot. You know, I've had people say that I bang my head with a pot. Can you imagine being that fucking stupid to not be able to differentiate between banging a pot, banging my head with a pot, and putting a pot on my head and banging it? Those are 3 different things. So that stupid fuck can't differentiate between putting the pot on my head and banging it, as opposed from banging my head with the pot. Those are two different fucking things. You wonder why I say the man's a fucking idiot with a 6th grade education? That's why I say that. He says I bang my head with a pot, but I never banged my head with a pot, ever. Thank you. Zombie Chef is in the building. Zombie Chef, well, you're lucky living in such a great country. I like living here. If I could show you outside, if the tablet would allow the picture to show you, I have a nice view. And let me get the pot. I'll show you the difference between banging a pot, putting a pot on my head, and banging my head with a pot. Somebody, I said somebody is watching for sure, LOL. And this somebody has posted a clip of this live stream showing your wound on your foot. Yeah, that guy, let me tell you something, Dennis. Let me tell you, I don't mind showing the wound on my foot. I mean, it's something I have no control over at this point. I've been to 7 doctors, 3 hospitals, 7 doctors. I've had those 7 doctors give me what they believed would cure the infection on my foot. Then I had one other doctor from America who I went back and forth with emails, and I described it to what it is to him, and he described what I should put on it, and I tried that method. So I had 7 doctors in the Philippines, 3 hospitals, 2 different cultures taken from my foot. And no matter what anybody comes up with, it goes away and it comes back. Whereas on my other foot, or any other cut on that foot, heals up immediately. So we all know what it is a compartmentalized bacteriological infection. Compartmentalized bacteriological infection. Hold on a second. So that's what it is. But that scumbag, that scumbag, let me tell you something, Dennis. You and I agreed that there would be no drama when I was talking to you in real life, that I would not bring drama in our conversation. But that scumbag that posted the infection of my foot. Amigo! That scumbag that posted the infection, the picture of the infection on my foot, he could have only gotten it from one fucking person. And that's the person who betrayed me. Ayo! Nobody's home over there. Amigo, I called, are you Globe? Are you Globe? Are you a Globe? I called up Globe. They said I have to wait for a slot. What does that mean? When? Come here, Palihog. Yeah, fiber, but I called up last week. What? What? Where do I go? ICM? Go to the store in ICM. Line hapon. Okay, and then I could get it, yeah? No problem? Okay, salamat. I have to go. The lady on the phone did not say that. I'll go. Thank you. And how long will I wait for the fiber? 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? Order? 5 weeks? 1 week. Okay. You want candy? You want candy?
No, I have a toothache.
Okay. What is he saying? Okay. I'll see you later. Thank you. Okay, so Dennis, getting back to what I was saying, that scumbag could have only gotten that fucking picture. Only one fucking person in the world had that picture. And that's the guy who fucking betrayed me. And you wonder why I went off on fucking sideways tangent on that fucking guy who's still behind the scenes feeding people information. Still. I'm talking to Dennis or anybody else that knows what I'm talking about. He's still behind the fucking scenes feeding people information. Still requesting fucking apologies for something that was never said or done. Another fuck you where you breathe scenario. But that scumbag gave that other scumbag that picture of my foot. Now, what can I do? I have an infection on my foot. What can I do about that? I went to the local hospital and they gave me medication. They treated it. Got a little better. Sometimes it goes away. Sometimes it comes back. Sometimes when I was in New York, it went away altogether. I can't do anything about the infection on my foot. I went to 7 doctors and talked to 8. Plus, however many people in the pharmaceutical field to get rid of the infection. Nothing seems to make the infection go away. So I live with it. It's 3 years now. But why would you publicize something like that on your channel? Why? Because that little rat scumbag, this is his day. He wakes up in the fucking morning and he decides, let me abuse 12 people today. And if I can only get to abuse 5 of those 12 people, if I can try to destroy 5 people's lives, that will make that motherfucker happy. And that's because he's never ran across somebody face to face, one-on-one, that he has fucked around, that is not the type of person that would take that kind of abuse. Like Barry. Take Barry, for instance. He triggered Barry to where Barry threatened him. Now, that's illegal. I agree with that. But he's a scumbag because it took him 60 days of constantly bashing Barry and Barry's girlfriend, and one day Barry got drunk and made a mistake and threatened him. That's his objective. His objective is to try to abuse me or anybody else until they threaten him. And then he runs to the law like a little bitch that he is, a little bitch boy. He's a little bitch boy. He tries to get you triggered so you'll say something that's illegal, and then he's got you. Why does he do that? Because he's a scumbag. That's why he does that. B. Billy, I could give you a room tour if you give me $100 right now, B. Billy. I'm waiting for that $100. Waiting on a slot. John Quinn, he's still here. John, I've tried saltwater Ben Hill. I actually spent 3 or 4 days every day in the ocean, sitting on a box for a couple of hours. Nope. And I tried to buy Epsom salts. The drugstores and pharmacies here in the Philippines don't even know what Epsom salts are. They've never heard of it. Now, you can buy it on Lazada. I found it on Lazada about a month ago. I looked. I don't remember seeing it last year, but it's on there now. You can buy a 20 kilos for 2,000 pesos, about 1,000 pesos a kilo. You can buy a 20-kilo bucket. Comes in a 5-gallon bucket. 20 kilos for 2,000 pesos. I think it was, no, it was, I think it was 1,200 and 1,000 pesos for the delivery. So that would be my next thing. But I've had 7 medications, 7 doctors, 8 with the one in America, 8 different theoretical cures. Some of them make it go 8 different medicines, 3 different routines of antibiotics, and it won't go away. But so I can't do anything about the wound on my foot that won't heal. The rest of my body heals fine. And the scumbag says I'm diabetic. He says that it's gangrene. And he says, what benefit does he have by posting it's a disgusting picture of my foot too, by the way. So what benefit, I'm asking everybody on here, troll or not, Harriet being the troll that she is, I'm asking everybody on, what benefit do you see? This is a serious question. Troll, not troll, friend or foe. What benefit do you see that scumbag on a dusty island, how does he derive any pleasure from posting an infection on my foot? Now, it doesn't make him any money. It doesn't bring any kind of honor to his fucking channel. It just shows you what a low-class, low-life scumbag he is. It doesn't bother me. What bothers me about that photo is that fucking photo was given to that other motherfucker who I don't talk to anymore. And only to him. So in order for that scumbag on the dusty island to get it, that other motherfucker is working behind the scenes to piss me off. The same way he worked behind the scenes as a fucking liar from the day one. Everything that he ever said was a lie. That's what pisses me off. That motherfucker that I gave that photo to, and that's the photo I saw on the Rat Scumbag's channel. Only one person in the world had that photograph. I took it for that other scumbag. So if only one person had that photograph, and myself, and I didn't give it to the little rat scumbag on a dusty island, then it had to come from the other scumbag that was supposed to be my friend, that betrayed me, which is why I don't talk to him anymore. It has nothing to do with money. Nothing at all. He betrayed my friendship. He betrayed my trust. So when you're in business with somebody and they betray your friendship or your trust, or let's just say that you're friends with somebody and you come home and that guy's banging your wife, are you still going to maintain a friendship with the guy? Of course not. You might have a business with the guy, but you're not going to be friends anymore. Well, I didn't have a legitimate business signed with that guy. Oh, I don't owe him anything at all. He betrayed my trust. We're done. It only happens once. And now that scumbag gives the other scumbag the picture. So I'm still waiting for somebody to post an answer. How does it help the Dusty Island scumbag? He has a foot fetish. He might fucking pull off the joke, joke the Joker off for that. I don't know. That's possible. I never thought about that. That's fucking, imagine. Can you imagine if the little prick on the Dusty Island has such a foot fetish that he gets off looking at my infected foot? That would be fucking weird. That'd be fucking weirder than the picture. It's a pretty ugly picture, I'll tell you that. So let me entertain you, yeah? Let me entertain you. Harriet, you're not doing so well. My friend Dennis has fucking cut you down there. So the one thing about my moderators, they're my friends. And I don't know what you said, Harriet, and I don't care. I don't question my moderators. If they don't like it, sometimes when I had a computer, which I don't have a computer anymore. Did you notice I don't have a computer anymore? Look, see? Watch. And I'm still waiting for that guy to send me $100. I cleaned up this little area here where my computer is. There's my screen, to give you an idea. There's my big screen TV. I paid $400 for that. It lasted 2 years. 2 years it lasted. It's a 39-inch screen, and now it's garbage. And I just don't want to throw it out because I have a plan. My plan is this. You guys are gonna laugh at my plan, but I'm gonna tell you what my plan is. For the electronics that don't work, I'm gonna fix those electronics with I don't know how I'm gonna fix that big screen TV. It's gonna make a fucking mess, but I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it so not only doesn't it work, but it doesn't even look like a television anymore. You know what I need? I need water. Yeah, that guy, he got big fucking YouTube balls, boy, I'll tell you. He got those big fucking YouTube balls. I heard him last week saying, I'd like to wipe the fucking streets with him, but of course I can't do that. I have to do everything legal. No, if you remember correctly, I gave you that opportunity. And you turned into a little girly boy. And remember that, motherfucker. Remember that. Remember that for the rest of your life. That you threatened me 6 ways from Sunday to come to my house to beat me up. I owe you money. You're going to get money from me for this, that, and the other thing. And then I took you into court because of that and something else. And you got off on a technicality. But during that time, I offered you the opportunity to do all those things that you said you were going to do. And what did you do? You turned into a little bitch boy. A little bitch boy. A little girly man. A little bitch boy. And after running your mouth for 2 years, you're going to do this, and you're going to do that, and you're going to do this, and you're going to do that, and you're going to do this, and you're going to do that. And I'm going to Bahal, and maybe I'll see Fazio. Maybe I'll just go to Fazio's house. Maybe he'll just give me the money that he owes me, and if I don't like the answers I get from Fazio, I'll just cold cock him. Yeah, right. When I gave you the opportunity to talk to me like that in person, you wussed out, dude. You're not even half the man you think you are. In fact, let me go one step further. My mother could kick your ass. But my mother certainly had more not bravado. My mother had more courage than you do. My mother had more courage than you do. You have no courage. In real life, you're a fucking little girly man, a little girl in a man's body. That's what you are. For threatening me for 2 years, and then when we saw each other face to face, and I offered you the opportunity to say that shit to my face, you wouldn't do it. You're a girl in a man's body, face it. And soon, according to Kevin Tuttle, soon you'll be leaving the Philippines, and you may not be able to come back. Kevin Tuttle says he's filed charges against you, and that they have U.S. Customs, Border Patrol, whatever it is going to be waiting for you when you get back to the States. And you might have to, if he's telling the truth, Kevin Tuttle can lie or he can be honest. I don't know. But if he's telling the truth, Kevin Tuttle said that when you hit the fucking ground and you get to where you put your passport and your gear and declare what's in your suitcases. Kevin Tuttle said that they're going to put you in chains and bring you somewhere to await a trial for doxing a federal agent or a police officer, which is a federal crime. That's what Kevin Tuttle said. I don't know. That's one thing he's pissed off about. And the second thing he's pissed off about is that Kevin Tuttle read the website, the Philippines website. Kevin Tuttle read it. Kevin Tuttle read the website. It says on the website, if you Google, any of you people out there, Google overstayer, O-V-E-R, stayer, S-T-A-Y-E-R, overstayer, Philippines, Google that. It's going to come to a page, top paragraph. I can't read it because I don't have a computer, but it says, the Philippines law on overstaying. And then it gives you that if you overstay, the possibility exists that when you leave the Philippines, you may not be able to get back into the Philippines. Now, he's pissed about that. He's pissed about that. So he wakes up every fucking morning wanting to destroy somebody else's life because he's destroyed his own life. He has no friends. Well, now he has some fictitious YouTube comrades in arms against Michael Fazio, which amounts to no friends. And now they have a common goal and a common purpose to get Michael Fazio thrown out of the Philippines. So these fucking people wake up in the morning and their goal is to destroy somebody else's life. And that is their goal. Okay. But imagine being so fucking miserable that you wake up and you have to try to destroy 6 people's lives a day. Do you know how much fucking work that is? I heard him bitching about Barry this morning on, I don't know what day he made the video. Bitching about me. Put up a thing, the tribunal has spoken. Fuck you and your tribunal. I didn't see the video and I don't care. I don't care what's in it. But somebody sent me a notice that there was a video and they said they copied it, or I asked them to copy it. One I asked to copy, one said they copied it. Probably somebody got it. Either fucking way. Hi, honey. Hello. She cannot hear. Yeah, imagine waking up every fucking day and your life revolves around. Okay, so I asked a legit question. So there's 38 fucking people here. No one answered the question except 2 people. He has a foot fetish. What purpose does it serve for him to show my foot? A picture of my infected foot. Where is that content, video content? How is that video content? Michael Fazio, everybody knows, has had an infection on his foot for 3 years. How does it help him monetarily or physically or anything? How does it help him? It does not. Doesn't help him. Okay, so nobody has a reason that how it can help him. There is no fucking reason. It just helps. What it does is it allows that sick, demented part of his fucking worthless little brain. It gives him pleasure to show other people my foot injury. Now, I showed my foot injury on several occasions. And each time, because of YouTube's no injury policy, even though it's my foot, even though I loaded the video, even though it's on my channel, YouTube will not give me a strike, but they'll just call it inappropriate material. They don't care if you curse. They do not allow you to curse directly at somebody, but they don't care if you curse. I mean, I'm not the only person that curses. That other piece of shit on the Dusty Island curses at least as much as I do, if not more. And he basically curses at me. His whole fucking life revolves around me. He's got nothing else going for him. He's not talented in anything other than lies and deception. That's his only talent. And his talent to try to destroy other people's lives. That's his only fucking talent. There is no other... There's no redeeming qualities of his personality. There's nothing redeeming about his personality. It's all fucking negative. So what I'm going to do right now, I got to go outside and get those water bottles. Because in the morning, I'll be doing a live stream, and I have a lot of equipment to move around. And those water bottles are in the way. Although I don't know if I want to put those water bottles in here or put them underneath one of those benches I built. Now, they're kind of inside stuff things, so I think I'm gonna bring those 7 bottles in the house. So if you guys want to wait, you wait. If not, that's okay too. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. The place looks like a hurricane hit it. Let me tell you. Holy shits. Holy shits and giggles. Holy shits and giggles. Wow. Holy shits and giggles. All right, I need a piece of plywood for over there. It's 4 o'clock yet? I need a razor blade, shave. I have to put the children's candy away. For those of you who saw the title of the video, Ninja, I got an order from Ninja today. I'll show you the box. Order date December 29th. And today is what, the 12th? It took 13 days to get this box from Manila. See, it says order date December 29th, just like I said. And it's by a company called Ninja. So it took 13 days to get this little box here from Manila. And I might as well open it up. Huh. I don't have an opening up a tool here. Let me see if there's anything else coming. Wow. 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 There's news. Philippines news agency, China, and 4 other countries included on Philippines travel restrictions list. I'll show that to you. That's important. I only get the important news. So China and 4 other countries are now banned from getting into the Philippines. Wow. That is amazing. Hold on a second. Let's see what we got here. Hello? Mein Hapon. Good afternoon. Okay, my name is Michael. Someone called up. Did you need something from me? Wait, wait. You'll please speak slower. I cannot hear you. Repeat that, please. Ah, Ninja, Jeremy, yeah? Okay, so is that the only one order that's coming today from Ninja? You already brought the box? You gave me the box this afternoon, yes? Yes, okay. So is there another order coming tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow, you don't know though, right? Okay, well, so, okay, I will be here until, I have 2 more orders coming. I will wait for them, okay, sir? Okay, thank you very much for the call. Okay, umping. Yeah, that's, I was hoping that would be another order coming today, but no. Yeah, they don't, they just give you a date between January 2nd and January 15th. Go figure. I have nothing else to do. The only thing I have to do is when the orders come, let me, hold on a minute. I got one more call that I got to make. I'll tell you, you guys are going to listen to this, you're going to be astounded. Ninja, you wouldn't believe the trouble. Thinking. Let's see. Okay, there's a... I am trying to buy a computer, and I asked the woman, good afternoon, honey. This is Michael Fazio. Is Grace there? May I speak with Grace, please? Thank you. Salama. Okay, so I asked her if she can get stock from Cebu. I keep telling you people that getting stock is not possible. There's no stock on Asus computers, and I want to buy an Asus because they have the repair center here in Bohol, and it's 3 days now. I called up, and 3 days she was unable to talk to the people in Cebu. I don't know why. No, this is the 3rd day. We'll see what happens now. Hello? Grace, good afternoon. Okay. All right, not available, right? Okay, so let me ask you a question. In the Asus computers, do you have any Asus computers left in stock there? Laptop. Well, what I want is the Asus Pro Duo, but you don't have that there. So what models do you have, honey? What model? Do you have something? You have? Okay, so do you have something around... What are, forget about the model numbers. Do you have an i5 there? Yeah. Okay, take your time. should have asked her what the price is. Oh, God, that was my mistake. That was my mistake. I'm going to pay dearly for that. I'm going to wait. I know that sounds crazy, right? You're going to... I should have asked about an i7 too, but I was there last week. They said they were getting an order in from Cebu, and they didn't have i7s in Cebu, so I don't know what they did have. They did have i3s in Cebu and Asus, but not i7s. So she's gonna go over to the display case and find out about an i5. Hopefully she'll bring back the price with her also, because the display it's all of 7 feet away from the phone. So that's why it's taking so long, because it's 7 feet away from where the phone is. 7 feet. Could be 8 feet, maybe 10 feet. Can't be 20 feet though. 20 feet you're outside in yes, honey. Wait, is that an Asus? RAM is 4 gigs. Okay, and how many did you look to see how many pesos that computer is? 55,995. The 512. And what is the price on that computer? How much? 60,000 pesos. Why do you say 59,995? What? It's 5 pesos away from 60,000 pesos. Why don't you just say 60,000 pesos? Because why? I don't, okay, it's 60,000 pesos for that one. And you don't have any i7s, correct? Okay, I should have asked you. That's my fault. Okay, let's check on an i7. Let's see if you have that in stock. But you got these in this week? When did you get these computers into your store? This week? Okay. All right. Okay, so if you check on the i7, just tell me how much it is, and I'll come in. I'm waiting for an order from Lazada, and after the order comes, I will come in and take a look. But I have to know how much to bring. Okay, thank you. I'm listening to the lady give me the model numbers. The phone, it's not so much that she cannot speak the words. These phone systems that I'm using a Globe phone system, and there's so much background static. It makes no difference what day, what time, when you call. There's always background static in the back. And then the lady speaks fast, and I'm only really concerned about whether it's an She told me the one has 4 gigs of RAM. No, I was talking to somebody else. So the i7 has, do you have that in stock there? Just talk a little bit slower, okay? Polyhold. Thank you. Eight gigs of memory with the i7. 1 terabyte, okay. That's a good one, okay. Okay, so let me one question while it's does that come with the Word program, or is the Word program like a separate 5,000 pesos? It's free? Okay, so it comes with Microsoft Word. Okay. Just update it. Okay. So the price for that computer is 200 pesos? 69,995? That sounds a lot like 70,000 pesos. Am I correct? Yeah, baby. I'm right about that. Okay. You have what? The Rogue? No, that's for gaming, yeah? I don't game. I don't do anything with games. Okay. In a few days, what is your name? Murda? Okay, you know me, right? You know me. Okay. All right, honey. I'll see you in a few days. And you have that in stock to set that up for me if you have it in stock? Of course, it would take one day, like all day, to set it up. But you have that, right? The reason I had to ask the lady that is, you have. Okay. All right. Now, what was your name again, honey? Murda. Okay. Murda, salamat, and I will see you in a few days, all right? All right. Tell Don and Grace I said hello. Okay, I'm Bing. Okay. Bye, sabayan. Bye-bye. No, the reason I asked her if it was in stock or not, they have an i7. 70,000 pesos is 50,000 is $1,000 and $1,400. And that's, I guess, if I can't find something, if I can't find that i9, I guess if they have it in stock, I guess I'll have to pick that up. And the reason I asked her if it's in stock is just because there's one in the showroom window in behind the glass cage, which it wasn't there last week. This order came in from Cebu. They had Asus i3s only in stock. So now they have the i5 and the i7. If I did not ask her if it's in stock, either one, they're both in stock. It could have just been a display that you would order a computer from Cebu. Okay, so let me, I'm going to go get some water bottles. You guys want to wait? Be my guest. If not, thanks for stopping by. Ain't that a bitch? Where did that go? Ah, boy. I'm all ready for my new computer. My Ninja order. See if it's right. Oh yeah, baby, it's right. But you can't see this. This is what you people are going to pay me big money when I put these three things together. You people are going to pay me big money by the minute to utilize these new gimmicks on YouTube. Guarantee it. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Can you see what that is? Can you see what that is? Yeah, it's inside there. Oh, you gotta love it. Is it a professional product? Actually, it's not so bad. Is it as good as the one I had in America? No, it's not. But it is better than the one. See, I had to buy a new thing. Oh, it's on a bearing. It's a bearing product. It's not a sleeved product. It's actually built quite well. What I paid for it, it should be. I'm very happy with this product. Okay, the picture that I bought on the internet of what this is not anywhere near this quality of the thing that's in here. Is better quality than the picture that it showed on Amazon, on Lazada, by a long shot, by quite a bit. So I'm happy about that part. That thing will never wear out. Okay, now I'm going to go outside and get those water bottles. You people have seen the first part of a 3-part gizmo, a gadget that's gonna make you people laugh. What I do next for stupid chat at $1 a minute, you people are gonna laugh right all the way. I'll be laughing to the bank, and you'll be laughing and laughing and laughing and laughing. You'll say that nobody ever did that before. And that'll be the truth. Nobody will have ever done that before. Alrighty. One water bottle. The hat. I need to get know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put my desk back together before I go out and get the water bottles. This is the bill. This is what I spent to get the equipment from America to the Philippines. And that douchebag, the little creepy little motherfucker says I'm broke. He hasn't spent this much money since he moved to the Philippines. What's on this one page? What it cost me. These are only service fees to get the equipment from America and supplies from America to the Philippines. In 3 years, I doubt he's spent this much money for all his monthly bills for 3 years. Maybe. Almost $1 million pesos. Almost $1 million pesos. Almost. And he says I'm broke. Jeez. And now, there'll be consequences. They're going to get me thrown out of the Philippines. Well, the part about the consequences, I'm not sure what he means by that exactly. Gonna be consequences. Even if I acquiesce to his fucking bullshit threats or coercion, do you think it would stop there? It would not stop there. Then they'd want money. The week after that, they'd want money for me to get off of YouTube, or they'd want money for me to stay here. Fuck them all. Fuck them all where they breathe. Consequences, the part about the consequences, where if I don't get off YouTube, there'll be consequences. Just remember that the man threatened me like that. Just remember that. Okay. Now, what I need to do, I need to go get a this is going to go up here. I need to go get a piece of plywood, 1/2 inch. I'll be back in a minute. Need to put these over here. Be back in about maybe 2 minutes. That's empty. All right. Okay, that goes there. And this goes over here. Why does that go there? It doesn't go there. It goes here. Okay, this goes over here. All right. That goes over there. And this goes over here. And that goes up there. And then I have vinegar that's got to be moved. Oh boy. I got this thing here, my modem here. That goes over here, modem here. Good modem. Good modem. That's a good modem, I'll tell you that. It's got good Wi-Fi on it. Ah, I know what I gotta do. I gotta dress my wound on my foot. Come on. Oh, here it is. Yeah. It's the wrong side. It's a left, but I could bring it outside and fix it. I have a right outside, an extra right bar for the glasses outside. These are good glasses. These three are good. These three are not so good. And I have 7 pairs of new glasses in a box outside, in their original wrappers, plus 2 more pairs of high quality reading and distance glass combinations. Those are really good, but I don't wear those because I'm not going to wear them on the working outside. So these glasses here, put these up here. Okay, put it right here. Those are my glasses. These go to the shop. It's going outside. This goes outside. I'm gonna, that goes over there, that goes over there, this thing here, this thing is garbage, but better than nothing. It's probably just garbage. I have an extra modem. It doesn't work so good, the modem, but it works a little bit. And if the one I have breaks, at least, well, I can't use this anyway because I'd have to change the garbage. Garbage. Okay, you can't just switch modems. That it takes the. Okay, hold on a minute. I'm gonna shut this off. Well, hold on, it went on and off. I don't know why. I have rice. I have 1 gallon of soy sauce. 2 gallons. Oh, that's Patisse. I have 1 gallon of vinegar, 2 gallons of vinegar, 3 gallons of vinegar. 3. Okay, I don't need 3, that's for sure. I was gonna, when I go to the store, I normally buy stuff by the gallon, but I have 2 gallons, 2 entire gallons of vinegar. I don't need vinegar and I don't need soy sauce. That's for sure. What is this? That was easy enough. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Cindy, what are you barking at? What are you barking at? It's okay. Hey, stop. Okay, it's time for, it is time for, well, we don't need any more vinegar. And we don't need any of those over there. I need the plywood. Okay, I'm gonna go out and I'll be back in a little while. It's gonna be about a half an hour. It's gonna be about a half an hour. So I guess I'll say goodbye to you people for now. Oh my God. Harriet, Johnny Adriel. Oh my God. Okay, I didn't see. The Dusty Island Freak is creepy and everyone knows it, says Passport TV. If anybody knows it, everybody knows it. And that's the truth. You tried everything for your foot, for your feet. Okay, Odic ointment clears up skin infections. Might have a different name over there. Try, worth a try, young rabbi. Okay, so I'll write it down. I've had people call me up from the past, when I say the past, to try different ointments on my feet and stuff that's known to heal people in the Philippines, only to go to the pharmacia and the pharmaceutical people. Well, they're going to say that anyway, right? Of course they're going to say it doesn't work. But one of the ointments that someone told me to get and put it on as an ointment, as a liquid, the pharmacies only carry it in capsule format, so I couldn't get it, in case you're that person that said that. Oh, Autocom Otec. Okay, I'm going to write that down, Johnny. O-T... O-C-O-M-B. O-C-O-M-B. Otec. O-T-I-C. Autocom Otec. Skin infection. It's a lot more than that, Johnny. It's a lot more than that. I've had intravenous antibiotics. I've had 2 regimens of antibiotics, and it seems to clear it up for some of it for a while, and then it comes back. And when I went to New York, it went away altogether, and I didn't take anything for it then. I'm in the Philippines, Ben Hill. Fat Slob Frank Fazio Vlog. Hey, Michael, how you doing, my friend? I have no idea who you are. I like Michael Fazio t-shirt. Thank you. Jack Burton. The truth is, the overstayer goes 6 to 12 months. Will go past, he thinks no one is paying attention, but he's just another overstayer like Barry. That's right, we're watching, says Jack Burton. Well, I can only say what it says on the website. What it says on the website is, if you're an overstayer, hold on a minute. Honey, is Ashley here or no? Is he? Do you know if he's coming back today or no more? 2 days from now? Okay. Okay, thank you. That was a great party. Thank you. Okay, honey, have a nice afternoon. On the website, it says if you're an overstayer, I know about the overstaying part of it. If you're an overstayer for any length of time, you can still get a clearance pass to get out of the Philippines, I think up to 30 days. You just go get a tax ID number and an NBI clearance and they'll let you out. But after a certain amount of months, then you need the NBI clearance, and then you have to pay the overstay fees. Now, I understand there was a lawyer or a consigliere involved, and that they allowed him to stay in the Philippines for a certain period of time, for extenuating circumstances. Knowing that guy is fucking crying. Knowing that guy is showing him the injury of my foot, saying he can't walk. No, that I wouldn't put it past him. So then after you pay those fines, which are, I heard a live stream where the fines are 50,000 pesos for 6 months, I think it was. Now that's reasonable. I have been in the immigration office and I have seen people pay 16,000 pesos, which is about $300, for just 3 months overstaying. 3 months. So, and that was 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. So when you're an overstayer by close to a year or over 6 months, then I heard that the crybaby talk about it being 50,000 pesos and 6,000 pesos for a lawyer. I won't exaggerate. That's what he said. Now, if he's lying, well, then he's lying about that too. He lies about everything else. He lies about not being an overstay. He lies about how long he overstayed. He lies about this. He lies about that. He lies about everything. So, on the website, well then, so at 6 months you pay X amount of pesos. That's mandatory. Then you need an NBI clearance. And then you can leave. But getting back into the Philippines is problematic. I mean, you want candy? Hold on, that guy gets candy. You want candy for the children? Candy? You want candy? For the children. How many children do you have? 1? Okay, hold on. Who is that? Ah! I'll give you candy. You're not guapo. You're guapo. Oh my God, Attic Long. You want? Okay.
One.
Wait, stay. Two. Duhat. Tulu. Opat. Opat. Lima. Up behind you. Yeah. No. Okay. Right there. And one more. You want you for the candy for the children, yeah? Okay, how many? Okay, Guapo. How many? One pack. I'll give you one pack. I'll give you one pack. Hold on. One pack. I remember the last time I gave you one pack. I brought it over to the job and you shoved it all in your pocket. One pack. Yeah, one pack. I give you a pack.
Okay.
I give you a pack of coffee, mate. Okay. What? Yeah? Yeah? Oh? Okay, one. Up. Sorry. The wind. The hung in. Two. Well, you're not a baseball, that's for sure. Okay, ready? Ready? Here, come on. Ready? Three. Wow. Four. Wow, you suck at this. Five. Six. I think you're blind. Seven. Okay, that's 3 children and you. 8. And here, one pack of coffee mate. The powder, coffee mate. Boy, you can't catch worth a shit. Bakakun. The wind, the hang in. Okay, I'm doing a show. I will see you later on YouTube, okay? Okay, I'm Pink. What's up, Ian? You're welcome. You have a nice afternoon. That man gets candy for his children. His children get candy every day, but today they didn't stop by because it's freaking windy out. And they usually play at 4 o'clock. They're supposed to come by, but today they did not come by, so I'll give it to their dad. So the overstayer is crying that he overstayed, and now he's crying because Kevin Tuttle supposedly filed charges on him in America, and Customs is going to want to talk to him, or whatever it is, Border Patrol, when he gets into America. Kevin Tuttle said he filed federal charges. I don't know if that's true. Dennis Adam. Okay, now Dennis is... So that ROG gaming computer would work better and faster for editing videos. That one, I think that one, the last time I saw the ROG was 79,000 pesos or $1,600. Thank you, Dennis. I'll take a look. If you say it, I believe it. So overstay is overstay. Okay, Dennis Adams says, they get you when you try to leave. And I know that to be true because, well, he straightened all of that out and got an extension. That I believe. But it's clear as fucking day on the visa regulations. If you're an overstayer, they don't have to let you back into the Philippines. They make that fucking clear as day. And that is true, Jack Burton. Overstay by a minimum 6 months, could have been a year. Could have been somewhere, anywhere after 6 months, might as well have been a year. That's right. We're watching. So Jack Burton, we're watching. Jack Burton is immigration. Maybe, maybe not. So let's see. Dennis Adams, I'll check into that, Jack Burton. He's got 3 months to leave the Philippines. Isn't that what the law said? LOL. We're watching you. Okay, so I heard in December that he had to be gone by April. That's what I heard. Now he's putting some bullshit. He put on a show leaving, and he's going to leave tomorrow. It was just a shit show for drama purposes. But I did hear in December he had to leave by April. So that's January, February, March. That would have been 90 days. That's correct. I did. Oh, Dennis, I deleted your message somehow. Damn it. I didn't do that on purpose, believe me when I tell you. But I read the message. Okay. Apparently, I pushed this tablet is. You don't even have to touch the screen for this tablet. It works off of friction, not friction, static electricity. Okay, Grace oh, I know that, Grace. All moderators don't remove this one thing. Want to tell you, Fazio, at people here, Big E is mean leader, make clown account, our name and picture on Subic girl. That's true. It really happened. I believe that. Don't remove Grace's message, because what Grace said is true. She's not a troll. Yes, you are absolutely right. Thanks. Thanks. All moderator in background, let Fazio know this great discover and other people blind behind the stream. Oh, I know that. I know there are several people feeding those people on the show information. Thank you very much. Margaret Prentice says what Grace is talking about is 100% correct. They got too smart and caught themselves out last night. Well, Margaret and Grace, it's clear as day. They're sitting here reading. They're looking at a phone. The comments appear on their live stream comment section, and the people that are going to read the comments don't know what the comments say, yet it has their name attached to the comment. You're absolutely right. Somebody's feeding them information. You're so late in sleeping, my friend Dennis Adam. Good night to you. Good night. Dennis Adam is leaving. Thank you, Dennis. I'll look into that rogue. I will look up the rogue. I'll look up the rogue computer for gaming on this tablet later. ROG Gaming. Thank you, Dennis. Good night, Dennis. Thank you very much for helping me today. Honeyco, good afternoon. My friend Honeyco. Thank you, Honeyco, for stopping by. Philippines Wanderer, that's that piece of shit. Sending it to the big boss. Recording me and sending it to the big boss. Send it to the big boss. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. It's going to be a few minutes, too. I got to get some bottles outside before it gets dark. Be back in about 5 minutes, 4 minutes, maybe 3 minutes, 2 minutes, possibly a minute and a half, but I don't think a minute and a half. Sending it to the big boss. Sending it to the big boss. Send it in, baby. Stick it where the sun doesn't shine. Alright, you're gonna hear some banging and gnashing of water bottles. Alrighty, I'm coming back. I'm back. Now I gotta put these there. I thought I would be able to sell these bottles back to the water people for like 100 pesos per bottle, but they don't want to buy them at any price. So I have 6 water bottles that I don't use. I'll just store them for now. And when I find a use for them, I'll use them. In the meantime, I'll fill up 2 of them with distilled water. Have it ready. All right, so hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 6. Okay, now I'll put this over there. Okay, that's done. Now I have the Mama Mary statue that's going to get thrown out because it's termite. The termites destroyed the statue itself. But I'm not ready to do that now. I want to do that in the daytime. Throw it where I have a garbage outside, a garbage disposal outside. Alrighty, and then I'll put this ladder over here. That goes over there. Oops. And then I have this right here. My blower, my house cleaning mechanism. Go into the big boss, the Philippines Wanderer. Stick it where the sun doesn't shine, baby. Stick it where the sun doesn't shine. Vacuum blower finished for the day. My day is ending. Yeah, baby. I have been threatened. I have been on YouTube. If I don't shut my channel down, there's going to be consequences. And if I did shut my channel down, then there would be a new threat next week. So for you, the fucking low-life scumbag that threatened me with consequences, double digits, you're number one, you fucking low-life coward motherfucker. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it, baby, do it. Do it, baby, do it. You insidious motherfuckers. What you are. Insidious is the word, too. A little fucking piece of shit. Yo. You want candy? Come on over. What do you say? Polyhold candy, that's right, baby. So high, yeah? 1, 2. Oh, you can get that? Put your hand under. He knows damn well he can get that. Get it. No? Okay, then just 1. You got it, huh? I knew you'd get it. You're a bakakun. Hey, what do you say? What's up, Ian? Kids are funny. Oh, they are funny. Okay. It fell underneath. I have some lumber outside in the yard, and it fell down into the crack of the lumber, right? And he goes, I cannot get that. I can't get it. Because I give the children 2 pieces of candy, each child. Can you get it? No. I said, all right, then you just get 1. Well, he reached down, stuck his hand underneath it, and had it in 2-3 seconds. They are funny. He was going to take the second piece and come back in a few hours, or an hour, or later, or 10 minutes, or a minute, or 5 minutes, and he would come and get the other piece that was underneath the lumber. Then he would have 3 pieces of candy. That's too many pieces of candy. They all get 2 pieces. That's what they get. They get 2 pieces of candy a day, except for the babies. Underneath 3 years old, they get 1 piece. The shit is no good for them anyway. There's no reason to give them too much of something that's no good for them to begin with. And I gotta tell you, that candy, I don't know what's in it, and I don't eat it. So I don't know what's in it, but when I do eat it, makes me feel funny. It's got some kind of chemical in it that makes me feel odd. I don't know how to explain it, but I can feel my mind slow down a little bit. Me, not slow down, but just makes you feel funny. So I don't give the children too much candy. I give them 2 pieces of candy a day if they're around at the candy time. Candy time is between 4 and 6. But some children, I go out of my way to give the candy to because I don't know if they're less fortunate, but I've known them since they were babies. So I will go a little bit out of my way to make sure they get their, especially now with the lockdown, where their parents, I don't know what their parents are capable of. I know their parents are capable of doing the best they can, but I don't know anything more than that. The children are well-mannered, well-spoken, and they know how to say polyhold candy now, thanks to me. They never used that word before, polyhold. It's like a whole, it's like a mystery word here in the Philippines for somebody to say please or thank you. They say it now. And well, they should. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is from. Looks like it's from, I don't know. And this is a makeup brush, okay. We don't use one of those. This is extra. This. How the hell did this happen? How is this possible? It's possible. Holy shit. Oh boy. Okay. It's possible. Not only is it possible, but it happened. Okay. Donald Trump, baby.
I will be the greatest president that God ever created.
Imagine, this is 4 years old.
Look, I'm really rich. I will build a great wall on our southern border, and I will have Mexico pay for that wall.
Watch this one. I don't wear a toupee.
I don't wear a toupee. It's my hair. I swear.
I love China.
I love China. I just sold an apartment for $15 million to somebody from China.
Our leaders are stupid.
Our leaders are stupid. Our politicians are stupid.
We will have so much winning if I get elected that you may get bored with winning.
We will have so much winning if I get elected that you may get bored with winning.
I think I'm a nice person. People know me, like me.
I think I am a nice person. People that know me like me.
Bakakun ka. I will be the greatest president ever. Liar!
I will be the greatest president that God ever created.
Liar! Bakakun. Look.
Look, I'm really rich.
Bakakun ka. The greatest president. Liar. Liar, liar. Pants on fire. All right, I'm going outside to take a bath. I'll be about 15 minutes. If you want to wait, wait. If not, my job here is done. And I'm ready to relax. Let's see how long this live stream is. 5 hours and 14 minutes. That all? Wow. And I made pesos too. Holy shit. Holy shit. I made pesos. 5 hours and 14 minutes. I would have thought it was longer than that. I was going to make it at 12. I'll have to start early tomorrow. I'll go outside and move some heavy equipment around, move the machine around, put the rope on the machine. I will astound you fucking people tomorrow. Take that to the Bureau of Immigration and Workmen's Compensation. Oh, God. That doesn't belong there at all. Okay, hold on. Oh boy. That's my miscellaneous bucket from America. Junk that I will never use. But maybe one day. I will want to hang on a wall in the hotel. All right, this goes, oh shit, this goes over that. And that's done. This could go over here like that. Done. This goes over here like that. Done. This is a bucket of water. Empty bucket of water. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going outside. I'll be back in 15 minutes. Not before. Time to take a bath. For $100, I'll take a bath in public. You guys can pass that piece of information on. $100. I'll throw on a pair of swim shorts and take a bath. You'll be able to see that happen. I know you want to see that happen. For $100, you can see it happen. I'll make it happen. I dumped the cold water on my head. Oh, yeah, you'll know that, right? Didn't happen yet. Well, didn't happen yet. Taking a bath. The bucket bath. Bring that to the Bureau of Immigration. Tell them that 5 years can only take a bucket bath, and he does it on the coldest day of the year. 'Cause I'm a man, a real man. Oh, yeah. That water is cold too, I'll tell you. I don't know what the temperature is, 70 degrees, 74 degrees, but it ain't 80 degrees. That's for sure. It ain't 85 degrees, that's for sure. It ain't 87 degrees, that's for sure. Alright. 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 Ah, that water is so nice and cold. Good now. Good now. Good now. Oi. Oi. Quiet, girl. Good now. Good now. Good now. Good now. Good now. Ah. Oh, it's so cold. Feels so good. Feels good. So cold. Feels good. Feels like a winter day. Reminds me of the Mama and the Papa song. On a winter's day. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, cold and cold water and cold wind and cold water. Cold wind and cold water. Cold wind. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. I'm getting ready to pour that cold water on my head. It's gonna happen any minute now. Oh yeah, it's gonna happen any minute. It's gonna happen. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. Here it comes. You're going to get it. Get the cold water. Put the cold water on. Ah, boy, that hurts. That's the idea. The idea of dumping that cold water on my head. Oh yeah. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, that hurts. The idea of that water hurts. Okay. All right, ready for the dump. Oh yeah. Holy shit. That's Rant number 1. Oh yeah. Ah, yeah. Oh yeah. Coming in a minute, maybe a minute and a half. 1 minute, I'll be inside. 1 minute. Oh yeah. I can't wait to get in there too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And here we come. There we come. Coming in. Coming in, baby. Coming in. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, that wind. That nice, cool 72-degree air on the 72-degree water. Oh, it feels like a winter's day. You know, like in September late September, early October. When you're listening to the radio and the Mamas and the Papas song comes on, like a winter's day. Well, that's what it feels like out here, outside. That's what it feels like, baby. It feels like a winter's day. Holy macaroni. Holy macaroni. It feels like a winter's day. I'm not kidding you. It is, I don't know what the temperature is outside because I can tell you what the temperature is in here though. I do have a thermometer. I have a thermometer right up on the ceiling. Okay, let's put this over there. And we'll put the thermometer up. I'll take a look at the thermometer in a minute. I want to tell you something about that water and taking a bucket bath outside on today. It's probably, well, I don't know if it's the coldest day I ever took a bath, but it's one of the coldest days for sure. In fact, it's so cold, I'm going to put a hoodie sweatshirt on that I took out just for this occasion, for today, knowing I was going to have to take a bath tonight after work. I'm going to put a hoodie sweatshirt on. Oh, a thermal insulated hoodie sweatshirt. And when I say thermal insulated, I mean thermal insulated. I'm not talking about a sweatshirt. We're talking about a double insulated thermal sweatshirt. Baby. We are talking, when I show it to you, you will see that we're not fooling around, baby. We're not fooling around. Holy macaroni. It is about as cold as I've ever seen it here in the Philippines. About. It may have been colder on certain days. I may not have been outside taking a bath on those days. But I did work today, and at the end of a work day, and let me tell you how I came to this conclusion, that no matter how cold the water is, you take a bath at the end of the day. When I bought my barge in Michigan, it was May 15th, I purchased the Barge Dragon. And I worked on it for a couple of weeks to prepare it. I bought it May 2nd. On May 15th, I left Michigan. And I'm pretty sure, no, I bought it May 15th. Yeah, bought it May 15th, but whatever. On the way back from Traverse City, Michigan, the water is cold, man. Those Great Lakes don't get warm. The Great Lakes stay cold until July 17th. And on July 17th, they warm up for about 6 hours. And then on July 18th, they get cold again. That's the truth. I always said summer in Lake Michigan, or in Michigan, summer is July 16th and 17th if it doesn't rain. Hold on, let's see what the temperature is here. So I was right. 72 degrees. 74 degrees. You could look that up on a map. And the water temperature in that bucket outside. I take bucket baths. I don't have a shower. I don't have the luxury of a shower. Not that I don't mind that so much. I live a little bit like a Filipino, a little bit. If they can do it, I can do it. Especially considering that I come from up north. Our bodies are used to cold weather. So but that's extreme freaking cold for me now. I'm here 7 years. Let's see what we got here. See if I missed any good chat. Okay. Hold on, I gotta dry these off. That goes down on the ground. That goes over there. Oh, that's much better. I can see 15 people, huh? Let's see what we got here. Good night, Dennis. Dennis is gone. Hello, Honeyco. Thank you. Recording you to send to the big boss. Send that with the recording. Asus has some great laptops for editing. Bottle. Where's my Trump doll? I don't have a Trump doll. I have a Trump bamboo head. I had to take them down. I had to take it down to clean out one of the cabinets yesterday. Here we go. Is that what you're looking for, baby? Trump puppet? That's my Trump bamboo head. Eight hours. I don't know. My live stream is showing 5 hours and 43 minutes. Stay frosty. Hello. I did not ban Rich Boang. The real Rich Boang, the guy who made the fake Ladyboy website with my picture on it, I did not ban him from my channel, but if someone else did, he stays banned. I don't unban people that my moderators banned. Okay, if I had a missus, Stay Frosty, you know the answer to that. Well, maybe not. There are probably new people coming to my stream. No, I don't have a girlfriend. I had a girlfriend, but she's going to get married to another man. So the answer is no, I don't have a girlfriend. Are you a woman, Stay Frosty? A good-looking woman under the age of 30 with no children and can swim? Because those are my new prerequisites for a date. I'm new, brother. Okay, so you're not a woman. Okay, well, if there's a woman out there, or you know a nice lady, an attractive woman that can swim under the age of 30 that wants children and doesn't have children, you have an asawa. Okay, Stay Frosty. All right, thanks. So, yeah, I think my next girlfriend, which is why I'm single now, will have to know how to swim. That's going to be a prerequisite. Let me show you my sweatshirt. This is a thermal insulated sweatshirt from probably 1990. Passport TV is right about that, baby. He is bang on. Passport says some people have live-in partners but say they are married. Ha 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 ha. And the reason I'm laughing is because Passport TV is responsible for some of the best videos on YouTube, decimating the man's lives, absolutely bringing his lives to life in some of the most comedic videos that you'll ever see. So if you don't know who Passport TV is, I suggest you subscribe to his channel. Passport brings a lie together on YouTube like nobody else does. So what Passport is talking about is there is a blogger who for 4 years or 3 years or 2.5 years swore that he was married. He swore that was true. And then recently, I'm not real sure why he admitted that he wasn't married, which is no big deal. Married, not married, who cares? But he lied about it. And for months and years, he said, I don't lie about this. I am married. I'm married. I'm married. But he wasn't married. Why would you lie about something like that? It's easy enough to look up. Anyway, Passport is ridiculous when it comes to meticulous, when it comes to fastidious, when it comes to telling the truth. And he abused the liar as well as any liar could be abused. And we give kudos to Passport TV. So if you want to watch some of the funniest videos on YouTube about different topics and different bloggers, Passport is the person that you want to go watch. So if you're not subscribed to his great channel, and strange as it may sound, his humor is, for me, funny. It would be funny to the people he makes humor about if they weren't the ones that he was exposing for the lies, deceits, and half-truths. So, I have not eaten. You've watched me on a live stream for, well, it says 5 hours, but it's got to be longer than that, 6 hours. Flywoods 1. I love Flywoods 1. Hello, Flywoods. Some blogger claims they will upgrade their live-in partner's family's home when he gets a stimulus check. How's that going? I think that was 2 months ago. That job might be done. That might be water under the bridge, as opposed to water under the bridge, like something in the past. Flywoods 1. Flywoods 1 does not like that guy at all. Neither do I, neither does Passport, neither does any of my close, well, except that one guy, the guy, talk about jumping fences. That guy is now buddies with that other guy. There was a reason he lied. So, Passport, here comes the philosophical nature of why someone lies. There was a reason he lied. He thought by telling people he was married, he had more power over other expats. He thought people would be scared if people thought he was married, and he has power. That makes sense. The power of ratting somebody else out to the NBI or ratting somebody else out to the authorities. And Passport goes on to say, he has nothing. He has nothing. He's got no power. And now, and in color, he put up a video thumbnail yesterday that I saw, but someone said there's an actual video that the tribunal has spoken, or the tribunal is in, or the tribunal has confirmed something. I forgot the name. It was 4 o'clock in the morning when I saw this. And the tribunal has spoken. And then I don't know what the tribunal said because I didn't see the video, but my friend Jack said that the tribunal has given me 7 days to get off YouTube. So I'll give you 1 day to go tell it to the wall. Stick it where the sun doesn't shine. Somebody pulled his pants. Somebody pulled his pants down, and it looked like a Spider-Man spinning a web, but it was an actual human being shooting cheese whiz out of his ass like Spider-Man spins a web. I saw that. I gotta tell you what I gotta do. I haven't eaten anything all day. I haven't had anything to drink in a while. Hold on a minute, please. This is the time of the day I take my 2 aspirins from whatever pains and aches that I would have had during the course of the day. So it relaxes me and it's good for your blood. You people that are coming from America, if you require medicine, most medicines here are really cheap. But if you require aspirin, for an 80 milligram aspirin that you're going to buy over the counter in a local pharmacy, like in a province, could be as much as 10 cents per aspirin for an 80 milligram. They used to have 320 milligrams that were 20 cents each, but I have not seen those in years. So I take 280 milligram aspirins at the end of the day. Orange Easter grass. I'm an Aussie brother. Stay frosty. Thank you for sharing that with us, Stay Frosty. Somebody looks like they sat naked in orange Easter grass. So here's what I got to do right now. I got to get up and prepare some meat that I forgot to take out of the freezer earlier. And I'm going to put that in a pot with some water in it. It's in a plastic bag. What happened to my flashlight over there? I'll be back in a minute. It's just, it's only 3 feet away, but I'm going to be off the camera for 3 feet. A day in the life. A day in the life. Ah. Alrighty, well, I did everything but mop the floor. I'm not mopping the floor. Oh boy. Yeah, this insulated sweatshirt was a good idea. Okay, so let's put Trump Puppet up on top here next to Baby alive. What's in here? Junk. More junk and junk, more junk. Okay, that's really serves no purpose in real life anymore, but we'll save it just for the hell of it. Okay, that serves no purpose over there. That's over there. Bulldozer. Imagine that idiot from Subic Bay didn't know the difference between a bulldozer and a backhoe and a bobcat. My God. Imagine such a low IQ not knowing the difference between a backhoe, a bobcat, and a bulldozer. Amazing. It's well lived in, baby. It's a 10 by 10 bunkhouse, shack. It's a shack. That's what they call it on live stream, shack. It's the shack. People make fun of it all the time. And you already know, I already know who you are. I have a good feeling who you are. I think you are the betrayer, Frosty. I think you are the betrayer working underneath one of 26 troll accounts that has been hounding my live streams and my videos with commentaries. That's what I think you are. And if you're not, well, that's something that cannot be proved one way or the other, can it? No, it can't. But I do know that we have a scumbag out there that has 26 troll accounts. And I've seen that troll account, made a video, just put an upload up this morning. Scumbag made a video, says it's his friend. His friend did it for him. Scumbag. Scumbag. Said his friend, I'm posting this video from my friend to prove that that guy, that would be me, is a liar. I did not lie. If I was to go into my files, but I don't have my computer. You know that my computer is gone. I have to buy a new computer. And I have to buy a universal charger to get my old computer started back up. I don't have much in there at all. I pretty much backed everything up a couple of weeks ago. But the file that I'm talking about, that file with, well, let's just put it like this. I copied 1,000 pages, probably a little bit more. On two files, there's 1,000 pages. One I made a video of, and the other one I did screenshots. The screenshot file had so many screenshots that it froze up my Word document. So that document, I took that Word document and did a copy all, like, you know, the whole document, and pasted it into an email. And then I took that email and then I copied the Word document into the email as well. And then I sent that off to different places so that certain people would be able to see that what I say on YouTube in regards to someone else is true. Now, the other 1,000 pages or so, that's just one of the files. One of those files, that's 1,000 pages, 800 plus pages. It's 830 pages, but there's before and after. That's a video. And that video is on 3 different channels that are private. My channel, and I have private video channels where I store stuff that has nothing to do with my channel or nothing to do with anything that I do on YouTube. That's separate altogether. So in other words, what I do for YouTube streaming, or now I'll be live streaming me working in the yard and doing heavy equipment repairs and things like that. My equipment. Tomorrow I might live stream. I don't know. I might live stream putting the Echo blower back together. I might live stream that, but I think in all probability tomorrow's live stream will be the cement mixer is a priority. It's a priority. And I have everything I need to do the cement mixer. So why wouldn't I do that? So let me tell you what I'm going to do tomorrow for a live stream. I don't know what time I'll get up, but I will be live streaming the building of the hotel from start to finish. I will be live streaming whatever I do in the yard, pretty much anything I do in the yard. I mean, I won't be able to move. I won't be able to move the camera around as much as I want because I won't. Just leave it at that. You'll understand when I start working outside in the yard. I'm not going to run back and forth to the tablet every 30 minutes or every 30 seconds. So tomorrow I'm going to mix up. I have turpentine, which is pretty much banned in America. And I brought 3 gallons from America. I had that probably had it 15 years. So I have 3 gallons of turpentine, which is better to mix up varnish or high quality paint with turpentine, better than paint thinner. And I'm going to mix up, I would think, a half a gallon of the highest quality, what's called Sun Yellow 66, of the paint, the best quality paint they have here in the Philippines. I might mix a half a gallon of that up and paint the cement mixer yellow. That's probably going to happen. And then I think I was done cleaning the cement mixer. If I wasn't done cleaning it, the rain from the typhoon probably cleaned it up pretty well. So I think I'll be painting most of the cement mixer tomorrow yellow. I might leave some of the barrel white, and I might not. And I might paint the barrel with red stripes, like candy cane, and make the cement mixer barrel. And then I'm going to leave, if I don't leave any of it white, I have to get decals made up like this. These things here, I have decals made up for one thing, but these decals mount onto something that should be in the mail tomorrow. It's what I'm waiting for. That's why I'm home. This, you're going to love this. You're going to love my next gimmick. See this? See the vertical lips sitting on top of a chair? You guys are going to love what I do with these lips. So this is a decal that melts onto a piece of material with an iron. They do it at the shop in Tagbilaran. If you want to get this done, you can take a picture off your phone. You can take a picture of anything you want. A picture of your child, a picture of your girlfriend, a picture of the sunset, a picture of your boat. Take it. It's on your phone. Walk into the BQ Mall, to the front entrance. Walk in to where you walk down 2 short steps, 2 small steps, and make a left. When you make that left, you're going to see a Dunkin' Donuts on the ground floor of the BQ Mall. Go to the Dunkin' Donuts and just look to the next booth over is a t-shirt factory where they make any emblem you want and they put it on your t-shirt. What did that guy say it was? It wasn't much. I don't remember. It wasn't much. It was 100, I think it was 150 pesos. So if you had a picture of your boat, they'll make up to an 8-inch picture of your boat and put it on your shirt. You can take your shirt off and put it on the counter, or you can buy a shirt there, any color you want. So the decal, I think, was 150 pesos, and they have shirts for $2 up to $5 for shirts. So these decals are going on something that's coming. And then I'm going to do something to these decals when that thing comes. And you people are going to pay me to do those things to the decals. You're going to pay me $1 a minute. You'll pay me too. If you want to see it happen, you'll pay me. Believe me, it might only be a fad on YouTube for a few days or a few months, but you'll pay me. And well, you should, considering the amount of laughter you're going to get out of that. And that's one part of a 4-part process. So one part came in the mail today from Ninja. Ninja one part came in the mail today from Ninja. One part came in the mail today from Ninja. And 2 more parts are coming in a separate order. So that's 3 parts. The big thing that the parts mount up onto, kind of like a bulletin board, but not exactly, that should be here also. So that's 4, and then the decals make 5. So there's 5 components of my next gimmick, including the vertical lips sitting on a chair. And you people are going to get in line. You're going to beg me for airtime, for me to do things to those decals. You're going to beg it. I know that. Excuse me, but I have to charge up my phone in a minute, I think. I'm not sure. No, it's 50%. I'll look at the comments. I might end up wrapping up this live stream. I'm going to probably start to cook. No, John Quinn, putting a spiral on the cement mixer would be hypnotic, that's for sure, and also it would distract people from the danger of the machine. I don't know if I'm going to make my own hollow blocks. I haven't decided yet. I'm about 4 months away from needing hollow blocks, and I don't know that I will make my own hollow blocks or not. I'm not sure. If I can find a hollow block machine used, say somebody's going to buy a new one, if I can spend $1,000 for a hollow block machine, not the cement mixer part, but just the machine. I think I saw the hollow block machine for $1,700 new, but if I can find a used one, it'll make the blocks I need for the building, and for $1,000 it would pay. I need 10,000. I forgot how many blocks I need. Hold on, I'll figure it out. I need 40 feet. Of course, there's 30 blocks. 30 by 40 by 30 by 1,500 blocks for the back wall. 1,500 blocks for the front wall. That's 3,000. 1,500 blocks for the side walls. That's 4,500 blocks. And then I have my interior walls. So I'm going to need 7,000 blocks. And each block now is 32 or 33 pesos. So 7,000 7,000 7,000 7 times 33 pesos per block. Yep. I need $5,000 worth of cement blocks without the rebar, without the filling. That's minimum. But then I didn't figure for the I need $5,000 worth of blocks for the building. No, I'm mistaken about that. I need 231,000 pesos in, I need $10,000 in blocks. 231,000 pesos divided by 50 equals $4,600. Yeah, that's what I figured. $10,000 in blocks for the building. And then I have another 9 blocks high. Nine blocks by 12 blocks. That's 9 times 12. That's 108. I need 108 blocks for that wall of the baffle. And 108 for the other side, so that's 216 times 2 is 432. I need 432 blocks for the water tank sides, and then add another 200 blocks for the ends and the baffles. I need 700 blocks. I need 1,000 blocks for the water tank, the septic tank, and the baffles. So So another 1,000 blocks times 33 times 33 equals 33,000 pesos divided by 50. It's another $660. Yeah, so roughly I need $11,000 in cement blocks to do the whole job. That covers the bathroom walls, the partition walls, the back wall, the front wall, staircases, because I'm raising the building up 3 feet higher than the grade of the land, so that I will have that much higher of a view on the top floor. So I need $11,000 in blocks, but if I buy a machine, I don't know how many blocks a cubic yard of material makes. I don't know how many blocks. I'd have to figure it out. If I could buy a machine for $1,000, I would. If I have to buy a new one, I might. It would pay to have the machine. But if I have the room, I'm taking over 2 other pieces of property at the same time for storage, for equipment storage and supplies, and to put the commercial, some commercial stuff. So yeah, I was thinking about buying a cement block maker. If I put a guy on that, when I start needing the blocks, put one man on that machine, because you can have 1 or 2 men on the machine, but put a man on there, he could make as many blocks as I would need. I was thinking about it. I like that idea, but I don't know. If I can buy a machine, you can't buy a machine. They don't make those machines here in Bohol. They make them in China. So buying the machine would be problematic all by itself. Do I use hollow blocks for the footings? No. No. I build a form. The footings have to be 16 inches poured concrete. And they have to be 1.5 meters by 1.5 meters, but I'm free flowing them into 6 foot by 6 foot holes, the footings. I'm just free forming them right up to the dirt. Whatever, I hollowed out the coral for the footings with a bucket. I dug it out. I put special teeth on my bucket. So the footings are going to be 6 foot by 6 feet, 50% more than what they have to be. And they're going to be freeform, 16 inches deep. And then the columns that come out of the footings are going to be monolithic pours up to the first floor. There's not going to be multiple pours. In the Philippines, you could pour 2 feet of a column today and come back next week and pour 3 more feet. You have an extra half a yard of mud or something like that, and then leave it alone for 6 or 8 months or a year, and then pour the rest of the column. You could pour a 12-foot column in 5 pours. I've never seen anything like that. My pours will be monolithic from the footing to the first floor beam box. The beam boxes will be oversized beam boxes from what it calls for the beam boxes. And only oversized because it doesn't cost that much more to add an inch and a half of concrete to what's the minimum that they have here, to add another 1.5 inches square It's what are you talking about? On a whole floor, 2 more yards of concrete, an extra $200, but it would make it that much stronger. I have water. Water, baby. We have water outside today because of the storm. Nobody's using water. But when it's hot and when the tourists are in town, we only get water about 2 o'clock in the morning. They must put an extra pump on. So if you wake up at 1:30 in the morning and you go outside and you turn on the spigot, usually about 2 o'clock, from 2 o'clock to 3:30 in the morning, I think they put an extra pump. I don't know. That's when the water comes on. Water comes on. We might not have water all day, and at 10 minutes to 1 o'clock in the afternoon, you'll get water for about 40 minutes. And then it'll go off. And then at nighttime, whatever time it is now, it comes on. 6 o'clock? Yeah, 7 o'clock. Comes on for about an hour now. And then it goes off again until 2 o'clock in the morning. But today there'll be water for the rest of the night and early in the morning. Because we have a typhoon and nobody's using the water for the garden or anything like that. They're just, they're not using it for garden purposes. No one's washing. There ain't no washing going on today, pretty much. It's cold and it's been raining all day, so washing is not something that's going to be big on the list today. Any more questions? A mold for the blocks. Didn't you see the cement block? John Quinn. I have a video I posted exactly a week ago called "How Are Hollow Blocks Made?" No, that's water. It's distilled water in an old rum bottle. If that was the killer, I would be falling down now. There's a video, John Quinn, called "How Are Hollow Blocks Made?" And within the first 3 minutes, I'm in a factory where they're making the cement blocks. It's an amazing thing. You know, I used thousands of cement blocks my whole life. I had no idea how they were made until I got to the Philippines and see people making their own cement blocks in their backyard. Plywoods. Passport TV, was it not? Yes, just yesterday. Another claim. No more mention of other vloggers. I will delete anyone mentioning their name. Bah, says Flywoods. Okay, Flywoods. You know I like you. You know I like you a lot. I always liked you. I don't know what that's in reference to. Is it in reference to the person? Is it in reference to me? Did Passport say no names on his channel? Or did someone else say no more? Oh, yeah. I saw a video yesterday. I think this is what you're talking about. I saw a video yesterday saying there'll be no more mentioning of names. And yeah, I've said that in the past. But this time I mean it. I think that man has said that realistically. Let's just be realistic. I think he said it 200 times. So let's say he's been here for what, 5 years total? So I would say he said it, 5 years is 1,500 days, 1,600 days. So if you said it 200 times, that would be about once every 8 days. I would say he said it 400 times. 400 times. And it says it every 2 or 3 days, sometimes every 2 or 3 videos. And he takes the videos down, so there's no way to record it. You'd have to be godlike. You'd have to have the algorithm that YouTube has and put in no mentioning of names or some catchphrase like that. John Quinn, please go to that video that I have on my channel. How are cement blocks made? Just watch the first 3 minutes, 180 seconds, and you'll see that's how long it takes to make 5 cement blocks. And I'll wait. I'm gonna go over there and shut that water off now. Okay, thanks, John. I don't drink alcohol at all, fat slob. I did drink a little. Before, when I wanted to go to sleep, I would drink 1 shot to go to sleep. I did drink a little bit of rum a few years back when I wasn't working, and if I drink coffee in the morning at 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock in the morning, and I don't just drink 1 cup of coffee. Let's just clear that up right now. At 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning, I drink a powdered coffee. I'll show it to you. I drink this coffee. I'll show it to you. It's very freaking strong. Don't make any mistake about it. It's this Nescafe coffee, okay? Comes in these bags. Classic Nescafe coffee. Nescafe, okay? These are 200 grams. No, wait a second. Net weight 200 grams. Net weight 200 grams. Now, they don't always have these 200 gram bags. Matter of fact, most of the times they don't have these 200 gram bags. However, it seems to be twice a year they have these bags, 200 grams. So I will buy 12 bags. 12 bags. Once a year. So I'll have this one bag. I'll put it into a container like this. This is an old oil container. You buy like a liter of oil. It comes in this little, has a container like this. And I put the coffee into here, the powder. And then I take I don't use sugar. I use some other product that's like brown sugar, but it's not brown sugar. It's something else, like some sort of cocoa sugar. They use it for baking. And then I put about that much of that product into this for 200 cups. The sugar keeps it from caking up. That's why I put the sugar in. Plus it sweetens it. And then, so now you have 100 cups, 200 grams, and that makes 100 cups, right? Well, that shit is strong. So I have it down to where I put a scoop in there, which is the equivalent of about 3 cups. And if I have that at 6 o'clock in the morning, and I walk around or I do some work during the course of the day, by 9 o'clock at night, I can go to sleep. But if I don't work during the course of the day, then maybe I won't want to go to sleep at 9. Maybe I'll go to sleep at 10:30 or 11. So it used to be, I would have 1 shot of rum to just make you a little bit sleepy and go to sleep at 9 o'clock, because then I like to get up at 5:30 in the morning. Now I don't have that problem anymore, falling asleep at 9 o'clock, because I've been working every day, doing something constructive and or in construction. So by 9 o'clock, the coffee wears off. Now, if I drink that coffee at 6 o'clock in the morning, at 9 o'clock I can go to sleep. It lasts 15 hours. But if I drink that coffee at 9 o'clock in the morning, then I have to wait till midnight to go to sleep. So I always try to get up by 5:30 in the morning and have my coffee by 6. So this is, the price of this is, when they have it, when I bought it last, it was 150 pesos, $3 for 100 cups of coffee. So that's 3 cents a cup. And I don't put milk in it, and I don't put creamer in it at all, ever. I don't drink milk at all, ever, and I don't use any of those carnation creamers that they have here. I don't use any artificial creamers to put in. I just take this product with that little bit of sugar, and I put it in a cup. And then I prepare myself to drink it. You have to prepare yourself to drink it. It's not pretty. It's coffee. It tastes like shit. And I drink it. I don't put milk. I don't sweeten it up with any kind of artificial saccharin or anything like that. I'll just put this much water in a coffee cup, on that scoop of coffee with a little bit of sugar in it, mix it up, and go thunk. And I drink it one shot. I go like that because it tastes like shit. And about 10 minutes later, I'm ready to start my day. Sterling Mad. Wow, I haven't seen you in a long time. Welcome to the machine. Have I tried tuba? Says, no, I don't drink tuba. I drank one glass of tuba in 2014. This much tuba. However much this much is. An ounce of tuba in 2014. I don't drink alcohol, per se. I don't drink wine, even though I'm Italian. If I did have a choice of alcohol, it would be a clear alcohol, either tequila or vodka, but I don't drink, so no. And wine, I don't drink at all. I don't like wine. I've tried it, I don't like it. Yes, John Quinn. It's a very dry mix. It's pretty amazing how the cement blocks are made. And those pieces of metal that they put down under the cement, like before they pull the trough, the feeder trough with the bank material in there, those pieces of metal are to stack, to hold the bottom of the cement block for just a few minutes until it gets hard. And then the next layer, because they'll put the cement blocks one layer down as far as they can go, and then they come back, half hour later, they start the next layer. Those pieces of metal disperse the bottom of the weight, disperse the square inch pressure on the bottom of the cement blocks. So, and then those pieces come off the cement blocks when they move them again, the next time, or whenever they need them. They only stay on the cement blocks for a few minutes. LaRue, thank you for coming by. And LaRue, of course, wow, you've been here all day. Need to go buy our food. God bless, and see you on your next live stream. Thank you, LaRue. A heart starter. Yes, John Quinn, heart starter. That stuff, I tell you, I don't spend a lot of time drinking coffee. It takes me all of... Now, I don't need that. If I don't drink coffee, I'm okay all day also. But I'm a little bit slow to start in the morning. Well, I don't drink that every day, but probably 6 days a week. And on this one or 2 days a week, I don't drink coffee at all. Bye-bye, LaRue, says John Quinn. Grappa, thank you. Okay, so bye-bye, LaRue. Thanks, honey. So basically, these... Now, I'll buy these. The next time I see these, I'll buy them. Because right now, in stock, I might have 3 left. This one, and the one that's getting ready to go into that container. So that'll be enough coffee for 3 months. But considering how things are getting harder and harder to buy in the Philippines, I think I might buy that size bag the next time they have it on available. Now they have 100 gram bags, which are half the size of this, and they come with a creamer twice a year. Also, they have these little deals. I take the creamer off. I don't touch any of that manufactured coffee creamer or sweetener or nothing like that. I give it to the neighbors, and then I don't know what they do with it. I have no idea what they do with it. I give it to a few specific neighbors. I just gave one to one of my friends before when I gave him the candy for his children. I don't know what he does with it. He likes it, he takes it. If he didn't like it, he might give it to somebody else. I don't know. I don't have anything to do with artificial sweetness, artificial flavor. I don't drink alcohol, don't like tuba. I don't even like coffee. I hate that taste. And in fact, I was thinking the other day, there's a place in Tagbilaran City. It's right across the street from the public park. Not exactly catty-corner to the public park. I forgot the name of the restaurant. It's a very high class. They said it's the most expensive restaurant in Tagbilaran City. I've never been in there. It has a huge horse made out of concrete in the front of the building, and it on the signage above the horse it says Starbucks coffee sold here. I've never had a Starbucks coffee, and I may never have a Starbucks coffee. In fact, anytime I was ever had the opportunity to have a Starbucks coffee, 2 or 3 times I said, no, I don't really want one of those. I wouldn't spend $6 for a cup of coffee. It wouldn't, if I was rich, when I had money, and I had money at one time, lots of expendable liquid cash, I would not spend $6 for a cup of coffee. I bought a coffee machine and made my own cafe lattes with the little packages that you stick in the machine. It makes 1 cup of coffee. That was unique for a year or so, and then the machine broke and I threw everything out. John Quinn, I wouldn't spend $6 for a cup of coffee. It wouldn't matter what my taste buds think. Even if someone gave me Super Chat money to go buy a $6 coffee, I'd rather not have them send me the money. I wouldn't want to spend $6. Starbucks coffee, I don't know what it costs in the Philippines. I have no idea. I was in a Starbucks in the Philippines in the Cebu Ayala Mall. At the bottom of the escalators, there's a Starbucks. And I went in there one day to meet somebody, and they didn't show up. They weren't there. It wasn't my architect, because this was pre-architect. It might have been a supplier, a building supply guy that said, I'll meet you in Starbucks, and he never showed up. So I went in, I looked around where he was supposed to be, and he wasn't there, and I left. And never even looked at the prices. Don't care about Starbucks coffee. Don't want to spend $6 for a cup of coffee. If someone said, Michael, please go buy a cup of coffee, here's the money, I would rather you not send the money. Because that's a ridiculous price for a cup of coffee. Even when I had money, I wouldn't spend that kind of money for a cup of coffee. Just wouldn't do it. That's wasteful. Plus, Starbucks is probably one of the richest corporations in the fast food market, and it's certainly one of the only corporations that are doing well in today's marketplace. And there's a reason for that. They're one of the bigs. They are backed up by the big corporations. McDonald's, Starbucks, Burger King, Jollibee's. I don't need to make $1 billion or $1 trillion a year business any richer. It's just the way I am. Alrighty. I'm gonna see if my meat's ready yet to fry it up or broil it up, one or the other. I'll be back. So John Quinn, good profit selling coffee? I'll tell you what. The wedding I went to 4 years ago with Daisy, the man had 2 daughters. One went into the Coast Guard, and one was a, what do they call that when somebody sells coffee? Anyway, she started selling coffee, ended up owning her own coffee shop, and now she's making stupid amount of money, from according to the father. So yeah, there's big money in selling coffee, that's right. What was the name of that purveyor? A purveyor of coffee. I remember every word. It's getting late for me too. I'm slowing down. An conquistador? No. Conquistador? No. Conquistador? No. Yeah. That. No, I don't remember the name of that person that sells coffee. I'm sure somebody put it up on there by now. I'll be right back. A barista, that's it. Thank you, John Quinn. A barista, that's what she was, a barista. And somehow, well, the girl was a little bit beyond beautiful. She was a tall girl, about 5'9", 5'10", with a beautiful figure-8 body, and a bubbly personality. And her boyfriend was about 6'4", nice guy, and that was who I went to the wedding. One of my subscribers invited me to a wedding because his wife's family lives right down the block from where I live right here, maybe a 10-minute walk. And that was his daughter. He had 2 daughters. One went into the Coast Guard, and the other one became a barista. And from what the girl said, from just spending a few minutes talking to her at the wedding, and what her dad said, is that she started out some little coffee shop and she became very successful. The big money in coffee, I guess, but I think a large part of it is how hard you work to get that business set up. And the father was a worker. He was a hard-working man. And the woman that he married from the Philippines, the Filipina woman, was a school teacher. So this was a hard-working, upper-middle-class family in America to begin with. And it was just instilled in their children to work hard. Yeah, baby. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about that. I've heard little bits and pieces about how people order a coffee, like you said, vanilla latte with a touch of cocoa or oregano, not oregano, whatever. I've heard people like on TV, and I'm going, Jesus Christ, man. It's just fucking coffee. I mean, it's an enjoyable thing, but I never, even when I had a lot of money and I made those coffee latte things with the press that made the steam, the espresso, there was an espresso part of the machine. I never gave it much thought, man. I just take my coffee straight black or just with a little bit of sugar, and I don't put a lot of effort into coffee. Not something I put a lot of effort into. Alrighty. If you guys want to hang around. But what did you think about that block making thing, John? That's interesting, yeah? How fast that is? Now, I think, those blocks, those are the standard blocks that they have. You could add a little bit of Portland and make them a little bit harder. And I don't know if that would change anything, how long it would take for them to, before you could take them out of the machine. I would think you could make them a little stronger. So the mix for those cement blocks, I don't know if I showed it to you in that video. They have a bag of masonry sand, masonry cement. They have that bank pile. It's not just sand. It's, you could see it's a bigger aggregate than sand. With sand, they have that, and they have masonry sand, masonry cement, and Portland cement, and not a lot of it do they put in. All things considered, they have a 1.5 cubic yard mixing pot. And I don't know how much Portland and mortar they mix, but it's not much into that pot. That's my first yawn. That means we're an hour away from sleepy time. Yeah, I could make a higher quality block, that's for sure. Those blocks that we buy here, oh, you can't, you know, you know when you take your 8-inch trowel, your 8-inch spade, with like say you had the old 8-inch concrete blocks that we would build with, you'd tap, 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 you'd make a score on this side, a score on the other side. Or one thing you can't buy here is a mason hammer. They don't sell mason hammers here. I tell you, you go into the store, ask them for a mason hammer. They don't know what a mason hammer is. I don't know if even I have one. But these blocks here, they're so soft. With an 8-inch mason trowel, you can cut them and shape them and chip them away. How many weeks has it been since I quit smoking? What is today's date? The 11th? 6 weeks. I forgot all about that. Thanks for reminding me. I think I quit on December 2nd. Pretty sure I quit December 2nd. There's a way to remember. Yeah, it was December 1st or December 2nd. Well, I know how to tell. If you go back to the video of when I loaded the video about the food bank where they were making the bags of food for the poor people in the Philippines, whatever day that was. No, I don't have a tough time with that. I don't even think about cigarettes. I quit. I don't smoke anymore. But I will talk to you about that in a minute. The day I made the first food bank video, I was there because I went to the hospital next door to have the doctor look at my foot. So that was December 2nd. So Passport says, I have a friend who quit 2 weeks ago and says he's having a really tough time. He said he dreams of smoking. I don't know. I never dreamt of it. I'm not one to give advice about quitting smoking. I mean, what I found is that I just say to myself, I don't smoke anymore. I just don't smoke anymore. Now, add one bad habit because I quit one bad habit either. Some people will quit smoking and they'll gain 40 pounds. Well, I quit smoking and lost 10 pounds. Because what I did on the same day I quit smoking, I went on a diet. Otherwise, I would be obese, more obese. Right now, I'm slim. You know that. But, Ni Wang, thin, Ni Wang, not tambok, not fat. I don't know. I didn't think about a cigarette till you just said it today. I think for the first week or so, when I used to have a tendency to light up a cigarette just before I made a phone call to America, to talk to somebody in America, because I would be on the phone and I would be smoking while I was on the phone. Not that, and it would just be a phone call to America. So whatever I made a phone call to my bank or a friend or family member, whatever, I'd light up a cigarette. So now, when I do that, not this week, not even last week, but for the first few weeks, when I went to Skype to make a phone call, I would reach over to the left over here, where I kept the cigarettes, and I'd reach for a cigarette. Even though I had quit, I would forget. But now I don't do that. I don't know. I don't smoke anymore. If I smoked, I would have cigarettes. Pepita poisoned as karma strikes. I quit smoking as well a few weeks ago. No cravings at all. That's great. That's fantastic. It's mentally. He was a pack-a-day smoker. He's eating a lot, but working out, bike riding. Yeah, that's a good thing, that you do something else to take up the place of the smoking. Now, one thing, quit Pepita's here. I just realized that. I quit smoking a few weeks ago. No cravings at all. It's a mental thing. So, I don't swim anymore or any less. I never got winded because of smoking. Even though I don't know that I smoked a pack a day. That's not hard to do here anyway, because the weather is warm, the cigarettes burn up pretty quick. You can only get 5 or 6 drags out of a cigarette here in this hot weather, and they're gone. Plus, I don't think the tobacco is as poisonous or caustic as the tobacco in America. I never got winded. It never gave me a sore throat. It never gave me mucus in my larynx or anything like that. But what I will tell you, I noticed is that when I quit smoking, now I smell things that I never smelled before, or when I smoked. Flowers. When I walk past a bush of flowers, I can smell the flowers more strongly. Taste when I have a piece of broiled pork. When I was smoking, it just tasted like broiled pork, but now that I quit smoking, it tastes like the broiled pork I had as a child, that my mother would broil up pork for once a week. We had pork for dinner. It lets you taste the whole flavor. Now, I haven't smoked my whole life. I go on and off. When I lived with Daisy for 2 years, I never had a cigarette, ever. I just quit because she didn't like it. And then probably inside those 3.5 years that we were together, I probably smoked a few cigarettes. But I would immediately have to brush my teeth and my gums and the outside of my lips because she didn't like the smell. So I just maybe have 2 cigarettes a day. And that's from all day. And that would be, then I would brush my teeth, my lips, and the outside of my lips too, and my fingers. She would make me clean my fingers in soapy, bleachy water. Which is a good thing, because I only smoked 2 cigarettes a day for 3.5 years. But cigarettes probably are something I don't think I would ever do that again. Passport had a reason. He's eating a lot, but working out bike riding. I asked about smoking because the fragile man was talking about it like the hypocrite he is. Oh my God, are you? I heard him say 2 days ago that I still smoke cigarettes. I heard him say that. What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. How does he know what I do? Says I don't bathe, I smoke, I drink. How does he know what I do? How the fuck does he know what I do? I tell you what I do. I wouldn't think I give a fuck if anybody knows I smoke cigarettes. Why would I care? I quit smoking. I don't smoke anymore. I haven't cheated. I don't want a cigarette. But being that I quit smoking, he says I smoke. I don't drink. Why would I lie about drinking? Why the fuck would I lie about drinking in the Philippines? Really? Lying about whether or not you drink? There isn't a single person I know that doesn't drink every day. Every day. Every day. Nobody, no adult that I know doesn't drink alcohol every day. I am the only person that anybody knows that doesn't drink alcohol. Everybody else drinks. When I was at the New Year's Eve party, there was a black guy there that didn't drink. I didn't see him drinking. And he was with his Filipina girlfriend. He was a free diver. And the lady and him just had a baby. And he wasn't drinking. And maybe because of the baby, maybe because he doesn't drink. But he's also not... He had the responsibility of a baby that was 2 weeks old. So maybe he didn't drink, so he didn't make a mistake, and I don't know, who knows, but he wasn't drinking. He was the only man at the entire party. And I know that because the free divers and the scuba divers, on their table, I don't know how many bottles of Jose Cuervo tequila were on their table, the good stuff. And Patron, I think, the other kind of tequila is Patron. They were drinking top shelf booze, and they were drinking shots of Jose Cuervo tequila. I don't know, after there was a 7 or 8 person troupe dance recital outside the building for all of the neighborhood. Somebody hired them for that. It wasn't the owner of where the party was. And then that lasted from about 7:30, I think, till 9 o'clock. And then at 9 o'clock, I took a bath. And that was my time to take the bath that night, just because I take a bath before I go to sleep. That's another thing. That little scumbag says I don't take a bath. Anyway, I took my bath at 9 o'clock and I went upstairs. I got there by 10 because I was making some phone calls for New Year's Eve. And they were already drinking Jose Cuervo and something called Patron, whatever that is. I don't know what Patron is. I don't know what it is. I think it's tequila because they were doing shots of whatever Patron is. They were doing shots. Now, I don't have my glasses on, but the Jose Cuervo, I know the shape and color of the bottle, and the Patron, I know the name. So whatever that is, and that guy, Mark, was not drinking, the black guy. I don't know why. I don't think his wife was drinking either. Thank you. Thank you very much, Passport. I'll tell you the best thing about stopping smoking cigarettes. Pronk knows everything. He doesn't know a fucking thing. He knows nothing. He doesn't know how to get along with people. He doesn't know how to fucking work with people on anything. He doesn't know how to interact or mingle with people. He's shy. He's paranoid. He's insecure. The best part about stopping smoking is not the smells of the flowers, although that's nice. It's not the taste, the added taste, although that's a good thing. My house doesn't stink like cigarettes anymore because even though I open the door, I would still smell. And a pack of cigarettes here is $2 a pack. Exactly $2 a pack. So if you smoke a pack a day, and that's about where I was, that's $14 a week. And if you add that times 4, that's 20. It's $56 a month. Almost 3,000 pesos a month for cigarettes. At the end of the year, that's 36,000 pesos. It's a lot of money. That's a lot of money at the end of the year, 36,000 pesos. 36,000 pesos is the money that when I quit smoking for that month, 3,000 pesos, went to pretty much bought all the foods for the locals that I gave out from just the money from the cigarettes, savings, the money for the cigarettes. But the rest of the year now, for the other 30,000 pesos that I'll save for the rest of the year, I'll just put that towards the computer. I will be buying a computer this week because I need a computer, obviously. And one good thing about that computer that she said, she didn't say the Rogue, that Dennis said to buy the Rogue for the gaming because it's good for editing. But she said the i7 Asus came with Windows Word. And that's 5,000 pesos right there. It's a 5,000 peso program. Now, I don't know if you have to upgrade it every year and pay that Bill Gates $100 a year for that program, or you can just buy the program for 5,000 or 10. See, the one thing that stopped me from buying a computer about a year ago, I said to the lady, Grace, how much for your cheapest computer? So it was 19,000. I said, okay, put it on the table and let me see the spec sheet. Before she opened up the bag, not after. And she showed me the spec sheet, and I said to her, does this have Microsoft Word in it? She said, no, sir. Well, for me, it would be useless. I need Word. How much is the Word program? And you're not going to believe this, but it's the truth. The Microsoft Word program that she had available was 13,000 pesos, $260. And I said, why is it so expensive? She goes, well, we had one for $100, 5,000 pesos, but that's out of stock. I said, yeah, but $260? 13,000 pesos? She said, yes, that's what's available. Because of the lockdown, it was right around the time that the lockdown started. So I didn't buy it because the computer was 19,000 and the Word program was 13,000. Now all of a sudden I'm paying 32,000 pesos for a computer so that I can have Word. I didn't buy it. So now she said Word comes with it for 70,000 pesos. Word comes with it. That's $1,400. So 70,000 pesos, if I spend that over the course of the next year, I'll save half of that on stopping smoking cigarettes. I gotta cook something. I gotta yawn again, and I'm getting tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. Yeah, okay. You ordered an Asus 4 months ago and didn't check if it had Windows. And I had to get that later. Asus, that's right. Yeah, and even $100. That's the cheapest Word program I ever saw, was $100. Now, I wouldn't do it, but there's computer shops in the Philippines that would put a bootleg Word program in your computer. For when I say $10, 500 pesos, they'll put a bootleg Word program in your computer. I wouldn't do it though, but I don't know anything about it. But I heard when I went to one of the computer stores to buy a computer, I asked them if they had Word, and they said no, but we'll use our Word program, master program, and put a copy of it in your computer for $10, 500 pesos. I said, nah, I don't want that. I want to have the disk, or at least access to the internet to upgrade Word whenever it has an upgrade. I'm going to go cook. I'll look at my comments, and then I'm going to make some dinner. So, how long is this live stream? 7 minutes and 19 seconds, huh? I wanted to do a 12-hour live stream. I want it to be like what do they call that? I wanted to be an honest live streamer. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to go cook. Although, I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can get Microsoft Office Word for free. It works on the cloud. Word, Excel, PowerPoint, the paid ones are mainly for business. Okay, well, that's great news. Except I don't use the cloud. And I know what the cloud is, but I don't use the cloud. I'm cloudless. Let me talk it over with Passport. I think I'm going to make a little white rice, and then I'll decide how I'm going to cook the meat. I'll be back in a minute. That's rice. Oh, I don't need that. I need this. Okay, that's done. That's on. We need a little bit of pepper. I'll take some peppers. Here. Right now. Take that over there. Move it over there. Take that over there. Put it there. Throw that in there. All right, I gotta tell you a story about mayonnaise here in the Philippines. I think they make it out of motor oil. And I'm not kidding. Mayonnaise. I put a scoop of, I have this mayonnaise that I got for 700 pesos. I'll show it to you. It's called Eden mayonnaise. And I'll show this crap here. I don't know what it is. Now, it's about 6 months old anyway, but I'll show it to you no matter. So this is the product. It's called Eden's Mayonnaise. The label's gone. EDENS, Eden's Mayonnaise. Now, I haven't used any of this probably 3-4 months. So about, I don't know, 4 days ago, I made some rice. And I put a tablespoon of this in with the rice. And I boiled the water for the rice. And when the water came to a boil, I stirred the rice one time, thinking that this stuff would act like, you know how you put a spoon of oil in your rice, or butter or margarine or something like that. Because this is just, mayonnaise is just basically, it's good to do that with. In Hellman's mayonnaise. This stuff that I put the spoonful of in the rice, I stirred the rice one time and I cooked the rice for 16 minutes and let it set. And when I let it set and I looked inside the top of the container of rice, the rice pot, the blob of this shit that I put in there as a spoonful was still 3/4 of the way still together, congealed up in one piece. So whatever this shit is, it didn't melt with the rice boiling for 16 minutes and steeping. It didn't melt. So this shit it's in the refrigerator still. I'll ask one of the neighbors if they want it. Steve 25901, I am 10.5 hours. It only shows 7 hours and 28 minutes here, but you're right. Thank you, Steve. Passport says, I know nothing about that. I did have friends say they could download it. I just took it to the computer store and they installed it, but now I know. Okay. Thank you, Jim Bob. Okay, John, that's interesting. He will go 12 hours. I think I'll do that 12-hour thing. I promised 12 hours. And I still have my water's boiling. Macahillo in the mayonnaise. Oh yeah, definitely, Jim Bob. Macahillo it is. I have never trusted mayonnaise. Well, it's certainly not Hellman's mayonnaise. It looks like mayonnaise. When I used to eat mayonnaise, this is probably, like I said, a year old. Still looks like mayonnaise. Mostly I bought it for the container because it's a good 1 gallon container with a top on it. You can put rice in it or noodles. Like this one here. This container has, if I want to make chips, this is mostly, I bought that mayonnaise for the container. Inside here are, I don't know, what do they call those chips? Prawn crackers. Ready to eat, ready to fry crackers. Now this is, and they come hot and spicy. This one is fish. And you just put it in hot oil and it makes like a snack. That's why I bought the mayonnaise to begin with, to have a container like this to put the crackers in. But I'm getting ready to give the mayonnaise to one of the neighbors. I don't need that shit in the refrigerator. I have no use for it. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm over here. I have to put my meat in the broiler. I'm broiling up the meat. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Ow. Does anybody know the answer to this question? Somebody said that guy FSV did a live stream the other night and he had to wear one of those CPAC things on his face. Is that true? Not that I wouldn't make fun of him for that, but I don't know that the person was telling me the truth either. Well, if nothing else, if nothing else was accomplished today, aside from putting all those wooden platforms together and showing you how to splice a line and how to make a fid, and showing you the new cement mixer, if nothing else was accomplished, we gave other people the opportunity to review a 12-hour live stream. Right, Jim Bob? Isn't mayonnaise easily contaminated, easy to spoil? Not that stuff, Steve. It still smells and looks the same way it did the day it came out when I opened up the container. I was thinking the same thing, using it for the bearings on the cement mixer. When I put it back in the refrigerator, I was thinking you could probably use that for grease. Actually, what I do is, I actually save the cooking grease from when I fry stuff up. And I use the frying grease up. I might use it 3 times. I actually saved that in a jar. I'll show it to you. In this jar. That's cooking grease from just the fat from the, lard. And I actually use that on the machine, on the bearing housings. No, I really do, because oil here is $5 a quart. Grease is about $8 a quart. It's 400 pesos. For a half a liter. So it's $16 a quart for grease. So when I use this, that saves me, that's how much comes in for $8. That's how much comes in a container of grease, is exactly this much grease. So there's $8 worth of grease in here. Wheel bearing grease. I like that idea. I'll tell you what, I got these peppers outside. When I was cleaning peppers, when I was chopping peppers about 2 years ago, had to be about 2 years ago, I was chopping peppers outside, and one of the seeds rooted. Out of the 10,000 seeds that probably fell on the floor, one of them took root. And I got a pepper tree out there, Sealy pepper, C-E-L-I-E, Sealy pepper. The thing makes 100 peppers a week. Now, with this typhoon and the rain, it knocked all the new buds off, but there's still 100 peppers on the tree. Now, I put them in vinegar. The ones they buy in the store, they're hot. But if you take one off the tree fresh, I don't know if they're any hotter or not, but they're free. So I stopped using salt, because salt hurts my foot, the infection on my foot. That's right, Jim Bob. Good for waterproofing too. You know what? You're right. You could use it for waterproofing your boots. He's ranting, is he? Does he do anything else? What I want you to notice about croakmouth is, now I'm not lying about this. It's easy enough to see that I'm telling the truth. If you review all his uploads and live streams, when has he ever done wash? When? When has he ever cooked? When has he ever cleaned up his plates or his foods? When has he prepared his meals? When? It's a legitimate question. When? And the answer to that question is, I've been watching him on and off for 3 years or 4 years. I have never seen him do household work, cooking, cleaning. I have never seen him go shopping for food. Somebody does it. Now, I have lots of videos of me in the food store shopping and lots of videos of me on the tricycle on the way home, loaded up. But I've never, I mean, you in the S&R videos, you do see shopping in the S&R, but the shit he buys, why would you bother? Why would you buy frozen Jenny-O turkey burgers? I mean, why would you buy that? Who the fuck would eat that shit? Why would you eat it? I mean, if you... The amount of artificial and flavors and inhibitors and degreasers and the polymers and monosodium glutamate and salt and sugar in that kind of crap, it's not good for you. It's not nutritious. Why wouldn't you just go buy... I eat meat. I buy the pork. You can't buy good beef here. I broiled, now I have the broiler pan on. It's broiling, I don't know that you could see it. Yeah, you could see it, the glowing there. I'm broiling my meat, so I'm not frying it. I can't use soy sauce, and I can't use salt. I can't use pepper. Well, I can use pepper, but minimal. Otherwise, it hurts the infection in my foot. Literally, a little bit of salt will hurt the infection. I'll feel it. I don't know if it's a blood pressure thing. It takes exactly 3 minutes. If I put salt on a piece of food and eat the salt, in 3 minutes, my foot is going boom, 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 boom. So I don't use salt anymore at all. I haven't used a gram of salt in 5 months. Now, if I use the pink Himalayan salt, I could have I can eat the whole container. It doesn't affect me. But whatever's in the salt here in the Philippines makes my head hurt. I get it's almost like a monosodium glutamate high. No. The soy sauce does the same thing, because soy sauce has monosodium glutamate in it. And the patis, oh, forget about that shit. 6 drops, and I could feel my head going ding, 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 ding. I wonder what he's ranting about. He's always ranting about something. He's probably ranting about my 12-hour live stream. I'm giving you guys a day in the life. Get used to it. Tomorrow, you're going to see some shit tomorrow. I guarantee it. You guys are going to see some shit tomorrow that's going to rock your fucking world. If I get to that part of the project tomorrow. Well, cement mixer first. But have you ever heard him say, I got to go do laundry? No. Have you ever heard him say, I have to go cook my meal? No. Have you ever heard him say, I'm going to go clean up these dishes? No. Have you ever heard him say, I'm going to do some yard work? No. He says, I got to get the yard work done, but he doesn't do it himself. Now, he has money to pay people. That's a good thing. But he himself is not capable of doing work, physical work, in my opinion. He's not capable. If, in fact, he goes back to America, I don't think he'll be capable. Who's going to take care of him? The man is as close to needing 24-hour nursing care as it comes. All right, healthy-wise, he says he's healthy, but other than that, him cooking and cleaning up his debris from his meals, him preparing his meals, his going shopping, coming home, storing all that stuff, that's work. I don't see it happening. I see a total nervous breakdown coming on the horizon. So does everybody else, motherfucker. So does everybody else. I have to go out and wash. I have to go out and wash my clothes and wash my linens and wash my sheets and wash my dish towels. If I sit under, I have a rug, sometimes I put it on my box. Every couple of days I have to wash that. I have to wash my shirts, especially my pink shirt. I like to keep my pink shirt nice and clean. But for him to do all of that shit on his own, I don't see it happening. I see a nervous breakdown. I see a man who only has half a head of hair already pulling out the rest. I'll be over there in a minute. I want to flip this meat. I want to broil the meat over to the other side. I'll be back in a minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we have a little bit of a problem here. Uh-oh. Not much. I don't know why. I think, I don't know why that happened. Usually when I broil the meat, it broils by this much time, but instead now I went there and there was a lot of water in the pan. I think sometimes they freeze this meat 2 or 3 times when it's in the store. It's not fresh, so it cooks differently after you. So maybe it was froze twice in the store, thawed out, then at night they freeze it again, and then I froze it when I got home. It was very watery, so I drained off the water. I'm not much of a connoisseur of knowledge when it comes to cooking certain things. Now, if I would have had the outside platform set up, then I would have the barbecue on top of the platform and throw it on the barbecue, and then I'd have barbecued meat. But I didn't have it set up. That's probably hour number 3, 4, and 5. You could see the platform is apart in the backyard. Maybe 6, 7, and 8 too. I'm not sure what hours it is. Maybe the guy who's going to review the video, he could make a note of when I showed you the platform when it was broke down. That's right, Jim Bob. I agree, Jim Bob. That's all he can do is talk. I guess she does. I would imagine she does. To be honest, to be fair, she seems like she enjoys it. So, you know, that's a good thing. Oh, no, he made that fucking spaghetti with the gray sausages, Steve. He made that sauce in the frying pan, and the sausages were gray, like a blue-gray. Because he didn't fry up the sausages first, I don't think. I'm not sure. I don't remember the video, but he made spaghetti in a saucepan. He made spaghetti sauce in a frying pan. That was amazing. That was fucking amazing. Yeah, I remember that. See? Jim Bob says he's ranting about your stream being 10 hours. Oh, there's a reason for that, Jim Bob. Because now the psychosis of the YouTube genre is that they have to hear every word, not just him, but all of them. They have to hear every word that's on every stream so they know everything that's possibly said, so they could report it. No? In a way, I'm helping them. Because I'm condensing 3 or 4 hour streams that would normally one 3-hour stream a day, let's say. I'm condensing almost an entire 5-day package of streams into one day. So they don't have to retitle their notes. I'm here to help, like the government. In a way, you should be thanking me for my 10-hour stream. Because, like the government, I condensed it all into one. He wants to know what I do all fucking day. He theoretically surmises what I do all fucking day when I'm not on YouTube. Now you know. I work on this, and we had no internet yesterday, so I had to copy those videos where I painted the wood on my cell phone. Okay? I got to load that when I get a computer. It could be a week, a month from now, who knows? But he wants to theoretically theorize and surmise and project what I do all fucking day. I drink alcohol all day. I still smoke cigarettes. In fact, this is the first time I ate anything since yesterday. I didn't have any breakfast. About half an hour ago, I had 4 pieces of pineapple. I'll eat this, and most of the meat I'll probably eat. And then I'll go to sleep. I'll hang out for an hour. I'll make a full 12-hour live stream, condense more days live streams into one day, and then, well, actually, Jim Bob, the problem is something wrong with him in his fucking head that he cares that I make a 10-hour live stream. That's the problem. But aside from whatever other fucking problems there are, I think if you plan on using something that's in somebody's live stream or video, this is what I was told. This is what I know to be true, too. But they want the transcripts for the whole live stream. Whether even if you just made one, say, what everything to him is slight. Everything to him is about him. Nothing is about anybody else. So that's okay. But if he wants to use one section to bring it to a judicial hearing or something like that, he has to have the transcripts and a copy of the video for the whole show. And then the prosecuting attorney, if they decide they're going to prosecute, they do that by reading the transcripts. So the prosecutor would have to read a 12-hour transcript. That's what I heard. That's what I think is true. That's what I'm pretty sure is true. But we still have to give the whole transcripts of the whole show to the prosecutor. Now, I don't know how many pages or words I said. I'm not sure. But what you could do. Now, also, if he wanted to bring this to a court case, I didn't say anything in this live stream that's illegal. But if he wanted to make a court case out of it, his lawyer would have to read the transcripts and review the video as well. That might be something he's upset about. I mean, who the fuck knows? He gets upset about fucking ants crawling on the floor. You live in a jungle, he gets upset that there's ants. Yeah, baby. He gets upset if he walks outside. I think once he saw a land crab on his porch patio. Jumped up on the chair. I think he jumped up on the chair and started screaming. Oh yeah, this is done. Time to get a knife and a fork. Yeah, he jumped up on top of the chair. I'm not sure if he called 911. I'm not sure. The PNP, they're right down the block, though, in case he needed the PNP. He might have called for backup. That fucking crab was a big crab. He might have called up the PNP. Who knows? Who knows? I know that's probably a little bit... Sounds a little bit overkill, but I could see him calling up the PNP for a land crab on the patio. Probably blame it on Obama. My shorts are splattered with paint, boy. Wow. Then he switched to Barry for a while. So, you know what? My shorts are a working man's pair of shorts. And if I were to take my shorts off and show you, you wouldn't like it. But I have a lot of paint on my shorts. Oh my God. I just looked. Oh my God. The man that works, that's building a hotel, has paint on his shorts. My God. Imagine that. Holy shit. Is there no end to the actual sissiness of it all? Is there no end? Is there no end that, what can I do that's right? What can I do? What can I do that my shorts, my working shorts that I paint in, my working shorts have paint on them? Holy shit. I would have never thought to complain about that. Holy shit. Fazio works for a living. He was painting lumber, and he's got paint on his shorts. Holy shit. Holy shit, what's wrong with that guy? What is wrong with Fazio? He's got paint on his painting shorts. Holy shit. Holy shit and Shinola. Fazio has paint on his painting shorts. Holy macaroni. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. You wonder why his wife left him. Guy complains about everything. He complains about everything. He complains about everything. 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 How can you complain about a man who just painted 2 sheets of plywood and several big giant pieces of lumber? How can you complain that the man has paint on his shorts? I'm not able to follow that train of thought. I'm not able to follow it. You want to help me out with this, folks? Here's my rice. I made enough rice for 2 days. On top of the rice, you're going to see those hot peppers. The red, those are from the garden. I throw them in whole. I don't cut them up anymore. I used to cut them up, but I don't cut them up anymore. I just let them in whole, and then when it comes time to eating them, I'll decide whether or not I want to eat it or not. Mostly, I eat it. So that's today's rice and tomorrow's rice. Now, I did have a little bit of mustard. Now, let me show you the mustard I use. This stuff is mustard gas in a can. It's called Coleman's English Mustard. Coleman's English Mustard. Now you take this stuff out and you put it in cold water, a certain mix to a certain mix. And it makes a mustard that will make your eyes water. Coleman's mustard. It's made in England. Now, this is not the first can of this that I've had since I moved to the Philippines. Somebody gave that to me in America. They said to me, "Do you like mustard?" I said, "Yes." You can't eat that shit by itself. That stuff is about as hot of a mustard as you could get. So what I do is I buy, let me show you. I buy this McCormick mustard. Prepared mustard by McCormick. Okay? Now, what I'll do is I have a separate container. This one is the separate container. I have a full McCormick's mustard. I put about this much mustard in this container. And then I take about 12 tablespoons of the Coleman's mustard, about 12 tablespoons. And I throw it in with the mustard. And then I throw a little bit of water in there, a little bit of distilled water. And that makes a mustard that I have in my plate now, kind of like a Grey Poupon. And it's cheap. This whole container is $8. 391 pesos. So this container is $8. And that other stuff is free. I have that one, and I finished up another one. Somebody brought it from England to give to somebody that was living in the Philippines as a gift. And they ate it, didn't like it. But I guess they didn't realize that they could mix it in with another mustard and thin it out and make it a good flavor, because it by itself is too strong. But mixed in with the McCormick's mustard, it's very good, like a Grey Poupon. It really does taste like Grey Poupon. You know, I have a lot of style. I have a lot of class. Not high class, just class. My pants. My fucking painting pants have paint on them. I would have never thought about that. If I was going to complain about something and I saw me, I don't know if I find something to complain about me, because I like me the way I am. I don't eat the fat. Yeah, I mean, I'm not perfect. I'm close, so. Take that to the Bureau of Immigration. Make a screenshot. He said he's close to perfect. One thing I would never do is complain about a man who works for a living and just today showed you everything he painted yesterday. I painted the tires on the cement mixer, the 2 sheets of plywood, the 2x2s, another sheet of plywood, another half a sheet. The tires on the cement mixer. I think that's it. But I was painting. That's the point. So why would you complain about somebody who was painting all day yesterday having paint on their pants? Oh, wait a second. He wore those pants yesterday. Indeed, I did. He didn't wash them. Indeed, I did not. I don't know anybody that washes their pants every day. I only wore them for a few hours painting yesterday, so why would I wash them? It wasn't like I got grease or anything on them. It was just paint. Paint dries. But now that he doesn't like my pants with the paint on them, now I know. Now I know. Steve says, then he switched to Barry for a while. He's a fancy lad. Jim Bob says, Croak Rat is ranting about your health and health is bad and permits don't exist. Why can't he get it through his fucking head that I have permits? What does he think I'm putting on YouTube? For an act? He uses algorithm pots for his sauce lid. Aluminum pots. That's what it was about that sauce. He used aluminum pots to cook. He put acid-based products, citric acid-based tomato sauce, and he cooked it in an aluminum frying pan. That's what I remember. Thanks, Jim Bob. That's, holy shit. Acid in an aluminum pan, when you can't cook sauce. Well, you can if you use marine-grade aluminum or aircraft-grade aluminum that they make the commercial pots out of. But you can't use that cheap shit pots that they have in the Philippines and put acetic acid, tomatoes. Tomatoes are basically just a big giant pile of acetic acid. You can't cook in aluminum. You can't cook acetic acid in an aluminum pot. But he did. So there's something to complain about. I think that somebody should report him to the health department for that. I think somebody should call up the health department and say he's poisoning his guests by the acetic acid is etching into the aluminum, and aluminum causes Alzheimer's. I should say that he's intentionally poisoning his guests to potentially make them have Alzheimer's. Yeah, that's the place. That's the go. Yep, that's it. That was it, Jim Bob. Thank you. What am I doing? Ty Cobb, you left, went to sleep, woke up, and you're back. I'm doing a live stream. He is simulcasting your show. Hey, I'm famous. Okay, so let's get my painter's pants on the show. Let the show begin. Be prepared, folks. Be prepared. Oh my God, my boobs. Oh my God, that'll give him something to talk about. That'll give him something to talk about. Look at this. Look at these pants. These pants, they have paint on these pants. Look at these pants. Look, there's paint. Oh my God, there's more paint. I painted. Oh God, look. Look. There's paint. Even in the back. Even in the back there's paint. They're working. Oh, he works in those pants. And he has paint on those pants. Oh my God. Look at that. Work pants with paint on them. Holy, report him. Report his channel. Report him. He has paint on his pants. Report him. I'm calling on all of you people out there to do your fucking job. Report Fazio. He painted yesterday and has paint on his pants. Holy shit! Did you see Fazio's show? He had paint on his pants. Report him. We'll inform him. Long form him. You people out there, you have to do your job. I can't do your job for you. Long form Fazio's painted pants. He's on YouTube with painted pants. Work pants with paint on it. Long form him. Long form him now. Long form his pants. Long form his pants. He's got paint on his pants. Did you see that? How dare he comes on YouTube with paint on his pants? How dare he starts to build a hotel even though he has permits? How dare he says he has legal permits without showing the permits in advance to everybody on YouTube? Call up the building department. He's building a hotel. He's not showing us his legal plans. He doesn't have to, of course, but we want to see his plans. Even though I offered the little fella $10,000 to sit in the office with me, the building department permit office, and whoever, I will sit there with my permits and wager them $10,000, but what came back? He doesn't have $10,000. Yes, I do. And I'm about getting ready to spend some of it. So, long form him. Long form him now. He has paint on his pants. He has paint on his pants. Oh my God. Long form him. He has paint on his pants. He has paint on his pants. What are you going to do about it? What is my audience going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? He showed you the paint on his pants. He showed it to you. He blatantly, obviously showed you the paint on his pants. He threw it in your face. Now it's up to you. It's up to you, my loyal customers, my loyal followers. Long form his painted pants. Well, I don't need this anymore. And that's because of that mustard. Jeez. That mustard goes right up into your head. I'll put the pink shirt on. Everybody loves the pink shirt, yeah? Everybody loves the pink shirt. Long form his fucking pants. They have paint. He has paint on his pants. Long form the pants. Holy shit. Is he really complaining about my pants? Long form. Okay, so yeah, I'm really building a hotel. That's correct, Ty Cobb. Unless you believe other people that say I'm broke. I don't know. In about 2 weeks, You'll know for sure, won't you? You'll know for certainty. And what I mean by that is I just ordered $4,000 worth of commercial equipment. Plus, I have to go pick up a computer if they have the one I want in stock for another $1,500. Plus, I just spent with the paint for the cement mixer more than $1,500. When you add the paint and the cost of the cement mixer, so that's $1,500. $1,500 for the computer, that's $3,000, and $4,000 for the other two tools, that's $8,000. And